to figure out what he really wants to do. But this is a woman who sat down for 6 years and did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now he president, he got no clue. He doesn't even know where to start. But he has wasted a lot of money though. He killed $1. He killed some kind of investment workshop. We are yet to see anything in Liberia. Nothing. So then why he came here? Why did he come here for? And not too long after he returned, he went to South Korea. What did he do? Nothing. Jabba holding a holiday, taking a holiday. Who the hell care for Joe Boga taking a holiday? I see Joe Boga original certificate. So you can believe Joe Boga saying you were born in the village of Liberia, you're wasting your time. Because you know what happened? During the old days, when the Tubman government were in power, enforcing immigration things, yeah, what the guys used to do? They will come from Guinea, Ghana, Sierra Leone, all the border area, then they will come and enter into Liberia through the different borders. You know what they will do? They will stay there for some time. And then when we health official, immigration officer ask the guys then, where were you born? They will say, we're born in the village. That is what they used to tell the people. So whether they came from Ivory Coast, they came from Guinea, Sierra Leone, when they enter our border, they stay right there. And the people who were there used to give them some immigration question to answer. When they asked you, just say you were born in the village here. And you know what they were saying now? Because at that time, there was no healthcare facility across the different borderland because the government then did not care about the people in the hinterland, as they used to call it. So whenever you wanted to blend yourself into Liberia, you would always tell people, say, oh, you were born in the village. And that is from that background that Joe Boga came and say that he is a citizen of Liberia. But that is a lie because Kekula Koto, may his soul rest in peace. He told those the guy from Sierra Leone, if you make any mistake to make a man your vice president, you'll be violating the constitutional requirement to be president in the country, and the law will hold you accountable. That is why Joe Boga got mad with Kekula Koto, that why he does not speak to Kekula Koto today until that man died. Go ask Joe Boga. So when Joe Boga tell you, say, oh, I was born in the village of Wasanga, that's a lie. Let him show you the birth certificate. All right? Let him show you the birth certificate. Let him show you the birth certificate. The man went to Kenema and gave $10,000 to the school. That's why he started a primary school, right? So how can Joe Boga say he was born in Liberia and he started a primary school in Sierra Leone, a distance away from the border? What sense does that make for you? What sense? Because Joe Boga now feel that he has bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system. He bamboozled his way through. He bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system. And he now president, and he bragging about it. And Jeremy, let me go show you good for nothing people then. And you know, Hasma and remember, Joe Boga told Aaron Costa, he said, I tricked that fool man. He don't know Hasma and that's what Joe Boga did. Going to that Sierra Leone school and putting on that uniform, that primary school uniform. It was a clear indication from Mr. Joseph Boga that he has bamboozled. He sold the biggest sick baby goat to the Liberian people, and that's who he is today. So Joseph Boga, in my opinion, is not president for me because he one of the illegal immigrants who entered that country and up to now have not regularized his status, but he got in there because of the weak immigration system. Until Joe Boga can present his original certificate, his birth certificate that shows that he was actually born in Wasanga, you can call him president all you want. All I know, Joseph Boga is not a born Liberian. And folks, don't get me wrong here. You see, our constitution requires that you can become a citizen in two different shape and form. One, you can be a natural born Liberian. Number two, you as a black man, a Negro man of Negro descent, can become a citizen of Liberia when you turn certain age because you came from other country and you can go out there and declare your citizenship. All right? Yes. Joseph Boga is a disability president. A disability president is a condition that shows that a leader is unfit, incapacitated to do anything. So Joe Boga is a presidential disability. That means Joe Boga cannot do anything for himself. And because Joe Boga is a presidential disability, that's why he is being used by incompetent guy that Darrell Dillon, a society dropout, a high school dropout, a college dropout, and everything dropout. Joe Boga is nothing but a presidential disability. So you're telling the Unity Party people, Joseph Boyka was in a no of this speech, but because of him being a presidential disability, that is why he allowed a government to face this issue today. Joseph Boyka is a presidential disability, a man who does not fit into the contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. And the Liberian people, you guys made a very big mistake by electing a man who comes with a baggage of liability. He call him man Koung. Koung, yeah, my man got get rid of Prince Johnson, man. And you know, yeah, Koung, I want you to go post on Front Page Africa that you are a member of the Unity Party now. That will frustrate and even get Prince Johnson to the call. And of course, it did work. So you see, Joseph Boyka got no plan for the country. So what does he do? Because he's a crook. This is a man who sat down and took a sick very good and went and gave it to a food businessman. Joseph Boyka took a sick very good and gave it to a food businessman. All right? He gave it to a food businessman. After he gave it to the food businessman, the man refused to go because the goat was sick. He went by and then he fed the baby goat with salted water and brought the baby goat back. If you think that Joseph Boyka does not calculate his trickeries, if you think that Joe Boyka is not a bone crook, you are seriously mistaken. John Molu had learned that lesson. Prince Johnson died because Boyka and Koung frustrated that guy. They messed him up. And he was so embarrassed that he couldn't come back to apologize. Had Prince Johnson apologized and realized his mistake, I strongly believe that he would have been around today. He would have been around because, you know, Liberians are forgiving people. But Prince Johnson, within himself, felt that he made a greater mistake. And, you know, the yellow boy that people knew, he felt that he made a greater mistake. And in order for him to not put himself to shame, he decided to swallow that mistake and allow the frustration to increase and increase in him until he departed the earth. Prince Johnson died a frustrated man because Joseph Boyka and Jeremiah Koung decided to treat Prince Johnson if to say that they never needed Nima County, and Prince Johnson's sacrifice that he gave to them, they never cared about it. And then you got Jeremiah Koung going over there. After not speaking to Prince Johnson for many months, he went over there and acted that he was crying. That is what we call Jeremiah Koung crocodile cry. But listen here, folks. Jeremiah Koung had a history of behaving like Julius Iscariot. This guy is from the Julius Caesar antagonistic era. That's who Jeremiah Koung is. He may appear to you to be a very stupid man, but the stupidity is not seen on his face as you see it. The stupidity is seen on his face. But the nasty attitude of Jeremiah Koung can be seen in his action and behavior. You will remember that same Nima County had an election where CDC supported Jeremiah Koung. CDC did everything to crush down the CPP, right? Yes, and they did that in favor of Jeremiah Koung. But what did Jeremiah Koung do in the end? He called us people, George Weah, and went and joined Turkey Boyka and voted against George Weah. Even you saw George Weah at the court of the executive mansion when Koung and this better go set up this freetown illegal immigrants in person of Joe Boyka. Joe Boyka made a lot of promises during his campaign, and our pastor was not there. He came out and said he will create more jobs. He came out and said he will fight push. He said it should give him the power to deliver. But the year is coming to an end, and Joe Boyka is unable to deliver nothing for the Liberian people. So what did he do? He brought in a pastor to come and bamboozle the mind of the Liberian people by bringing in a prosperity gospel pastor who will give the people hope that there will be financial wealth, there will be financial prosperity. But he's wrong. Joe Boyka has failed. He failed to deliver. And the only option he has is to bring a pastor to come and pray for the people. To come and pray for the people. So Boyka has not been able to deliver nothing for the entire year. What do you think the pastor will do? Because he knows the Liberian people are weak when it comes to Christianity. And Christianity, they will use it against them. So that's what he did. He brought the pastor in to show to the Liberian people that, oh, I'm bringing the guy in, he will come and pray for us. But Joe Boga is deceiving the people because he has failed. He has failed. There are pastors in Liberia. So why Joe Boga cannot bring a Liberian pastor to pray? Because many of the Liberian pastors are not into gospel prosperity preaching. The Nigerians are known for gospel prosperity preaching. That is why he decided to bring that guy in. The man is a failure. Joe Boga is a failure. There is nothing that Joe Boga has promised. There is nothing that Joe Boga has said that he has delivered upon. Even his national development agenda that's supposed to drive the arrest. He is yet to even complete the draft copy of that. Malaya again, a new final minister came out and said, we will draft the national development agenda. But now it should have been up for people to start looking at. This old man sat down for 6 years for Jesus Christ. And he was not able to read one page of his national development agenda. Nothing. Nothing. He is a very incompetent old man that Una got elected because people see his age. But his age means nothing. His age only telling you that he only existing among us as one of the oldest person. But there's nothing in his brain. Absolutely nothing. The old man is president today, and our country IQ has gone below standard. Everything that Joe Boga touches, it dies. LPMC is not existing today. The Liberal Agricultural Cooperative Development Bank is not existing today. The YNCA he served on is not existing today. LPRC nearly died, but Amos Sawyer had to fire him. That's the kind of man you're dealing with there today. In the midst of this year, he's unable to deliver the promises he made. He had to come back and even begging the military. The Weah men that he used to overlook, Weah were not dead, Weah were not that. We are meeting the payment structure. They came in and started to just get rid of people here and there. He had traveled to all the other workshops. There are other countries that are striking deal. Cote d'Ivoire is building a super high train or railroad system. All these people that went to the different workshops in America here. You've seen the result now in the different African countries. They are signing documentations. But Liberia is yet to receive one thank you letter for showing up. Because they know the Papa they call Joe Boga can't go for them. He went for them. People made a small mistake. Never see an old man and think that he knows it all. He knew nothing. Very incompetent old man. People are so happy to celebrate his birthday with you guys. But here is the catch. I told you guys that Joseph Boga's age means nothing for you, right? So he celebrated all his birthdays in the past based on the 42-year experience they have been talking about. That's good. You see, God did not make a mistake with Joe Boga. God knows that Joe Boga is a failure. So what did he do? He put Joe Boga's birth month at the very end of the year. So putting things into context right now, Joe Boga took office in January. There are 365 days in a year, but this year it is 366 days. So Joe Boga took office in January. Today, we are around 312 days since Joe Boga took office. And the only thing that this incompetent and good for nothing old man can show to you guys is his birthday. He has added another age to his age, but nothing he has shown for you guys since he became president. You see the reality? God did not make a mistake with Joe Boga. This man was born in November, and November 28, a few steps into the new month, and then the year end. This man, since he took office, today is 312 days. The only thing Joe Boga supporter can show you is a picture or a birthday. Is that what Joe Boga campaigned for? Did you hear Joe Boga say, oh, when you elect me, I will show you a picture of my birthday? That's not what the people signed up for. But this old man is nothing. I keep telling you guys, Joseph Boga is nothing. This old man was a mistake. The Liberian people that voted for the old man, they are regretting now, folks. They are regretting. And you know what they're doing? They got nothing to do. They keep adding all their lies together. Joe Boga took office in January. What happened after that? Well, Mr. Boga started firing the Liberian people. But this was the man who said he was going to create more jobs. This is the man who said, oh, Jeremy, you know what? Job, we are there took your job from you. They said they're harmonizing salary. If you're making $200, somebody get it one to you, you go borrow money, how you pay the pen back? When he came to power, what did he do? He started to fire people around. EPS officer, civil servant, individual who been there even before Joe Boga and Eddie became president. He got rid of all of them. The next thing you know, he started bringing in OO bosses then from how do you call the place, from Ghana. The bosses went by. He brought in yellow machine. Nobody know what a yellow machine is. He got ready. He said, oh, Jeremy, we're heading down to Texas. We're heading down to Texas, Jeremy. We're on our way. And the people started firing up. They came by. Few weeks later, he went to South Korea. He saw him there, shaking hands. He came by again. He went to Istanbul, and to I think Turkey. From there, he went to China. Nothing Joe Boga has brought to the Liberian people. Nothing. He came back again. He said, hey, little guys, this thing are getting wrong. We're running out of money. We wasted trip. We got nothing. Nobody came to the country. German, I'm heading down to Italy. You know what Judah did to Judah Ascara did to Jesus? Yes. I'm carrying our man. And I'm carrying our man for Natikova. I'm going to give him the holy case. That means when we come back, there will be a chaotic leadership crisis in the House of Representatives, right? Yes. So he went to Italy and saw Fanatic Cooper and gave him the Judah case. By the time Fanatic came back, trouble happened in the country. This thing is going into the 10th week now. And the program man just sitting down over there. What wrong with the old man, man? What wrong with the old man? People that voted for the old man, were they in their right mind? This old man is very incompetent. Joseph Boga throughout his life never got to any position by means of election. Joseph Boga had been in all the different roles people brag about him by appointment. And nothing productive he did in no appointment role. So he had no idea about leadership. Because he did not succeed in a role. He failed. He became a failure. So as far as Joseph Boga recognizing any activity that has a higher risk of creating a store in a process, Mr. Boga does not understand these things. Because he never served in any leadership role. Minister of Agriculture, he failed. He had no proven record, no trial record. Nobody can relate to Joe Boga's record. Nobody. He failed. Resident Managing Director, nobody knows his story. He failed. Even before Ellie called him to be vice president, he was over the YMCA. He failed. Yeah, my brother, I see the video here. I see the video here. He failed. All right? He failed. So there's nothing the old man can do. Just see Joe Boga failure. It's right before your eyes right now. Before he used to talk, you used to see him from a far distance. But Joe Boga is right before your face now. The old man got no idea about leading. I'm sorry that some of you guys will feel that, oh, you're not respecting. No, I'm not insulting the old man here. I'm just telling you about the old man incapability, all right? Lack of capability, lack of experience, lack of quality. He had nothing that lead to leadership. I know somebody got to respect the old man just by looking at his old age. But we have to first separate Joe Walker's age from his leadership. His age, we respect his age. But as far as being a leader of the country called Liberia or any country, this old man has no skills, nothing whatsoever. I'm not lying to you guys. Can you imagine the mental office since January, man? Not a single report has come out from Joe Walker. Not a single report. So say, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, it's Joe Walker National Development Plan that you myself can look into and say, yes, if I can see you now, you're talking about this. Nothing has been given to Joe Walker. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. The year is coming to an end. The old man has nothing to show. When his age, it was a mistake. Let Joe Walker come on and tell us, look, guys, I fail you guys for the year. Will he ever admit to that? You are looking at a defeated and incompetent old man. The old man taking almost 365 days. I mean, this year's a leap year. 366 days to figure out what he really wants to do. But this is an old man who sat down for 6 years and did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now he's president, he got no clue. He doesn't even know where to start. But he has wasted a lot of money though. He killed dollars, he killed some kind of investment workshop. We are yet to see anything in Liberia. Nothing. So then why he came here? Why did he come here for? And not too long after he returned, he went to South Korea. What did he do? Nothing. Jabba Hodi a holiday, taking a holiday. Who the hell care about Joe Walker taking a holiday? I seen Joe Walker original certificate. So you can believe Joe Walker said he was born in the village of Liberia, you wasting your time. Because you know what happened? During the old days, when the Tubman government were in power, enforcing immigration things, yeah, what the guys used to do? They will come from Guinea, Ghana, Sierra Leone, all the border area, then they will come and enter into Liberia through the different borders. You know what they will do? They will stay there for some time. And then when health official, immigration officer ask the guys then, where were you born? They will say, we're born in the village. That is what they used to tell the people. So whether they came from Ivory Coast, they came from Guinea, Sierra Leone, when they enter our border, they stay right there. And the people who were there used to get them some immigration question to answer. When they asked you, just say you were born in the village here. And you know what they were saying now? Because at that time, there were no healthcare facility across the different borderland because the government then did not care about the people in the hinterland, as they used to call it. So whenever you wanted to blend yourself into Liberia, you do always tell people, say, oh, you were born in the village. And that is from that background that Joe Walker came and said that he is a citizen of Liberia. But that is a lie because Kekula Koto, may his soul rest in peace. He told those the guy from Sierra Leone, if you make any mistake to make a man your vice president, you'll be violating the constitutional requirement to be president in the country, and the law will hold you accountable. That is why Joe Walker got mad with Kekula Koto, that why he does not speak to Kekula Koto today until that man died. Joe Walker. So when Joe Walker tell you, say, oh, I was born in the village of Wasanga, that's a lie. Let him show you the birth certificate. All right? Let him show you the birth certificate. Let him show you the birth certificate. The man went to Kenema and gave $10,000 to the school. That's why he started a primary school, right? So how can Joe Walker say he was born in Liberia and he started a primary school in Sierra Leone, a distance away from the border? What sense does that make for you? What sense? Because Joe Walker now feel that he has bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system. He bamboozled his way through. He bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system, and he now president, and he bragging about it. And Jeremy, let me go show you good for nothing people then. And you know, Hasma and remember, Joe Walker told Aaron Costa, he said, I tricked that fula man. He don't know Hasma and that's what Joe Walker did. Going to that Sierra Leone school and putting on that uniform, that primary school uniform, it was a clear indication for Mr. Joseph Walker that he has bamboozled. He sold the biggest sick better goat to the Liberian people, and that's who he is today. So Joseph Walker, in my opinion, is not president for me because he's one of the illegal immigrants who entered that country and up to now have not regularized his status, but he got in there because of the weak immigration system. until Joe Burger can present his original certificate, his birth certificate, that show that he was actually born in Wasanga. You can call him president all you want. All I know, Joseph Burger is not a born Liberian. And folks, don't get me wrong here. You see, our constitution requires that you can become a citizen in two different shapes and form. One, you can be a natural born Liberian. Number two, you as a black man, a Negro man of Negro descent, can become a citizen of Liberia when you turn certain age because you came from other country, and you can go out there and declare your citizenship. All right? Yes. Joseph Burger is a disability president. A disability president is a condition that shows that a leader is unfit, incapacitated to do anything. So Joe Burger is a presidential disability. That means Joe Burger cannot do anything for himself. And because Joe Burger is a presidential disability, that's why he is being used by incompetent guys that directly on a society dropout, a high school dropout, a college dropout, and everything dropout. Joe Burger is nothing but a presidential disability. So you're telling the Unity Party people, Joseph Burger was in the know of the speech, but because of him being a presidential disability, that is why he allowed a government to face this issue today. Joseph Burger is a presidential disability, a man who does not fit into the contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. And the Liberian people, you guys made a very big mistake by electing a man who comes with a baggage of liability. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was J. Randy in review. That was J. Randy in review. We have to constantly remind our brothers and sisters about their failures. This is not just going to be a one-time discussion. Thank God to my technical guy who always come up with these kind of video clips, and as he produce them, I kind of like integrate them into one packet, and then we come and discuss that here. Because the problem here is our country continuing to move from side to side, from side to side, and nothing making sense right now. So we are here, and thank you guys so much for joining us here. I have seen all the different images. Yes, I have seen all the different images on Facebook, and it is my time to talk my own now. Yeah, it's my time to talk my own. So if you want to hear me talking my own, please share the video and bring your friend in here. Because you know when I'm talking my own can be sweet and bitter. Sweet and bitter. So that's my time to talk my own, yeah. So yeah, please share my video. All right. Please share my video and let's have the discussion here. I don't tell nobody's side. I don't tell nobody's side on my show. So when you come here with your side, you wasting your time. I don't tell nobody's side. And when you get vexed on the show, I will block you. Because I don't tell nobody's side. Nobody paying my bill. Nobody feeding me. Nobody doing nothing for me. So when I come here, I speak my mind. If Joe Weah is right today, I would say, yeah, Mr. Weah, you're right. If Burger screw up, I would say, Burger, you screw up. So I ain't care for a damn about what anybody say about who is what is state. I don't belong to your political party. I belong to the Women Party. I belong to the party or no voter. That's the party I belong to. The party or no voter. The party or not taking side with anybody. That's the party I belong to. Why it is true that I believe that CDC can be a better party, that is in no way mean that when they do wrong, I will not say no. Hey, George Weah do wrong here today, I will come here, I will tell him the goddamn truth. Because George Weah know when he come to America, he can't do anything wrong here, right? They're scared of the women. Let me tell you, all of them scared of women. George Weah can't turn around and tell say 55 miles per hour, he do 100 miles. They will catch you and they will pull you down. So the only people that we should respect until we start to realize that we are human beings is the white man. Because the only white man black man scared of. The only the white man black man scared of. We have our own country where we don't respect our rules, we don't respect our laws. But we carry a women country. So I will be in a women country and I will use the women rules to tell the Liberian people, all right? So that is just me. If you don't like it, pack your load and go. Or you're living in America here. Most of you that watch this show here, you're living in America here. Some of you that in Liberia right now, you won't come here. You can't come here. Because it's not easy for you to come here. So you gotta hear the truth. Your brother, they're not here, they're not willing to go back home. They're not willing to go back because there's nothing down there to get to make them to be who they want to be. And you know, so my name is Jay Rennie. I'm the only guy on Facebook that Liberian cannot stand because I speak the truth. Because I speak the truth. How many of you are willing to leave from here right now and go to your own country right now? How many of you are willing to leave and go back to Liberia and go live? How many of you willing to leave and go back to Liberia and go live? How many of you? I mean, I ask you a straight question. How many of you guys watching me right now can say, I won't go back to Liberia right now? The man who from Canada can come to America here right now. When you see bull crap, they say, my man, I'm going back to Canada. The man from Great Britain can get ready right now and say, look, my man, they want you to your dream America, I'm going back to Great Britain. Right? But how many of you from Liberia can do the same thing? That's why you need to be honest with yourself. You think I don't know that we're not able to go back to our own country because there's nothing there for us? The only country where politicians and government officials can be part of the upper class and nobody can be part of the upper class? Or majority of the population of our people live in abject poverty, but only politicians living in position. Prince Johnson was there as senator until he died. So that means his life is over. But how many people live the kind of life that Prince Johnson live in that country? Man, that boy here, man. That boy here. And, you know, so come here with your open mind and let's have the discussion. All right? Come with your open mind. So share the video, ladies and gentlemen, share the video. My name is Jay Rennie. I'm the man who speaks the truth to the Liberian people in the diaspora and to the people back home. The day somebody gave me 1 week to talk to the people in Liberia, people will start looking for Jay Rennie every day. They will say, where the guy coming from? That's why they're scared. Do you see any platform bringing me on their show? They can't do it. They can't do it. I am the only person on Facebook that had never gone on most of the BB platform. Because you know what? They're scared. They're scared of me. Have you noticed that? They have brought all the people they're bringing them over and over and over. But they can bring me because they know they're scared. They're scared. Because when I come with the principles, the ethics that I operate on. The same ethics that we operate on in America. That's the same ethics that I carry from one platform to another. And that is why they're afraid. They are afraid because in the women country, we are afraid to be fired. We are afraid to get in trouble, so we follow their rules, right? But when we have the opportunity to have our own show, we become afraid to bring the people who use the American tools, the system, to operate. That is why. So you're not from your any platform. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that because I use the women tools to discuss my program. And I'm challenging you right now. You can disagree with me all you want. You go like, bro, I gave you 2 months. 2 months too long. I gave you 1 week. You run away and come right back in the women country. You run away. Because the women will tell you the truth. Your country ain't got nothing to sustain you. And you will come back. So you can live there. And that's what I believe in. And that's what I'm fighting for. Until we can understand that we cannot live in our own country right now because our country full of crap. All right? That's why it is. All right. So let's get into it here, folks. Let's get into it here. Let me see some stuff here. All right. Let me see some stuff here right now. Let me see. Some people send me some photo here. I want to see something here. Man, the food picture passing around with that criminal center. We just put it on my picture passing all around there. And you know, that been a criminal. I don't can't talk about criminal business. Let me see. Somebody send me up. Somebody send me some kind of picture, the picture I'm looking for. Let me see. I think my boss sent me the picture. Let me see here. Yeah, let me see this one here. I think my boss sent me the picture here. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So I think my boss sent me the picture here. I want to start my show. We got Jeremiah Koung discussion here. Okay, yeah, the picture right here. I think I seen it right here. Okay, let's see here. All right, I just saw it here. All right. So some kind of new picture came out today. Let me try to put it on the big screen there so you can see it. All right. Let me try to put it on the big screen there so you can see it. All right. Let me put it on the big screen. Send it to myself here. Let me send it to myself. Let me try to send it to myself right now here. All right, so it's coming to myself here. Let me see what I can find here for you guys here quickly. All right, let's see here. Okay, where is it at? It should be right here now. Okay, right here. So let me see what I can download it quickly so I can get it over for you guys. Okay, let's see here. It should be right here. Okay. Click right here. I should have it now. Okay. I thought you already went through. Where is it at? Oh, no, that's the other one here. Let's see here. Okay, I see it right here. No, that's my board right here. All right, right here. Cool. All right, I got it right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do something different here tonight. But we'll still keep the same platform here. We're going to do something here different tonight. All right. Liberian people, the only person that love you that the guy you're looking at here. I'm the only man that love you. But you will not believe it until somebody just until somebody make the wrong turn. That when you say, yeah, that guy called you and you were very, very correct. You were always correct when he told us stuff. You were always correct. All right? So let me show you something quickly here. My own, I think I'm going to my own. All my people that here, you know me. All right. All my people that here, you know me here. All right. So, I got a picture here for you guys here. All right. I had a clearer one, but I don't know. I didn't see the clearer one here. But this one, I will try to keep this one as the one that I think I need to show you guys here. Okay. So, let's take a look at the picture here. All right. So, let's take a look at the picture. All right. So, let's take a look at the picture here, folks. And I will come with my opinion, all right? So let's take a look at the picture here. So this is Mr. Alexander Cummings. This is Mr. Alexander Cummings and Charlene Bronskin. Mr. Cummings, again, has demonstrated his behavior of not liking the Liberian people. He don't like the Liberian people. He don't believe in promoting Liberian business. So he's now incorporating Charlene Bronskin. All right. So Mr. Cummings took Charlene Bronskin and they all went to South Africa to go get married there. So it means that Mr. Cummings said, I don't give a damn to spend my money in Liberia, to help Liberian young business people get my money. Charlene Bronskin, let's go to South Africa, go get married there, and let's spend the good money and give it to the South Africans. Because Liberia is a good for nothing country. That's why Mr. Cummings did here. So this is Mr. Cummings and Charlene Bronskin passing around in South Africa having a good time. And I see my sister Yaseni say, oh, what a big deal about this, what a big deal about this. When the election come again, Cummings will not win. Cummings might just forget about the presidency in Liberia because he will not win no presidency in our country. A Cummings feel that he can persuade Charlene Bronskin to go get married in South Africa and take that money and give it to the South African people rather than having the wedding in Liberia and going for a honeymoon. If Mr. Cummings think that is not important, then when it comes to election, Cummings will not come to the Liberian people. So for 2030 now, let Cummings just forget about his own. Because when Cummings come back again, I will come back again for Cummings. He will not win no election in that time because Cummings is one of the safest Joseph Kaleku that I have ever seen. This man got defeated twice in the country. He hasn't realized that the people of Liberia are in extreme poverty. Instead of him persuade, Charles Walker Bronskin will never take his daughter and send his daughter to go to another country to get married. Just because the man is not alive, and Charlene Bronskin too, she is not too good up here. She allowed Mr. Bronskin to fool her. But we got that video. We got the picture. a Charlie Bronsky or Comey ever venture to say they're running in Liberian politics, we will stop him from running. We will make sure that he doesn't win anything. Because these people are not in the interest of the Liberian people. They only believe when there is election time that when they can come back and say, oh, we love you guys. But when it comes to whether the Liberian people deserve something or not, that has nothing to do with politics, they always look the other way. So I thought it wise to bring it here. The people in America, the people that live in Liberia, some of them, they don't care about the Liberian people. They're only using them. That is why you see they will not bring some of us. I often told you guys, any political party that decide to bring me on board, that political party will actually be the real deal for the people of Liberia. Other than that, any party you're joining, you're only wasting your time, you're burning your bridges with your future, and you're destroying yourself. There is not a political party in our country that will do anything better for you guys. I am saying it and I mean it. The day any politician call me and say, yeah, we're bringing Jerry to come join us. That is the day, if you never join any political party, that is the day I'm telling you that you will come and join that political party. Because any crap they do in our place, I will come right outside here and can tell you. I'm not looking for a job in Liberia. I don't need nothing from those guys. Not that I got money. I'm a very poor guy passing around here, hanging here and there. But what I don't like is deceitfulness from the people who want to use our people. And I will continue to fight that battle because I live in our country and I struggle in our country. And I know what it means to live a poor life in our country. So I will not be bamboozled by any politician to say, can't join me and keep quiet. No, I will not keep quiet. I have been talking for the political parties. You are not found one of them on my platform. Because what they do, they sit down all the time and they watch my videos. My number I got, whether that 1.5 thousand people, 2,000, 4,000, I'm not paying Facebook anything. But when the message hit home, they will look at it, listen to it, and they will learn. A guy called me the other day. The guy said, his brother is driving for one of the representatives. And this representative don't really like my business. So as they were driving, their buddy of mine who always watch my show, he said, hey, brother told him, he said, my man, that guy show you always watching it. He not a good guy. And the guy said, but what you mean? He said, they got to call J. Randy, the man, my boss man, that the representative now in Liberia. He said that the man trying to open the people's eyes so that we cannot get our job back. Because he's telling the people that they need to hold us accountable when we already giving them 2 cents and 5 cents. And I said, really? He said, yes. So he said he was surprised to see me on his brother page. Because his brother lives in the US. And he started to see most of my videos on his brother page. So he called his brother to ask, what are you doing with that J. Randy guys on your page? That guy always talking about the government official not performing, they're not doing this. I said, really? He said, yes. And of course, the next question I asked, I said, what is the name of the representative? He said, his brother said he's not willing to give the name of the representative. And I said, okay. The day you get the name, let me know. These guys are scared. Or some of us, especially men and me, they're scared. Because I know all the good for nothing guys. These guys are a bunch of hustlers that got no plan but for themselves. And I don't care about him. I don't get a damn about him. But that's just who they are. So whether you live in America here or you live in Liberia, you and myself are on the same level when it comes to the Liberian people. Look at the guy they call D-Flow. He used to be around here on all his time on Facebook, causing people here. Saying he went to Liberia, he quiet now. He don't say anything. Because the little money he getting now, he put in your pocket now. He not talking anything, he just drawing it, put in your pocket. But when he was in America, oh, the Liberian people. But what are the Liberian people? How many times is he advocating for the Liberian people? Y'all will learn the hard way. Y'all that will live more than 40, 50 years from now. Y'all will learn the hard way. Y'all will realize that he got make total ass out of y'all, and some of them will be dead and gone, and that scarf will remain on you, and it will affect your grandchildren, and they will not think about it forever. You will regret it. Now is the time that you need to come here to listen to the truth. Now is the time. Any political party that call me, I will not lie to the Liberian people. I will come rep on the Facebook page here and tell you that the party want me to do X, Y, and Z. Why? Because it is a public service job. They need to know. I didn't come on the area to keep secret from people that deserve public service. Why? It is true that I believe in confidentiality. I also believe that people who are in the business of going out there, standing online for a number of hours and voting for people, I believe that they deserve benefit for that. That is why you will not find any Liberian political party, whether that the CDC people that I support, or the Unity Party people, or the ANC people. I will not. The Cummings people, let me tell you guys, Cummings got to know who I am. When I went to Florida, I met Cummings. I sat down with Cummings. And don't joke, I got all the picture here. I sat down with Cummings. I told Cummings. I said, Mr. Cummings. He said, yes. I said, my experience from CDC is in no way going to give me any opportunity to talk to a third-party person in your party to you. If I have any issue, I need to have direct access to you. You see, my friend, when you go negotiate, you have to negotiate at the highest point or the higher advantage so that people can respect you. So when I met Mr. Cummings, I told Mr. Cummings, I said, Mr. Cummings, based on my past experience with CDC, because you see, when I was with CDC, there were a lot of third-party people. Oh, Mama, just do the thing. Mama, just do the thing. Not knowing the guy was in there for themselves. But it was good that I kept all my tapes. I kept all my audios, everything. So when I came back after CDC, they can't say anything. All they can do, they can run away. And the running away will not solve the problem. So when I went to Cummings, I told Cummings, I said, Mr. Cummings, for me, I'm coming to you as a lone wolf. I need to have direct access to you. And of course, Mr. Cummings accepted that. But going down the road, some of the people started coming, oh, my man, I made this. And that was when I came out, I said, Cummings, if you get the same 7% you got in 2017 in the 2023 election, you're lucky. And what happened to Cummings? He came less than 1%. That's why you see the ANC people, they don't say anything. I can cause coming from now to Judgment Day, the ANC people cannot say anything. Because they were the same people that were behind Cummings, misinforming him, and they had no bearing on Cummings' election. And in the end, Cummings lost. He lost in the end. Because I went to Cummings with the truth. I went to Cummings with the truth. But they never accepted it. I may not be the popular person on Facebook, but the logic that I disseminate, the strategy that I disseminate, if you listen to it carefully, you'll be successful. Because my learning tree, my learning path was based on analyzing things as I see it and making progress to move along. That's how I've been living my life, and that's how I still live my life today, my fellow Liberians. So I'm not here to come make fool out of anybody here. My goal here is to make sure that you guys out there be the person you can be, understand the political party you want to join, and make sure that you get the benefit out of it. If any political party is making ass out of you, trust me, I will come in and I will let you know that that person is making ass out of you, and I will let you know that that person is making ass out of you. I will not sit down here and allow somebody to come and make fool out of you. No, that is not me. I'm not in the party here for job. No, I'm not in the team for job. I don't mind consulting. I can consult. And I can consult. But not to go sit down in Liberia and be, big car passing around. Whoa. No, I'm not in that business. That's not me. That's not me. So I'm not somebody like Eugene Fagon and the other who sit down here and just back the wrong thing, that when they see the wrong going on in the town, and then they come back here. No. I am a different Liberian, and I want Liberian to know me to be the different Liberian. All right? That's why I want you guys to know me to be by. Yes. That this guy they call J. Randy, he's a different Liberian. Yes. I don't care. I can go work for you. When you don't do the right thing, I will come outside. There are people who are going ahead of me have done that. For example, Tobo, second vice president, Benny D. Warner, he just died. They got disagree with Tobo. He left. That time when Tobo got killed, there was no vice president that was killed with Tobo because Tobo vice president disagreed with Tobo. Dr. Anthony said, Ellen foi final minister. Don't want to for Ellen. So want to say, Ellen, you are corrupt. I have to professionally leave. She left. So there are few people from our country who live on a platform of ethics. And, you know, and some of them don't want to even bother themselves with the country. And, you know, so I just want you guys to understand that it's not all Liberians that come on the Facebook here that just talking, looking for a job. No. And, you know, for me, the Yaka Koloba always say, I'm speaking for myself. I'm not looking for a job, but those who have done it, I will let you know and I will tell you about them. And, you know, so I'm not looking for a job. I'm just here to tell you guys the truth. And, you know, I'm just here to tell you guys the truth. If you really mean well for the Liberian people, I will let you know. And, you know, but as the way I see it now, nobody in the Liberian put interest right now. Nobody. All right? Nobody. So with that being said, let me just share the video here quickly here on the page here. Let me share the video here quickly here on the page here. All right, this screen is very, very good here. All right, so let me see here. Okay. Share here, share here, share here, share here. I hope your day went well. All right. All right. So one of the most interesting thing here, we talk about, let's go through some video here. So when you listen to me talking about Joe Boca failure, there are some things that are taking place right now in our country. All right. I mean, around the country. For example, this is Ghana here, folks. All right. This is Ghana here. Those of you that live in the Africa, I mean, in Ghana, let me just move the thing and show it to you guys here. Some of you guys that live in Ghana, it says here Ghana has, you know, just inaugurated its 100-kilometer railroad between Tema and I think what Macanden, with a new train and 300 meter bridge over the Volta River. So you see the Ghanaians, those guys already been having their what? Their super train railroad. All right? These people used to be in our country, begging us. Good for nothing people you got in your country that say in parliament or in the other places or in our other place. Some of you guys that will live in Ghana during the refugee days, you know what that place is. You know about other places, right? Those people are changing right before your eyes as they move toward the 20, I mean, before they move to 2030. These people are changing things right before your eyes. Right before your eyes. But every day you get out in Liberia, you see lawmakers them passing around here. That country is sleeping. Liberia is sleeping. You're getting old every day. And nothing you're seeing. The first time the people opened the first highway in our country, I remember I was listening to one of the local Ghanaian stations. One of the older guys there, he said, I was born in Ghana, and I saw bad roads. But as I aged, and the day I died, I will know that I saw the bad side of Ghana, and I saw the improving side of Ghana. That's what the guy said. When you grow up in a country, and you see the before and the after image of your country, that when you will know your country indeed is making progress. In Liberia, whether the child is 5-year-old or somebody is 65-year-old, they both seeing the same thing. The 65-year-old guy can tell the guy, look, 60 years ago, I was 5-year-old like you. All right? Now you're 5 years old. And I believe 60 years from now, you'll be 65. And the same thing I'm telling you at the age of 65, when you get to my age, you'll be saying the same thing about a child who is 5 years old. If you have a country like that, then the country got problem. Because these guys that you're put in a position, they are not in the interest of you guys. All right? So Ghana is doing well. These guys, people believe in them. People believe that they can do the right thing. That's why people are looking up to them to do business with them. And, you know, so that is the situation we face right now. All right? So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's try to start a real show here now. All right? So, Jeremiah Koung, my message to the people of Nima County, and I'm only going to say it once, because opportunity comes at once. The guy they call Prince Nigo, he used to be a guy who I think he came out of Togo and he settled down in Nigeria according to history. And excuse me, that he made a song called Opportunity Come as Once. All right, yeah. So, and then the other American rapper they call Eminem, I believe whatever, I think was 2012, 13, something like that. But when the guy from from California came, I think, or Dr. Dre or Snoop Dogg, those guys that came around the the Midwest area. They were looking for rapper, and then Eminem made a statement that I think he mentioned it in his song. When you got one shot to take, make sure you take that shot in the best possible way, because you never know that you might not have the second shot to take. What I'm saying here today, fellow Liberians, I want to bring to your attention who Jeremiah Koung actually is. All right? I want to be very, very honest with you guys about who Jeremiah Koung is. And one of the greatest mistakes that Prince Johnson made, and you know, there's always a saying, the wisest people always make the stupidest mistake. The smartest men always make the dumbest mistake. That is true. All right? That is true. And what we can do when we make the kind of mistake is for us to learn. We got to be able to understand the causal factor and be able to look at the root cause and put in the preventative measure. But these steps are not really taken in Liberia because our country is not structured in a way to be a problem-solving country. And you know, our society and our government, they are teaching our society or people just to be amused, not to be creative, not to be problem solver. That's why you see every time we see more problem in the country and we're not solving this problem because our society continue to teach us. You see, one thing that is very common in the United States here that I will tell you and you already know is the issue of liability. Nobody wants to take somebody's problem in America here. That is why even when you go get a car insurance, they'll take about liability. Even when you're getting rental insurance, they'll take the post-security deposit down because they don't want you to inherit liability. That one fundamental thing the society continues to teach people in this country. In Liberia, they're only teaching our people how to be amused and know whether a political entertainment or other kind of gossip. That's why we're not going anywhere. And that is why every year that comes, you see you're making the same mistake. I mean, you got to think about it. How come we keep making the same mistake over and over? And you know, are we not recognizing what happened to us last year and what we can do to fix it? And you know, because we are not being taught from the day we enter Liberia through birth or through migration that Joe Booker, and you know, even as an illegal immigrant, turned president today, we are not teaching our people how to be responsible and problem solver. So you see, this guy they call Jeremiah Koung right here, as you can see here. Jeremiah Koung, all right, is a very dangerous guy. This guy is very, very dangerous. All right? But the danger that he poses to the people of Nimba County, it was an error by Prince Johnson. Let me repeat myself again. The level at which Jeremiah Koung is right now as Vice President of Liberia, it poses a serious threat to the people of Nimba County. But that threat that is being created now by Jeremiah Koung, it was based on Prince Johnson's mistake. You see, they gone 2023 election. When you look at the matrix or the zigzag pattern of Prince Johnson, whenever Prince Johnson used to be in his 9 years of his term, and there's an election cycle, Prince Johnson will remain as senator, then he will go and run as a presidential candidate. You follow me on this? So you're like, my hand here, my hand here. I'm coming to the camera, right? I'm coming straight to the camera like this. So here are my two hands. I move the hand, I put it here. I move the one, I put it here. I move the one, I put it here. I move the one, I put it here. Which one comes last? My right hand comes last. So what Prince Johnson used to do, since he started running for the senatorial position, whenever Prince Johnson was still in his 9-year term, he would run for the presidency on his party ticket. But whenever he's not running, because he had to rerun for the senatorial position, then he will put somebody else there. So he been doing that tic-tac-toe thing until he got up and came across Jeremiah Koung, thinking that Jeremiah Koung was going to gamble with his party. Win or lose, they were going to gamble. And if Jeremiah Koung party were not going to win, Prince Johnson was still going to receive his seat
as a senator. So he did a gamble last year. Prince Johnson ran and won the election, right? But then Jeremiah Koung ran with Boca and they won the election. But what I'm trying to draw to your attention here, you remember, it's a VP Koung himself from NDP about to congratulate. Okay, let me see here. There's a headline here I want to show to you guys here quickly here, okay? I already got it here for you guys here. And the reason I'm bringing the thing up here is to tell you that country fucked up. I'm telling you guys, that place is fucked up. You guys wasting your time behind that country for nothing. All right? So it came a time here. It came a time here. All right, yes. I think I have it on Facebook. But you remember, it came a time Prince Johnson turned the party leadership to Jeremiah Koung. Just within that 2003 election. 2023 rather. Just before 2023 election. That is last year. Prince Johnson took the party chairmanship and gave it to Jeremiah Koung. And Jeremiah Koung went and joined Joe Boca. Now, here's where it gets very tricky. You will remember, all right? You will remember. Let me just come here and show you something here quickly here. So let's do some research here, all right? Let's do some research because everything that I say and do on my platform is not just based on somebody say somebody this, all right? So let's do some research here. You will remember, all right, when Prince Johnson went to Joseph Boca to make that deal. Joseph Boca accepted Prince Johnson's offer for Nima County. He accepted Prince Johnson's offer for Nima County. And Prince Johnson said, Jeremiah Koung is going to be the guy that's going to represent our party and he's going to be a vice president. But it came a time where Jeremiah Koung decided just recently, he wrote, and I'm going to show you guys that right now. All right? Let me show it to you guys right now here. Jeremiah Koung came out recently and posted this information right here. All right? Let me show it to you guys here. You pay attention here because hopefully by next year I might not be doing anything for you guys. So, yeah, hopefully by next year I might be taking a different route and to do stuff. All right? You remember Jeremiah Koung. All right? And here is the link here. Just in case you want to read the story. Front page Africa. VP Koung distanced himself from MDR after the party congratulated Richard Koung. All right? You see that? So, Jeremiah Koung wrote here and said, it reads, Monrovia, Liberia, Vice President Jeremiah Koung has publicly clarified that he is a full-fledged member of the ruling party, of the ruling Unity Party, following rumors suggesting he remained affiliated with the Movement for Democracy and Reconstruction, MDR. The clarification, which came during a regular session of the Liberian Senate on Tuesday, dispels ongoing speculation about his political alliance. Now, here is where it gets very interesting. All right? Here is where it gets very interesting. You remember when I mentioned to you earlier that when you want to go negotiate, you need to negotiate at the highest end. Whenever you go into a negotiation, you always want to negotiate at your advantage. And I said that Prince Johnson made one of the stupid mistakes, right? Now, let's walk it through here. And this is called negotiation, my friend. And just to reference that for you guys, let me show you guys something. Because for everything that I say and do, there is something that called, I don't know, this is called the law applicable to concession agreement. All right, when you take the course, it's going to teach you how to be a good negotiator. All right, so let me put my library back here. So Jeremiah Koung, there was no way that Booker could have won Nima County if Prince Johnson did not get the support. Do you agree with me on that? Let's try to establish some facts here. All right, we are making an academic and a logical, quantitative discussion here we are putting together here. So let's start to put in some basic facts down here. Without Prince Johnson, there was no way that Booker was going to win Nima County. Without Prince Johnson on the side of Weah, there was no way we are going to win Nima County. Let what Eddie Johnson said it. That is a fundamental truth. And what does that do for Prince Johnson? When he go negotiate, it gave him the highest advantage in that negotiation. But yet what Prince Johnson did over time. When Prince Johnson worked along with Ellen, he did a verbal agreement. And that verbal agreement was based on the fact that Ellen too was also guilty of the TRC as well. That is the war that came to the country. We are, on the other hand, saw things as a matter of peace rather than war. So when Prince Johnson went in to deal with Ellen, Prince Johnson was very comfortable with Ellen and said, look, Ellen, I will support you. But in that case, Ellen did not ask Prince Johnson for any candidate as vice president. Likewise, George Weah. You understand me on that one? The only thing the both of them got in common, Ellen said, look, as far as the war and economic crime could go, I'm not going to make it a priority for me. I'm going to speak about it, Prince, and it will be up to you guys in the house to bring it on the floor to discuss. I will want to talk about it. When we came to office, we did the same thing. So in that situation, Prince Johnson was relaxed. But at the same time, let's go back to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. When Ellen and Prince and Booker had a discussion, Booker was sitting down there. He listened to everything that Ellen said and how she was going to handle the issue of the War Economic Crime Code. Booker was vice president. So he was present in most of the very high-level executive meeting. Yes, executive leadership meeting. Booker was part of that meeting. And he listened to all the negotiations that were going on. And then you would imagine when Booker came to power, he would do the same thing as Ellen and Weah, because on top of him being with Ellen for 12 years, this is a man who say he had for the 2-year experience. I'm trying to speak to you on two things here. What Koung did to Prince Johnson and what Booker did to Prince Johnson. That's what I want you guys to understand here. So I'm giving you guys the basics here, and I'm going to stick with me on this here. All right? Stick with me on this. So Booker sat in most of the executive leadership meeting where Ellen was carrying on most of the deals and stuff to win her second term. And Booker saw everything and how it works. And he kept quiet in that. All right? Weah came. Prince Johnson also saw the same thing. But because Weah decided to follow exactly how the protocol should go as far as the war crime code go, Weah went along similar pathway that Ellen went through too, right? Yes. So there were times that Weah was asked, I recall, and I'll show you a record too. When Weah came at the airport, he was asked, what about the War Economic Crime Code? Weah said, well, I support the War Economic Crime Code, but I would allow the House of Representatives to actually bring about the War Economic Crime Code. That is pretty much standard. That is pretty much standard. That is the standard thing to do, right? Yes. So Eddie said the same thing, Weah said the same thing. That means they did not take the War Economic Crime Code as the executive and put on the head, carry it like this. No. There were no time Ellen called, all right? Ellen called on Alan White or even David Green, because David Green was the guy who prosecuted Charles Taylor. This guy they called Alan White was just an errand boy. He was the boy going around Africa paying people to get information. But David Green, I think he still teaches at Syracuse University in Northern New York. He was the chief prosecutor. If Ellen really wanted to bring one economic crime code, she would have hired David Green. But Ellen said, no, this thing here is different here. Let the House of Representatives do their share of the responsibility. Same thing Weah came and Weah did. Because what? The House of Representatives is even in the document. There is a video I have to look for it. Even Alan White said, Alan White himself, he said, look, they want economic crime code. I can't force any more hand. It has to be with the people of Liberia. to go to the representative and ask them to establish the economy and war crown code. I, Allen, cannot do anything. I will find that video for you guys in the coming out of this that we have so you can see it. And we'll reference this video conversation here. So, what I'm trying to say here is the executive within our system of governance should not be the one running with the war and economic crown code. They can speak about it. So, Prince had a good relationship with Ellen and a good relationship with George Weah. When Booker came, Prince let his guard down. And there is a sore spot that we cannot get mad with Prince. And yes, a sore spot. Remember, Booker sat down in the executive leadership meeting with Ellen when they did deal with Prince Johnson, right? And Booker understood the pathway they took. So that was the sore spot of Prince Johnson negotiating. But that was a mistake. And never try that mistake. And I will tell you why. Now, when Booker came to power, what did you see Booker doing? Very unusual thing that Ellen did not do, that Weah did not do. Booker brought Allen Weah right into his office. And Allen Weah asked Booker, why did you call me here? That question had a lot of significant weight behind it. Because you know who's supposed to call Allen Weah? It's supposed to have been the House of Representatives. That's supposed to invite Allen Weah and say, with the power invested in us, as member of the House of Representatives that represent the entire country, we want you to do X, Y, and Z. But Booker decided to bypass the protocol that Ellen established by the executive protocol, the pathway. He decided to bring Allen Weah directly. So the question that I would be asking if I was sitting down with Prince Johnson, when you went to sit down with Booker, that picture you're shaking your head on, what was the understanding between you and Booker when it comes to the War and Economic Crown Code? Because oftentimes when you, Prince Johnson, speak, you often say, oh, the TRC are forgiving us because we chose the South African model, right? Yes. So, how much do you know Booker to allow Booker to have you merge with him? How much do you understand Booker? He never assessed the risk. The risks. He never did the assessment of the risks. Now, there was still room for opportunity right there. And this is where Jeremiah Koung come into the big picture. But again, you cannot blame Jeremiah Koung 100%. Here is how it went down. When Prince Johnson went to discuss with Joe Booker under their so-called political party, the MDR. You see, my friend, when you're running an organization, you must believe in your policy. You must believe in your stand. If the guy they call Prince Johnson actually believed that he was not in favor of the War and Economic Crown Code, that should have been his number one bargaining chip for any negotiation. Make it clear. Even the country who live in the United States here, the United States had gathered and told everybody, said, none of our officials go to the War and Economic Crown Code. And they have said it. And there are some African countries today in Africa that are saying, we're not saying I'll go to the War and Economic Crown Code. Because the UN make a position clear. The Chinese themselves too, they say they're not sending people down there. So a Prince Johnson believe that the MDA Arab movement, his party, part of their negotiation agreement will be, Booker, Weah, if I'm joining you, please don't bring about the War and Economic Crown Code. It is our stand. I don't care how history will judge you. Let them be able to understand that your word is your words. He never did that. So then what happened? When Booker came out and invited Allen Weah and began to talk about War and Economic Crown Code, do you think if Booker and Prince Johnson had negotiated and said, look, Booker, I'm signing the document. The details say that the MDR party does not support War and Economic Crown Code. However, if the House of Representatives decide to do that, it is up to them. But the executive should not get involved front and center. And that's why we signed the document. Do you understand that? Yes. Now, if Boca had brought in Weah, then Jeremiah Koung shouldn't have acted like a vice president now. Jeremiah Koung should have moved straight back to Nima County or wherever their base is and say, ladies and gentlemen, what Mr. Boca is doing, our party position, our agreement with Mr. Boca did not support World Economic Crime Code. That means you will be representing the party interest. You will be representing the party interest. You get it right there?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're done. Okay, so leave it there. When I'm done, I will try to like scan it. Okay. All right. Thank you. You did a great job. All right. Don't forget to close my door.
Are you and him going to do the other part of his homework?
Yeah, I will do the other rest. All right. Now close my door, please.
Come on.
She will not. Close my door, please. All right, guy, you're sorry there, please. Hey, Susan P. Lost and found. So, you see, in the case of Unity Party and Prince Johnson, Ellen did not beg Prince Johnson for vice president. Ellen brought in her own Unity Party vice president in person of Joe Boca. In the case of George Weah did not beg Prince Johnson for a vice presidential candidate. Joe Howard Taylor came through the coalition or the MPP party. She joined. These two people went to Prince Johnson only for supporting them on a county basis. In the case of Joe Boca, it was different because Boca was a handicap at that time. And all Boca wanted to do was to get somebody from Nima County to get whole. So that means Boca was negotiating at a very disadvantaged point. And Prince Johnson was coming in at an advantage point. But the failure of Prince Johnson was to clearly state in an agreement. Because Prince Johnson has been speaking about against the World Economic Crime Code. We know that. We heard that. We have all the videos. So make that thing part of your negotiation. So in the case where Boca brought Weah, then Koung was supposed to go right back to the party headquarters and stand behind that agreement as member of the NDR and say, look, Mr. Boca, I'm very disappointed in the meeting that we saw Mr. Boca carrying out with Mr. Weah. Or even if he doesn't want to do it, call the party chairman and let the party chairman know to come up with a position statement. And then at the same time, vice president, you leave that day and go sit down because you're part of a party that got into a merger. And that merger you got into, there must be some trade-off. That's what agreement is all about. And then go back. And then when your party chairman speak, Prince Johnson down there and say, yes, we the MDR, we negotiated that joining Unity Party, it was not about World Economic Crime Code. It was about the ABC problem of our country. So what Boca is doing today, we are totally in disagreement. That would have changed the political discussion today. It would have changed the political discussion. But where did things go wrong? Because Prince Johnson assumed the risks that what he think Ellen did for him, we are there for him, Boca are going to do it for him. And then the saddest part there is the Jeremiah Koung guy who should have said something. He cannot align with Prince Johnson. And then, of course, with Joe Boca. And then, of course, the letter you just read back there, that just came up on front page, where he came out and said, I am no longer member of the NDR party. That tells me, as a professional, that Prince Johnson made a big mistake. And that mistake causing his death today through depression. Had Prince Johnson established what he believed, Jeremiah Koung was going to get the message. And he had passed down the message of Jeremiah Koung, said, there will be no way that we can negotiate with anything. And we got to sign and make it public. If Prince Johnson had met Boca and said, we will not support the World Economic Crime Code from the executive level. This is our agreement. And it's publishing all the newspapers and the Liberian people, all the talk show talk about it. If Joe Boca go there, Joe Boca will be violating the agreement. I don't care what the world think about Prince Johnson. He already censored him already. He doesn't care. All right? If Joe Boga believe in integrity, he said, I'm doing business with that man. But they never did that. That's why they need to be coming to people like us. Without the diaspora, nothing better will work in Liberia. Nothing better will work in Liberia. They will make mistakes here and there. Because the diaspora Liberians, we learn from a diversity, a multi-diverse chemistry of people we interact with every day to build up our knowledge. So then what happened to Koung? Koung, who came from NDR. How come he just came up publicly on Front Page Africa and said, oh, I am no longer a member of the MDR? Really? But you got into an agreement. So what did the agreement say? So the Prince Johnson accept the fact that, oh, because according to the Front Page document, when you read it, the Front Page newspaper said, according to them, the United Party, according to the news source, on Front Page Africa, they said, oh, the recent Jeremiah Koung is switching alliance. Whoever joined from another political party to merge with them, that person automatically will become a United Party partisan. Oh, so United Party did her homework. So that means Prince Johnson, did you get to see that agreement that if your vice president become, your party chairman become vice president of Joe Parker, that means that your vice president, who is now Joe Parker vice president of Liberia, it means that he's not your party. That means he does not represent your party anymore. Did you understand the detail of Prince Johnson? Because they stated in a story on Front Page Africa that as the Unity Party, we said that whoever joined our party in person of Jeremiah Koung is no longer belonging to the MDR. Prince Johnson, do you understand that? Do you understand the risk? Do you understand the consequences? Let's look at the what-if scenario. Because that's something we learn in process safety management. The what-if scenario. What if Joe Parker decides to bring adding weight to the executive? Will you accept that? Because you've been speaking against it before, right? Do you think the deal is a good deal? Will you rather stay with George Weah or will you rather go to Parker? Because the risk of Parker is very high. Parker is saying that if you join him, your vice president will no longer be under your authority. Unless Weah, he's just bringing you in to win the country. Every Tuesday, the same just had Ellen. Do you understand that? Ladies and gentlemen, we are carrying on a post-analysis of Prince Johnson MDR mistake, the party mistake. So they have absorbed Jeremiah Koung now. So Jeremiah Koung got no authority now. So whatever they tell him to do, that's what he will do. That's what he will do. And that's what he did. That's what he did. So when you hear me saying, oh, Parker call, what they call it? Parker call this guy here and say, oh, my man, yeah, let's go to, what his name? Let's go to I think that area here. Listen to this here.
Koung, yeah, my man gotta get rid of that Prince Johnson, man. And you know, yeah, Koung, I want you to go post on Front Page Africa that you are a member of the Unity Party. Okay. Call him, man, Koung, yeah, my man gotta get rid of that Prince Johnson, man. And you know, yeah, Koung, I want you to go post on Front Page Africa that you are a member of the Unity Party now. That will frustrate and even get Prince Johnson to the call. And of course, it did work. So you see, Joseph Parker got no plan for the country.
All right, but he does have plan to destabilize. So what did Joseph Parker learn from Ellen and Weah? That I can destroy Nima County by getting rid of Prince Johnson. Because I think Prince Johnson has become a very important character in Nima County. Ellen did not realize that because Ellen wanted power. Weah did not realize that because Weah wanted power. I can get rid of this guy. So you see, what his name? So let's get to some video here, right? Let's get to some video here. Like I told you guys not supporting my show next year, you're done. You're not going to see me on Facebook again. I'm going to be done with you guys. All right? So you enjoy it while you can, because next year you'll just be playing it over and over. You will not find me now. All right? So let's get into it here. So let's look at some video clip here, all right? Let's look at some video clip here. So I want you to take a good look at the video clip here. This is where they were selling Jeremiah Koung was setting Prince Johnson, and Prince Johnson, they didn't know that he was setting himself too. This is the sad part of the story here. Check this out. So you see in that video, Joseph Boga knew the deal was already done. Because Prince Johnson, I want you to understand, Prince Johnson was a warlord. But as far as intellectual strategy go when it comes to political engineering and political strategy, Prince Johnson had a very low advantage point into politics. The only thing Prince Johnson really understood in his whole time in politics, it was just about taking Nima County out there to negotiate for himself and, to say God had Nima County. And he became very lucky in the, let me see, 12 and 60, 18 years, and 12 years with Ellen, 6 years with George Weah. He became very lucky, but at the point where he was very tested, it was when he met Joe Boga. So my lesson here, the lesson learned here is, whenever you get into an old new deal or a new deal, I don't care whether Jay Randy was vice president for XY company, but as long as Jay Randy is coming as the head of that institution, you have to revisit the detail, because Jay Randy will not bring in the other person ideas. He will want to bring in his idea. So what Prince Johnson should have done was to sit and say, what is the history of the Joe Boga man here? How can I trust this man? Who has he done deal with? But the deal was right next door to Prince Johnson. He saw what Boga then tried to do to Alexander Cummings. And he had somebody smart who would have said, my man, you saw what I did to Prince Johnson? To Alexander Cummings? Don't trust that guy. And if you're going back to the Samuel Canyon those days, many years ago, don't trust that guy. But you see, when Liberians decide that they got power and they try to exclude the diaspora Liberian, they made a mistake. And all we can do when we come here is to just look at the post-reaction now. So I Prince Johnson laid down in the mortuary today. And he listened to what I'm saying right now, you'll be there. I'm fucked the Jesse Jean. I should have listened to that picking over there. I should have listened to him. Because what he's saying is true. If I had sat down to Joe Boga and said, look, Joe Boga, Prince Johnson want X, Y, and Z. This is a negotiation here. You cannot win the Makande. Can you win the Makande? Okay, cool, let's go. Or if Koung say, I'm going, all right, cool, I'm not supporting you. You go. Why do you think we are lost? Because Prince Johnson pulled away. You saw the singing the song right down there. So that means Prince Johnson had the power. But Boga's plan here is to get rid of Prince Johnson. We got to get rid of him. As long as men remain in that country, it's a problem. So right now, Nima is vulnerable right now. So Jeremiah Koung stabbed Prince Johnson in the back. He never loved Prince Johnson. If Jeremiah Koung loved Prince Johnson, he should have helped Prince Johnson to interpret that documentation. He should have helped Prince Johnson to interpret that documentation. So, young people listening here, be very careful. Don't look at the end result. Look at the important detail of the agreement. Most Liberian politicians, they want, oh, we'll win. And then the important detail will be hidden. Go on Front Page Africa and read the reasons why Jeremiah Koung left from MDR is now United Partisan. They are saying that in their agreement that when you win, when we win and whoever joins us, you leave in your party. Then what the essence of saying that we're having a merger? What is the essence of having a merger? So when you go to negotiate, you negotiate at your highest advantage point. Never allow somebody to dictate the rule. And that's what happened today. That's what happened today. So the Weah must go. It was Prince Johnson must go. If you look at it through the lenses of Boca imagination, Weah must go. In that song, if you look at it forensically, it's telling that Prince Johnson must go. And who left today? Prince Johnson is gone today. He's gone. Because how long it took? The moment Jeremiah Koung, go do the calculation. Jeremiah Koung went on Front Page Africa. And when Jeremiah Koung mentioned that in a house, Front Page Africa captured it and it was published in the newspaper. Few days after that, Prince Johnson died. Why you think that happens in that manner? Because Prince Johnson was already being sidelined. All the time Prince Johnson was alive, he was being told by the Unity Party people, you don't have control over Jeremiah Koung. Here's the detail right here. Jeremiah Koung is now under the control of Unity Party and he works for Boca now. So whatever you want, Prince, you can get it. And Prince is going back, going crazy now. Oh, but what is going on here? But probably the thing was in the report. But who did not explain the thing to me? So that was something that Prince Johnson was fighting over in himself now, kicking himself in the foot, in the butt. But he couldn't come on live on Facebook or in the media and say, look, guys, I have been tricked. Because I would have feel something different again. Like bro, goes, oh, but man, I've been a foolish man. Well, Prince Johnson, you made a mistake, go out there and admit it. So that way your people can still keep you around. You will get emotional support. But Prince decided to keep that frustration in his heart. And only a few people knew that. Never go into any agreement without your objective that you want to achieve. Like I said, in the United States, they will tell you, we don't negotiate with terrorists. We're not sending our people to the World Economic Ground Code. People are standing their ground now. The politics in Liberia is dangerous. The person only need you when they cannot get across the river. They will do everything possible. And that when you put in your thing that you want, anything you learn, anything you know, never give it off free, never sell it cheap. So Prince Johnson, he did everything, but politically, he was not too smart. So today, Jeremiah Koung, to the Nima people, you should not trust Jeremiah Koung, because Boca does not trust Jeremiah Koung either. Jeremiah Koung will be the disappointed politician in the modern era. Nobody going to trust Jeremiah Koung. If Jeremiah Koung truly loved Prince Johnson, he would have stood the ground. But Jeremiah Koung has only been in the team for himself, and he has gotten the result. He supports everything that Boca is doing. He supports it because he thinks that he can be president in the future. And Boca only using him right now with that president business in his head. So his head is getting big. He's getting like a bubble head now. Anything Boca tell him, yeah, mama, you'll be president after me. Yes. Get rid of that Prince Johnson, man. Mama, you'll be president after me. Yeah. John or Thomas Fala, you're going to do your shit. A guy like that does not have any principles in life. So Jeremiah Koung is one of the most dangerous men that you guys have ever seen. Don't let Jeremiah Koung fool you. He may appear to be stupid, but Jeremiah Koung tests greed for power can get rid of you. He can get rid of you. So let's move on to the next discussion here, folks. We are pressed with time here right now. All right, we are pressed with time here. Let's move to the next discussion here on our agenda here. So let me see what on our agenda here. So thank you guys so much for joining my show here. I really appreciate you guys here. So in the end, let's just recap this one right here. So Jeremiah Koung, all right. So what did we learn from this here? All right, read this here. Read right here. This is what I have learned so far from my time on Facebook. Let me say this here before I come back to read that. All right, academically. And I'm going to give you the testimony from an academic background. When you go to school, and you acquire your associate degree, you are not in authority to challenge anything that you read from the textbook. Your learning is only limited to the textbooks. When you get your bachelor degree, you are still feeding on somebody else's knowledge, just as the associate degree. You are in no authority to post so many challenges because you're learning from things. You can post challenges, but not as great as someone who earned a master's or a PhD. What am I trying to say here? Whether you got your bachelor or your associate, you are still someone who learned from other people information they share with you. When you start reaching to your master level and your PhD level, you will start to now challenge things that other people write because your knowledge is increasing, and then you'll be able to make decisions, and you'll be able to challenge other people and go beyond their knowledge of thinking. That is why the master and PhD are very important. With that being said, since I have been on Facebook and I interacted with many Liberians, politicians, other activities on Facebook, this is what I have learned. And this is it right here. This is it right here. In the J. Randy understanding, this is what I believe. Keep your distance from those you criticize. Because one day, they may betray you after becoming your friends. That is what I believe. You know what I believe that? Oftentimes you always hear me telling you, say, I don't want to work in government. I wouldn't want to consult. Because I don't trust the people back home. I have criticized them so many times. I'm not going to go sit down with them. I can remain here and consult with them. I'm being very honest with you guys. This life we're living, you got to be the supervisor of your own life. You got to be the politician. You got to be the driver. You got to be everything for your own life. I criticize all these guys. You think I don't know the back of my mind that they're not happy with that? Even though they may need my expertise. Still, I'm not going to sit among them. I'm just going to keep my distance. So that's why I proposed in my mind that I would like to be a consultant. I would like to be a consultant. Stay away. Stay away. If somebody else comes from the background that I haven't seen and say, hey, J. Randy, come and support me and I believe in their philosophy, then I can tag along. But all the guys I criticize, I'm not confident I can work with them because they will either be luring me in to do something to me. And that's what happened to Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson one time criticized Joe Booker before, right? You got all the men criticizing. Seditious, you used to play the men. You used to play the men stuff. Oh, the men are men living with battery. The men did, the men died. Right? But it was just that time. It's just that time, like that perfect time. That perfect storm that Booker was waiting for. That's why you see after the man died. Don't you think Booker should have suspended his birthday? No, Booker saw Prince Johnson's death as an opportunity to celebrate his birthday. Booker should have realized that this man county is the county. Is the county that made him to defeat George Weah. It's the county that made him to defeat George Weah. And the man died. Instead of Koung staying away. But Koung said John Booker. Because Koung had already been cocooned into the Unity Party. So he's now under the leadership and guardian of the Unity Party. Booker play smart. You see the reason why I'm the only person going after Booker? Because I understand Booker. Booker fundamental problems that he used against, Booker fundamental strategy he used against Liberians, it stemmed from that setting of that video to that Fuller businessman. He went and crafted his own tricks and came back. Booker know that the only way he will have control over Jeremiah Koung without Prince Johnson interference is to incorporate him into his circle. When you are a consultant, you always talk to people. They don't have control over you. When you are a temporary employee, the person that you're working for, that's saying to that company, you guys are working together. You can call them and say, I don't want to work. They will call the company and say, they're not coming to work. They don't have total control over you. It places you in a very important position. But when that person hawk you, that means you sign off, you become their slaves. and about happening. Many Liberians will not understand anything because this is high level conversation I'm having here. But I'm glad that you guys are here understanding what I'm trying to say here. Prince Johnson did not have control over Jeremiah Koung anymore based on that document. Go on front page and go read the reason why Koung said he is now a unity partisan. The question you should be asking, did Prince Johnson understand this document when he signed it? How well informed was he about that information? That when you do this, it's like back in the days, many Liberians have left the country and took on other citizenship. And somebody came and said, oh, the current Liberian constitution, that was back then now. The current Liberian constitution said if you take on another country citizenship, you don't own any land in Liberia. Oh, jeez, how come? Who never told me that? Because you never knew about it. Only a few people knew about it. You follow me? So Prince Johnson got sucked. And that's part of the reason why. And he could not come back and say, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I made a mistake. But myself, I blame Joshua too. I blame Joshua. Because what Prince Johnson was asking for was just a little thing for his county. Mr. Weah should have gone to Prince Johnson and say, hey, Papi, I will give you later, show me, let's move ahead. But Weah did not put in any effort. So at the end of the day, there is a contributing factor to everyone to the demise of Prince Johnson. That is my honest analysis on the Prince Johnson death. Had Joe Weah reached out to Prince Johnson and said, look, we went and ride a thing together. We got a large chance. I understand what you want. I don't have it all. I will give you some. Let's get a deal done. The rest will be added. What would have been the outcome? Well, the outcome would have been something different today. But the fact that CDC turned her back and Prince Johnson was out there crying, they did not give him a thing I wanted. And guess who came to the party or to the so-called rescue? Boca came to the rescue. And what the rescue did for Prince Johnson today, it was not a planned rescue. It was a set-up rescue. They set him up to rescue him. Or they rescue him and they set him up. And today Jeremiah Koung got what he wants. So let's get to the next video here. All right? Let's get to the next video here. All right? Let's get to the next video here. So here, all right? So here, so what? Benzema, so what? Is somebody demanding her? So what? The question here is, did George Weah reach out to Prince Johnson? You see, you shouldn't just assume thing that Prince Johnson was demanding more. You see, one thing about lawyers, all right? Profiling Liberia, Benzema. When the prosecutor is against a criminal, they will pull a lot of crime out there. They will chunk all the crime here and there. Chunk all the crime here and there. Right? I mean the charges, right? They'll put all the charges here and there. But the defense lawyer will go and start to push some of the things down. And you know, there's somebody holding a sticky ball, chucking it on the ceiling. Some of it will stick, some of it will not stick. So what you guys are saying here, my question to you guys is, did George Weah engage Prince Johnson? Did he engage Prince Johnson on a one-on-one conversation? So say, yeah, Mr. Johnson, look at all the list of things you're asking for your bro. Look at all the list of things. Okay, I'll tell you what. If you have about 15 items you want, I can only provide for you 1 or 2 items. And then when we get the one done, then we'll come out and do the rest. Mr. Weah did not do that. So there's no proof to support CDC case. You're only saying it because you heard it. But was it engaged? Was it engaged? You have to engage in order to have some sort of data to work on. If Mr. Weah had engaged and said Mr. Prince Johnson had all the items, but J. Randy, Weah went there and negotiated with Prince Johnson. And here is where Weah said he could meet Prince Johnson halfway. But it was never done. So your argument hold no water. What was never done on paper, it was never done. Have you guys never heard something like that? So you shouldn't be backing these things here. All right? Did he reach out to the guy to say yes? And you know, let's sit down and do XYZ. Okay? Let me see a person. PYJ was the one that went to Boca when he could not get his demand from Weah. Okay, let's forget about PYJ right now, all right? Better. Let's look at what the people are saying, all right? Somebody say, what if you could be making this assumption? Well, I'm not making the assumption. I'm not making the assumption. I don't know what specific assumption you're talking about. PYJ complained. That's not assumption. PYJ were complaining. Profiling Liberia. PYJ were complaining. What did CDC do? Show me the evidence that CDC went there. Show me the evidence that CDC went there. PYJ were complaining. I needed my stuff from CDC. Did CDC ever reach out? Where is the evidence that CDC reach out? Why now we are talking about it? Did the deal fail with all people knowing? All right? Weah did not engage because Weah did not talk about it. Prince Johnson continued to talk about it better. Prince Johnson talked about it until he went. He left and went to Boca because Weah did not say anything. Did Weah say anything? You see, people wouldn't give you information they want you to hear. But now they want you need to know. There was no time that George Weah went into negotiation with, how they call it, Prince Johnson. Had it been so, it would have been said they went into negotiation, but the negotiation did not go through. He did not go through that. He did not go through that. So that's a mistake. So you should always go into negotiation and keep your paper trail. You saw the thing that Cummings did with the CPP. Everybody know when Cummings left. That was a unique connection they did. They televised it. They show it. So whatever Boca came up with, Cummings then saw it. The world saw it. We saw it. So it makes sense. We saw it. We saw it. So the second round negotiation, there is no trace or evidence that George Weah engaged Prince Johnson on his demands. To say, Prince, I cannot take all your demands. Let's try to work things out. It was never done. Show me and provide me the evidence. Stop assuming things. What was never done on paper, it was never done. It was never done. So you got to learn to put things on paper. All right? All right, so let me progress here. All right? So, my brother, Liberian election is about you to give someone something before you can win. No, it's not that. Oh, Nancy, our election, there are a lot of greedy people in our election. The election is about self-interest, Nancy. Your question is a very good question. I hope I have time to answer that. A small country like Liberia, Nancy, with just shy of 6 million people. You have sometimes 24 or 25 parties. Because the people are very greedy. Why can't they get together? But because everybody wants power. So what do? They divide the population. So the guy who got a little edge will be the winner. But then he cannot win in the second round against the guy who became the runner-up. That when they go to the other people, then now say, Mama can't join me. They may say, but I'm not joining you for nothing because the other guy on the other side, he's going to offer me something. Then he kind of try to divide the party. All right? Gentlemen, you start talking your CDC talk here. Everybody who's supporting CDC, I want to see the documentation. Show me the documentation. You're not in America here. You will not go tell anybody anything with their mouth to believe it. They'll tell you, show me the documentation. So that one, you're forgetting. Whatever you think CDC did, I want to see the documentation. Because this is a political institution. They must have code of conduct. They should have policy. They should have strategy. So nobody must come on my platform here and tell me, say, oh, CDC, they say, CDC, if they did anything, let them show me the documentation. Because I want deficiency that the party has. And they have circulated, they have downloaded all that information to most of their supporters. You don't come on the platform here to bring empty talking here. Bring it here. Bring it here through documentation and let's discuss it. Because I want the CDC did not do that what God George Weah fired today. So I'm not saying you shouldn't support your party. If George Weah say Prince Johnson wanted it, the question is, did George Weah engage Prince Johnson? What was the negotiation? What did George Weah put forward? Where is it? Show it to me. Don't guys tell me CDC they don't know. Then some of you guys just live in the country for nothing. For someone that live in the country, when we get into talking, we bring documentation. We show it. We prove it. Even in the country, if you decide to give your son or daughter your car, and you decide to give that car to your child as a gift, you still got to go get some documentation to do that. You still got some documentation to go do that. That's how it's going to be. All right? So, let's make progress here. All right? Let us make progress here. All right. So, let's come to... Y'all bring out documentation. Until you can bring out documentation that George Weah interacted with Prince Johnson and the deal fell off, then I say no more. Bring out documentation. Don't give me verbal talk here. Don't give me verbal talk. All right. So let's go here again. All right. So in a situation here, this is what we have here, all right? Now, as far as the issue of Jeremiah Koung, all right? As far as the issue of Jeremiah Koung goes, all right? So let's get back to Jeremiah Koung here. So today, we saw this video, all right? This is a video we saw here today. Let me show you guys a video here, all right? So let's get to the most talked about video today. And let me give you guys my part of perception of what I think happened here, all right? So let me see. It's the video right here. Okay. So let's look at the video here, folks. Let's look at this video here. Very interested. I'm very interested in the video, and I want to share my thought with you guys. All right. So let's see here. Is that the video here? Yes. Okay. So let's watch the video here, and I'll have to throw my light on this video too. So let's watch the video here right now. All right, what did you see in our video there? What did you see in our video? There you go there. Thank you very much, LRB guy. You guys, what did you see in our video? Let's go back again. Take a look at the video here. So let's just take a slow motion move here, all right? So this guy, I think, is this bodyguard here to the former president. He opened up the door for the president to step out. All right. So let's watch the interaction. We see Jeremiah Koung right here. All right. So we're doing an image analysis here along with what? Physical body. All right. Motion. All right. So there go Mr. Weah. The moment Mr. Weah stepped out of the car, he puts his hand on his heart, or people will say on his chest. Let's go back again 10 seconds. I want you to take a look. The moment he stepped outside, his hand immediately went on his chest. Watch this. There you go right there. All right? There you go right there. All right. So we got that part. The moment he came from behind the door, all right, Weah put his hand on his chest. And then the next thing you know, he began to proceed. All right? Let's watch. And then came Jeremiah Koung, and then the next guy after Jeremiah Koung. Now, do you see anything wrong with what you think wrong with that video? Do you think George Weah ignored Jeremiah Koung, or Jeremiah Koung did not understand why George Weah put a hand on his chest? Now, let's be very fundamental here. Let's be very constructive here. I'm not going by the party sentiment. I'm trying to look at things from an intellectual, social, society, and standard. The man came outside. The moment he stepped out of the car, came from behind the door, his hand went straight on his chest. Number one, I want you to understand before you answer the question. Mr. Weah were already on a ground or on a property where people were bereaved, or where the people are bereaved. You got me on that one? Again, I'm not here to support CDC. I'm not here to support United Party. As a professional person, my job here is to look at the facts. Look at the data and speak to the facts. That's all I'm doing here. So there are times you think I'm talking about CDC. There are times you think I'm talking about United Party. That's not me. That's why you don't see me to your party. You don't see me in Liberia. That's what I do. That's what I was trained to do. Mr. Weah came out of the car and immediately put his hand on his chest. What I understood from that image, I'm saying to myself, that is a bereaved ground. And one of the ways to show support or gratitude is to do this. If you don't believe me, let me take you down to the white man, because the white man will be the better person to interpret what we just saw here, right? Because like I said, we are afraid of the white people as Liberian, and when they teach us, we learn good lessons. So let's go back to the white man. Let him tell us about putting him on the chest. So Mr. White Man, please come and help our people here, okay? All right. So let's go back to the white man here. Okay. So watch the white man here coming to talk.
Placing your hand over your heart is a sign of respect, honoring someone or something that holds importance in our life. It's a way that we show our appreciation. By placing your hand over your heart, you express gratitude for the blessings and opportunities that life has given you. It is a heartfelt acknowledgement of the good things that come your way. And this gesture signifies a connection to oneself and others. It represents a deep sense of empathy, compassion, and understanding towards fellow human beings. It can foster a sense of unity and togetherness. And putting your hand over your heart is an authentic display of sincerity and honesty. It conveys a genuine intention and a heartfelt commitment to your words or actions. And this gesture also serves as a moment of reflection, allowing you to connect with your inner self and contemplate your values, purpose, and intentions in life. It can be the opportunity for self-awareness and introspection. So never underestimate the power of putting your hand over your heart to inspire and motivate others as well as yourself. Make it a great day.
All right. So what did we learn from that? Again, the white man had taught us again. The white man had taught us. Did you guys catch that? There were 3 sections in the video that he talked about. Let's go back again. I believe the 3rd section is where Weah is coming from. And then the last, I think out of the 2nd section and the last section is where it's coming from. So let's go back and take a baby step and get to understand that. All right. So let's go back again. Let's go back again and catch that again. So when we get to that part, I will pause the video. So let's get that again. I'm not going to turn the light off this time around because I want you and I to watch it together. Let's start again.
Placing your hand over your heart is a sign of respect.
Okay. Sign of respect. So when you see Mr. Weah hand on his chest, that means it's a sign of respect, right? But let's go further deep down to the next explanation.
Honoring someone or something that holds importance in our life. It's a way that we show our appreciation. By placing your hand over your heart, you express gratitude for the blessings and opportunities that life has given you. It is a heartfelt acknowledgement of the good things that come your way.
All right. So that one doesn't count. That one doesn't count in the situation here. All right. The second one he just explained, it doesn't count in a weird situation. Let's listen to the 3rd one.
And this gesture signifies a connection to oneself and others. It represents a deep sense of empathy, compassion, and understanding towards fellow human beings.
So you see that? This one, the second one, the 3rd one now, is what made Weah to put him on his chest. Let's listen to the last one.
It can foster a sense of unity and togetherness. And putting your hand over your heart is an authentic display of sincerity and honesty. It conveys a genuine intention and a heartfelt commitment to your words or actions. And this gesture also serves as a moment of reflection, allowing you to connect with your inner self and contemplate your values, purpose, and intentions in life. It can be the opportunity for self-awareness and introspection. So never underestimate the power of putting your hand over your heart to inspire and motivate others.
All right. Putting your hand on your heart is to inspire and motivate other people. Now, let's go to the video again and see what happened with Mr. Koung and Mr. Weah. Remember, we already saw Mr. Weah coming outside with his hand on his chest. He is giving respect to Mr. Johnson. He's on a ground where someone is dead. Someone very important is dead. So putting our hand on the heart is showing gratitude to the soul that was lost. But there's a last component in there that also spoke about learning. So people are saying that, oh, Mr. Weah ignored Mr. Koung. That is the level of ignorance. And you don't blame what the people see. You ask yourself, how much understanding do they understand about how our body and hand relate to each other? And as we interact, we have way or determine physical interaction with our hands, our body, and there's somebody giving a thumbs up, and somebody giving a face bump. We don't understand all these things. We live in a closed society. I mean, our people live in a closed society. They don't understand all these things, and They don't understand all these things. So let's get in there and get to understand here. All right? Let's get in there.
As well as yourself. Make it a great day.
So this is it right there, right? This is it right there. So now, let me hold this here firstly, okay? Now, so let's forget about the empathy side of things, all right? Let's forget about empathy side of things. And let's look at things from a social political environment. Social political environment. Let's look at the social side first. Who is Mr. Jeremiah Koung? We'll come back to the hand things here. But let's ask some of the fundamental questions here now. Who is Jeremiah Koung? Well, Jeremiah Koung, from the political side, is the vice president of Unity Party. Who is Jeremiah Koung to the man who died? He was a former political partisan. Now, as far as the social component goes, as it relates to the people, was Jeremiah Koung designated as the father of the dead body? Was Jeremiah Koung, or is Jeremiah Koung designated as the father of the dead body? The one Pastor man called Uroba. Is he the grand poobah of the body? That means whoever come over there, Jeremiah Koung will say, my man, welcome here. So in what capacity was Jeremiah Koung over there? Because the last time we know Jeremiah Koung is not member of the MDR party anymore. Prince Johnson, nobody recognized Jeremiah Koung to be the father of Prince Johnson, dead body to his grave. So let's establish that question. People who want to say, oh, the man ignore the man. Who is Jeremiah Koung on our body? Was he there as a family member representing the body to receive everybody? Or was he there as a vice president? Was he there as a vice president? Well, if he is there as a vice president, then let's go to the other video where they were saying, Weah must go, Weah must go, Weah must go, Weah must go. When somebody is a political rivalry, he's not your friend, friends. Let me take you on another video again, folks. The good thing you Miss Jireniaba is a very good analyst. Let's look at another political rivalry. So, build in your mind that Jeremiah Koung one time told Joe we had to go, right? So, let's look at this video here. Take a look at this.
Absolutely, Nora, because as he does that, he will be speaking to a room filled with House Democrats who voted to impeach him just a month and a half ago, and dozens of Senate Democrats and Republicans.
Watch Donald Trump. Watch Donald Trump. The Democrats tried to what? They tried to impeach Donald Trump. So watch Donald Trump here, folks.
Republicans who spent the day today announcing on the Senate floor how they will vote on his acquittal or removal. So the timing here could be better. On the other hand, the president does give...
Watch that interaction, folks. Watch that interaction. You are watching one of the greatest analysts on your social media. Watch the interaction here with Donald Trump.
This speech with the certainty that he will be acquitted tomorrow. It would...
See Nancy Pelosi showing your hand there? He walked away. He walked away. He walked away. Let's continue.
Take a 2/3 vote to remove him. And at this point, it looks like it's going to be a vote that comes down largely on party lines.
And Nancy, you see the Speaker of the House just tried to shake the president's hand and he refused or perhaps did not see her hand. As I mentioned, there's a lot of tension between the two of them.
And he did not extend his to her in...
Steve Scalise joins us right now, Louisiana Congressman, House Minority Whip. Congressman, always good to see you. Did you witness that? Did you?
So why Nancy Pelosi? She angry now and she trying to tear the people down there. Watch Nancy Pelosi. She angry right behind Donald Trump. The speech that was given to her, she tried to tear down the speech. Watch.
See that? What did you think of that?
I did, and look, Neil, it was one of the most disgraceful things I've seen. A State of the Union address. It's a time where we talk about what's great about the country, and the president's theme was the great American comeback, something we all should be celebrating. Clearly, there are political issues that get blended in, and, one side sits down, the other side stands up. Frankly, I was kind of shocked that they would sit down when we were talking about killing terrorists, things that used to unite this country. The fact that they can't even celebrate that. Some of the other things they sat down on, the lowest unemployment for African Americans and Hispanics in the history of our country. We should all celebrate that. But they would sit down for that. So I thought that would look bad for them. But when she did that, ripped the speech, it's just a new low that you see with this impeachment, this personal vendetta that they've had against this president. I think it looks bad upon them. I think people that are watching this at home, that might not agree with everything, that might not be hardcore left or right, that just want the country to be successful. They look at that and they say, wait a minute, these people are...
So Nancy Pelosi, there you go. She tried to shake the guy's hand right here. All right, let Carrie close there. She tried to shake the guy's hand. All right, and the guy walked away. And what did Nancy do? Nancy got mad and she decided to rip copy of the speech that was shared with the Democrats. All right, with the Democrats. But in a situation where George Weah came from that car based on a funeral, it's a total different game. Now, the way Nancy Pelosi behaved to Donald Trump, let me show you the way how George Weah behaved, the same way Nancy Pelosi behaved. So let's get back there again. Am I saying that George Weah is right in every behavior? No. All right? Remember the video we just showed you guys here? Watch the video here. Watch this one. Okay, so let's turn it around. So in that video, Jeremiah Koung and Prince Johnson and others, they were mad with George Weah. And then what happened in the end? They won. And then what they did? The same thing Donald Trump got mad with Nancy Pelosi, who tried to impeach him. The same way Prince Johnson and Jeremiah Koung dancing. Guess what happened after they let George Weah go? Watch the video here. Watch the other video. That is the deliberate refusal of a handshake, because it stems from the campaign. George Weah must go. They succeeded. They came. And the only thing the president got to do is to be very frank with the president himself. But if I Jeremiah Koung, who he struggled for in Nima County, you want me to come shake a man who betrayed me? That is the real politics down there. That is the real politics down there. So as far as we are getting on the ground, let's go to the end of the video. And probably some of you guys see the other video here yet. So let's come to the other video here. All right? Let's come to the other video here.
Placing your hand over your awareness and introspection.
All right. So we're going to watch the other video here now. Remember what the guy said, the webman that said, placing your hand on your heart is a sign of motivation, right? Let's go. Those of you that joshing, we are first into action. Come and see the difference here. All right? Watch the video difference here. Let me just bring it down to you guys here. Watch the video right here. All right? Watch. So now, Mr. Weah is about to get back in his car. Watch. You see Jeremiah Koung putting his hand on his chest there? What you see Jeremiah Koung doing now? This is the after the visit when Mr. Weah was going back. Watch what Jeremiah Koung did. Watch. So Mr. Weah is returning to his car now. Watch what Mr. Jeremiah Koung did now. You see Jeremiah Koung? He doing exactly what Joe Weah did when he got out of the car. The question here now is, did Mr. Jeremiah Koung understand what Weah was doing when Weah got in there? Now, when you go back to the white man, let's go back to the white man again, what he tell you. So you saw Jeremiah Koung putting his hand on his chest, right? What did the white man tell us as he was giving a different set of reason why people should put a hand on their chest? Let's go back to the white man. Yeah, go to the white man here. There's a white man. Please educate us again, please.
Your way. And this gesture signifies a connection to oneself and others. It represents a deep sense of empathy, compassion, and understanding towards fellow human beings. It can foster a sense of unity and togetherness. And putting your hand over your heart is an authentic display of sincerity and honesty. It conveys a genuine intention and a heartfelt commitment to your words or actions. And this gesture also serves as a moment of reflection, allowing you to connect with your inner self and contemplate your values, purpose, and intentions in life. It can be the opportunity for self-awareness and introspection. So never underestimate the power of putting your hand over your heart to inspire and motivate others as well as yourself. Make it a great day.
So what do you see there? What do you see about Koung? Koung is putting his hand on the chest after he had understood why Weah was putting his hand on his chest. If Koung was somebody who was better, he wouldn't have gone back to put his hand on his chest. So the last part of this guy conversation, I said, he is teaching people how to be motivated. I'm a professional. I'm not thinking that many Liberians, I beg you guys, I'm not thinking that many Liberians. I'm a professional person. I got all my degrees here. I went to school to analyze things for Americans, for other people in this country. My comment on Facebook here is in no way here to take side with anybody. The first video where Prince Johnson, may his soul rest in peace, and Jeremiah Koung was saying, Weah must go. They won the election. They went to the part of the executive mansion. And the man refused to shake a hand. Yes. Weah were angry. The same way Donald Trump came. Donald Trump looked at Nancy Pelosi and said, oh, you guys want to impeach me? I'm going to shake a hand? I beg you, man. This is politics. This is politics. People spending money for me to come be president. And you want to impeach me? I'm going to shake your hand. And guess what Nancy Pelosi did? She did the complete opposite of what Jeremiah Koung did. She started ripping things apart. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. You can go have your conversation out there. I already given you guys enough evidence and enough evidence of what I wanted for you guys to do. So it is what it is. My name is Jay Randy. Many Liberians don't like me because of the way my minds are measured, the way I conduct myself. I'm a professional. I'm not here in the pocket of any politician. George Weah was wrong when he passed by Jeremiah Koung without shaking his hand. If George Weah truly wanted to put his hand on his chest on that day, he would have stuck his hand to Boca and bend down to Koung and walk away. But it is politics. People love Donald Trump in the time because he's a straight shooter. Weah, in other sense too, is a straight shooter. So either way, this is politics. It hurts. All right? Politics hurts. All right? But to who want to argue that George Weah put a hand in there, these people just want to just create and, put politics. That's why it is. All right? So let's get the heck out of here. I don't know if I have anything for you guys there, but I think it is what it is. I had to go home and go do some stuff. Let me see what I have here for you guys here. I don't think I have any more thing here for you guys here again, but let's just get back to my video here again so we can wrap it up here. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining me here. My name is Jay Randy. We done with the other conversation here. So let's come back to my video here. Yeah, let's come back to my video here so that we can call it a day. I think this is the video right here. Okay. So let's try to wrap everything up again. Jay Randy is back here. All right.
Call it, man. Koung, yeah, my man got to get rid of that Prince Johnson, man. And yeah, Koung, I want you to go post on front page.
So I'm done. I'm just going to play this one. When you get done, I will turn it off. So you want to stick around because you missed it for the first time, stick around. But I'm done and I'm going to be doing other things while this is playing. Once it ends, I will turn it off.
Africa that you are a member of the Unity Party now. That will frustrate and even help Prince Johnson to the core. And of course, it did work. So you see, Joseph Walker got no plan for the country. So what does he do? Because he's a crook. This is the man who sat down and took a sick very good and went and gave it to a Fula businessman. Joseph Walker took a sick very good and gave it to a Fula businessman. All right? He gave it to a Fula businessman. After he gave it to the Fula businessman, the man refused to go because the goat was sick. He went back and then he fed the baby goat with salted water and brought the baby goat back. If you think that Joseph Walker does not calculate his trickeries, if you think that Joe Walker is not a born crook, you are seriously mistaken. John Molu had learned that lesson. Prince Johnson died because Walker and Koung frustrated that guy. They messed him up. And he was so embarrassed that he couldn't come back to apologize. Had Prince Johnson apologized and realized his mistake, I strongly believe that he would have been around today. He would have been around because, Liberians are forgiving people. But Prince Johnson, within himself, felt that he made a greater mistake. And, the yellow boy that people knew, he felt that he made a greater mistake. And in order for him to not put himself to shame, he decided to swallow that mistake and allow the frustration to increase and increase in him until he departed the earth. Prince Johnson died a frustrated man because Joseph Walker and Jeremiah Koung decided to treat Prince Johnson if to say that they never needed Nima County, and Prince Johnson's sacrifice that he gave to them, they never cared about it. And then you got Jeremiah Koung going over there. After that, speaking to Prince Johnson for many months, he went over there and acted that he was crying. That is what we call Jeremiah Koung crocodile cry. But listen here, folks. Jeremiah Koung had a history of behaving like Julius Iscariot. This guy is from the Julius Caesar attacking this state era. That's who Jeremiah Koung is. He may appear to you to be a very stupid man, but the stupidity is not seen on his face as you see it. The stupidity is seen on his face, but the nasty attitude of Jeremiah Koung can be seen in his action and behavior. You will remember that same Nima County had an election where CDC supported Jeremiah Koung. CDC did everything to crush down the CPP, right? Yes, and they did that in favor of Jeremiah Koung. But what did Jeremiah Koung do in the end? He called us people, George Weah, and went and joined Joseph Walker and voted against George Weah. Even you saw George Weah at the court of the executive mansion when Koung and this bitter go set up this freetown illegal immigrant in person of Joe Walker. Joe Walker made a lot of promises doing his campaign, and our pastor was not there. He came out and said he will create more jobs. He came out and said he will fight Kush. He said he should give him the power to deliver. But the year is coming to an end, and Joe Walker is unable to deliver nothing for the Liberian people. So what did he do? He brought in a pastor to come and bamboozle the mind of the Liberian people by bringing in a prosperity gospel pastor who will give the people hope that there will be financial wealth, there will be financial prosperity. But he's wrong. Joe Walker has failed. He failed to deliver. And the only option he has is to bring a pastor to come and pray for the people. To come and pray for the people. So, Walker has not been able to deliver nothing for the entire year. What do you think the pastor will do? Because he knows the Liberian people are weak when it comes to Christianity. And Christianity, they will use it against them. So that's what he did. He brought the pastor in to show to the Liberian people that, oh, I'm bringing the guy in, he will come and pray for us. But Joe Walker is deceiving the people because he has failed. He has failed. There are pastors in Liberia. So why Joe Walker cannot bring a Liberian pastor to pray? Because many of the Liberian pastors are not into gospel prosperity preaching. The Nigerians are known for gospel prosperity preaching. That is why he decided to bring that guy in. The man is a failure. Joe Walker is a failure. There is nothing that Joe Walker has promised. There is nothing that Joe Walker has said that he has delivered upon. Even achieving his national development agenda that's supposed to drive the arrest. He is yet to even complete the draft copy of that. Am I lying here again? A new finance minister came out and said, we will draft the national development agenda. But now it should have been up for people to start looking at. This old man sat down for 6 years for Jesus Christ's sake. And he was not able to read one page of his national development agenda. Nothing. Nothing. He is a very incompetent old man that only got elected because people see his age. But his age means nothing. His age only telling you that he only existing among us as one of the oldest person. But there's nothing in his brain. Absolutely nothing. The old man is president today, and our country IQ has gone below standard. Everything that Joe Boca touches, it dies. LPMC is not existing today. The Labrador Agriculture Cooperative Development Bank is not existing today. The YMCA he served on is not existing today. LPRC nearly died, but Amos Sawyer had to fire him. That's the kind of man you're dealing with there today. In the midst of this year, he's unable to deliver the promises he made. He had to come back and even begging the military. The Weah men that he used to overlook. Weah will not do, Weah will not that. We are meeting the payment structure. They came in and started to just get rid of people here and there. He had traveled to all the other workshops. There are other countries that are striking deal. Cote d'Ivoire is building a super high train or railroad system. All these people that went to the different workshops in America here. You've seen the result now in the different African countries. They are signing documentations. But Liberia is yet to receive one thank you letter for showing up. Because they know the Papa they call Joe Boca can work for them. He work for them. People made a small mistake. Never see an old man and think that he knows it all. He knows nothing. Very incompetent old man. People are so happy to celebrate his birthday with you guys. But here is the catch. I told you guys that Joseph Boca age means nothing for you, right? So he celebrated all his birthdays in the past based on the 42-year experience they have been talking about. That's good. You see, God did not make a mistake with Joe Boca. God knows that Joe Boca is a failure. So what did he do? He put Joe Boca's birth month at the very end of the year. So putting things into context right now, Joe Boca took office in January. There are 365 days in a year, but this year it is 366 days. So Joe Boca took office in January. Today, we are around 312 days since Joe Boca took office. And the only thing that this incompetent and good for nothing old man can show to you guys is his birthday. He has added another age to his age, but nothing he has shown for you guys since he became president. You see the reality? God did not make a mistake with Joe Boca. This man was born in November, and November 28. A few steps into the new month, and then the year end. This man, since he took office, today is 312 days. The only thing Joe Boca supporter can show you is the picture of his birthday. Is that what Joe Boca campaigning for? Did you hear Joe Boca say, oh, when you elect me, I will show you a picture of my birthday? That's not what the people signed up for. But this old man is nothing. I keep telling you guys, Joseph Boca is nothing. This old man was a mistake. The Liberian people that voted for the old man, they are regretting now, folks. They are regretting. And you know what they're doing? They got nothing to do. They keep adding all their lies together. Joe Boca took office in January. What happened after that? Mr. Walker started firing the Liberian people. But this was the man who said he was going to create more jobs. This is the man who said, oh, gentlemen, you know what? Job, we are there and took your job from you. They say they harmonize salary. If you make it $200, somebody get it one to you, you go borrow money. How you pay the bank back? And when he came to power, what did he do? He started to fire people around. EPS officer, civil servants, individual who been there even before Joe Walker and Eddie became president. He got rid of all of them. The next thing you know, he started bringing in old bosses then from how they call the place from Ghana. The bosses went back. He brought in yellow machine. Nobody know what a yellow machine is. He got ready. He said, oh, gentlemen, we're heading down to Texas. We're heading down to Texas, gentlemen. We're on our way. And the people started firing up. They came back. Few weeks later, he went to South Korea. They saw him there, shaking hands. He came back again. He went to Istanbul, and to I think Turkey. From there, he went to China. Nothing Joe Walker has brought to the Liberian people. Nothing. He came back again. He said, hey, little guys, the thing are getting wrong now. We're running out of money. We wasted trip. We got nothing. Nobody came to the country. German, I'm heading down to Italy. You know what Judah did to Judah Ascara did to Jesus? Yes. I'm carrying our man. Hey, I'm carrying our man fanatic over. I'm going to give you the holy case. That means when we come back, there will be a chaotic leadership crisis in the House of Representatives, right? Yeah. So he went to Italy and saw fanatic over and gave him the Judah case. By the time fanatic came back, trouble happened in the country. This thing is going into the 3rd week now. And the program man just sitting down over there. I mean, what wrong with the old man, man? What wrong with the old man? People that voted for the old man, were they in their right mind? This old man is very incompetent. Joseph Walker, throughout his life, never got to any position by means of election. Joseph Walker had been in all the different roles. People brag about him by appointment. And nothing productive he did in no appointment roles. So he had no idea about leadership. Because he did not succeed in a role. He failed. He became a failure. So as far as Joe Walker recognizing any activity that has a higher risk of creating a stall in a process, Mr. Walker does not understand these things. Because he never served in any leadership role. Minister of Agriculture, he failed. He had no proven record, no trial record. Nobody can relate to Joe Walker's record. Nobody. He failed. Resident Managing Director, nobody knows his story. He failed. Even before Ellen called him to be vice president, he was over the YMCA. He failed. Yeah, my brother, I see the video here. I see the video here. He failed. All right? He failed. So there's nothing the old man can do. You're seeing Joe Walker failure. It's right before your eyes right now. Before he used to talk, you used to see him from a far distance. But Joe Walker is right before your face now. The old man got no idea about leading. I'm sorry that some of you guys will feel that, oh, you're not respecting. No, I'm not insulting the old man here. I'm just telling you about the old man incapability, all right? Lack of capability, lack of experience, lack of quality. He had nothing that lead to leadership. I know somebody got to respect the old man just by looking at his old age. But we have to first separate Joe Walker's age from his leadership. His age, we respect his age. But as far as being a leader of the country called Liberia or any country, this old man has no skills, nothing whatsoever. I'm not lying to you guys. Can you imagine the mental office since January, man? Not a single report has come out from Joe Walker. Not a single report. So say, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Joe Walker, National Development Plan. That you myself can look into and say, yes, if I can see you now, you're talking about this. Nothing has been given to Joe Walker. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing.
The year is coming to an end. The old man has nothing to show. When his age, it was a mistake. Let Joe Boga come on and tell us, look, guys, I fail you guys for the year. Will he ever admit to that? Nothing. You are looking at a defeated and incompetent old man. The old man taking almost 365 days. I mean, this year's a leap year. 366 days to figure out what he really want to do. But this is an old man who sat down for 6 years and did nothing. Absolutely nothing. And now he's president, he got no clue. He doesn't even know where to start. But he has wasted a lot of money though. He came to Dallas, said he came to attend some kind of investment workshop. We are yet to see anything in Liberia. Nothing. So then why he came here? Why did he come here for? And not too long after he returned, he went to South Korea. What did he do? Nothing. And the people who were there used to give them some immigration question to answer when they asked you, just say you were born in the village here. And you know what they were saying now? Because at that time, there was no healthcare facility across the different borderland because the government then did not care about the people in the hinterland, as they used to call it. So whenever you wanted to blend yourself into Liberia, you would do always say, tell the people, say, oh, you were born in the village. And that is from that background that Joe Boga came and say that he is a citizen of Liberia. But that is a lie because Kekula Koto, may his soul rest in peace. He told those the guy from Sierra Leone, if you make any mistake to make a man your vice president, you'll be violating the constitutional requirement to be president in the country, and the law will hold you accountable. That is why Joe Boga got mad with Kekula Koto. That's why he does not speak to Kekula Koto today until that man died. Go ask Joe Boga. So when Joe Boga tell you, say, oh, I was born in the video of Wasanga, that's a lie. Let him show you the birth certificate. All right? Let him show you the birth certificate. Let him show you the birth certificate. The man went to Kenema and gave $10,000 to a school. That's why he started a primary school, right? So how can Joe Boga say he was born in Liberia and he started a primary school in Sierra Leone, a distance away from the border? What sense does that make for you? What sense? Because Joe Boga now feel that he has bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system. He bamboozled his way through. He bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system, and he now president, and he breaking about it. And Jeremy, let go to Kenema, let me go show you good for nothing people then. And you know, how smart I am. Remember, Joe Boga told Henry Costa, he said, I tricked that fool man. He don't know how smart I am. And that's what Joe Boga did. Going to that Sierra Leone school and putting on that uniform, that primary school uniform. It was a clear indication from Mr. Joseph Boga that he has bamboozled. He sold the biggest sick better good to the Liberian people, and that's who he is today. So Joseph Boga, in my opinion, is not president for me because he's one of the illegal immigrants who entered that country and ought to now have not regularized his status, but he got in there because of the weak immigration system. Until Joe Boga can present his original certificate, a birth certificate, you as a black man, a Negro man of the Negro descent, can become a citizen of Liberia when you turn certain age because you came from other country, and you can go out there and declare your citizenship. All right? Yes. Joseph Boga is a disability president. A disability president is a condition that shows that a leader is unfit, incapacitated to do anything. So Joe Boga is a presidential disability. That means Joe Boga cannot do anything for himself. And because Joe Boga is a presidential disability, that's why he is being used by incompetent guys that direct a society dropout, a high school dropout, a college dropout, and everything dropout. Joe Boga is nothing but a presidential disability. So you're telling the Unity Party people, Joseph Boga was in a know of the speech, but because of him being a presidential disability, that is why he allowed a government to face this issue today. Joseph Boga is a presidential disability, a man who does not fit into the contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. And the Liberian people, you guys made a very big mistake by electing a man who comes with a baggage of liability. He call him man Koung. Koung, yeah, my man got get rid of Prince Johnson, man. And you know, yeah, Koung, I want you to go post on Front Page Africa that you are a member of the leadership party now. That will frustrate and even get Prince Johnson to the call. And of course, it did work. So you see, Joseph Walker got no plan for the country. So what does he do? Because he's a crook. This is a man who sat down and took a sick baby goat and went and gave it to a Fuller businessman. Joseph Walker took a sick baby goat and gave it to a Fuller businessman. All right? He gave it to a Fuller businessman. After he gave it to the Fuller businessman, the man refused the goat because the goat was sick. He went back and then he fed the baby goat with salted water and brought the baby goat back. If you think that Joseph Walker does not calculate his trickeries, if you think that Joe Walker is not a born crook, you are seriously mistaken. John Molu had learned that lesson. Prince Johnson died because Walker and Koung frustrated that guy. They messed him up. And he was so embarrassed that he couldn't come back to apologize. Had Prince Johnson apologized and realized his mistake, I strongly believe that he would have been around today. He would have been around because, you know, Liberians are forgiving people. But Prince Johnson, within himself, felt that he made a greater mistake. And, you know, the yellow boy that people knew, he felt that he made a greater mistake. And in order for him to not put himself to shame, he decided to swallow that mistake and allow the frustration to increase and increase in him until he departed the earth. Prince Johnson died a frustrated man because Joseph Walker and Jeremiah Koung decided to treat Prince Johnson if to say that they never needed Nima County, and Prince Johnson sacrifice that he gave to them, they never cared about it. And then you got Jeremiah Koung going over there after not speaking to Prince Johnson for many months. He went over there and acted that he was crying. That is what we call Jeremiah Koung crocodile cry. But listen here, folks. Jeremiah Koung had a history of behaving like Julius Iscariot. This guy is from the Julius Caesar antagonistic era. That's who Jeremiah Koung is. He may appear to you to be a very stupid man, but the stupidity is not seen on his face as you see it. The stupidity is seen on his face, but the nasty attitude of Jeremiah Koung can be seen in his action and behavior. You will remember that same Nima County had an election where CDC supported Jeremiah Koung. CDC did everything to crush down the CPP, right? Yes, and they did that in favor of Jeremiah Koung. But what did Jeremiah Koung do in the end? He caught us people from George Weah and went and joined Jacob Walker and voted against George Weah. Even you saw George Weah at the court of the executive mansion when Koung and this bitter go set up this freetown illegal immigrant impressing of Joe Walker. Joe Walker made a lot of promises doing his campaign, and our pastor was not there. He came out and said he will create more jobs. He came out and said he will fight Kush. He said he should get him the power to deliver. But the year is coming to an end, and Joe Walker is unable to deliver nothing for the Liberian people. So what did he do? He brought in a pastor to come and bamboozle the mind of the Liberian people by bringing in a prosperity gospel pastor who will give the people hope that there will be financial wealth, there will be financial prosperity. But he's wrong. Joe Walker has failed. He failed to deliver. And the only option he has is to bring a pastor to come and pray for the people. To come and pray for the people. So, Walker has not been able to deliver nothing for the entire year. What do you think the pastor will do? Because he knows the Liberian people are weak when it comes to Christianity. And Christianity, they will use it against them. So that's what he did. He brought the pastor in to show to the Liberian people that, oh, I'm bringing the guy in, he will come and pray for us. But Joe Walker is deceiving the people because he has failed.
He has failed. There are pastors in Liberia. So why Joe Boga cannot bring a Liberian pastor to pray? Because many of the Liberian pastors are not into gospel prosperity preaching. The Nigerians are known for gospel prosperity preaching. That is why he decided to bring that guy in. The man is a failure. Joe Boga is a failure. There is nothing that Joe Boga has promised. There is nothing that Joe Boga has said that he has delivered upon. Even his national development agenda that's supposed to drive the arrest. He is yet to even complete the draft copy of that. Am I lying here again? A new final minister came on and said, we will draft the national development agenda. But now it should have been up for people to start looking at. This old man sat down for 6 years for Jesus Christ's sake. And he was not able to read one page of his national development agenda. Nothing. Nothing. He is a very incompetent old man that only got elected because people see his age. But his age means nothing. His age only telling you that he only existing among us as one of the oldest person. But there's nothing in his brain. Absolutely nothing. The old man is president today, and our country IQ has gone below standard. Everything that Joe Boga touches, it dies. LPMC is not existing today. The Liberal Agriculture Cooperative Development Bank is not existing today. The YNCA he served on is not existing today. LPRC nearly died, but Amos Sawyer had to fire him. That's the kind of man you're dealing with there today. In the midst of this year, he's unable to deliver the promises he made. He had to come back and even begging the military. The Weah men that he used to overlook. Weah were not dead. Weah were not that. We are meeting the payment structure. They came in and started to just get rid of people here and there. He had traveled to all the other workshops. There are other countries that are striking deal. Cote d'Ivoire is building a super high train or railroad system. All these people that went to the different workshops in America here. You've seen the result now in the different African countries. They are signing documentations. But Liberia is yet to receive one thank you letter for showing up. Because they know the Pape they call Joe Boga can work for them. He work for them. The people made a super mistake. Never see an old man and think that he knows it all. He knows nothing. Very incompetent old man. People are so happy to celebrate his birthday with you guys. But here is the catch. I told you guys that Joseph Boga's age meant nothing for you, right? So he celebrated all his birthdays in the past based on the 42-year experience they have been talking about. That's good. You see, God did not make a mistake with Joe Boga. God knows that Joe Boga is a failure. So what did he do? He put Joe Boga's birth month at the very end of the year. So putting it into context right now, Joe Boga took office in January. There are 365 days in a year, but this year it is 366 days. So Joe Boga took office in January. Today, we are around 312 days since Joe Boga took office. And the only thing that this incompetent and good for nothing old man can show to you guys is his birthday. He has added another age to his age, but nothing he has shown for you guys since he became president. You see the reality? God did not make a mistake with Joe Boga. This man was born in November, and November 28. A few steps into the new month, and then the year end. This man, since he took office, today is 312 days. The only thing Joe Boga supporter can show you is the picture of his birthday. Is that what Joe Boga campaign for? Did you hear Joe Boga say, oh, when you elect me, I will show you picture of my birthday. That's not what the people sign up for. But this old man is nothing. I keep telling you that Joseph Boca is nothing. This old man was a mistake. The Liberian people that voted for the old man, they are regretting now, folks. They are regretting. And you know what they're doing? They got nothing to do. They keep adding all their lies together. Joe Boca took over in January. What happened after that? Well, Mr. Boca started firing the Liberian people. But this was the man who said he was going to create more jobs. This is the man who said, oh, Jeremy, you know what? Job, we are there and took your job from you. They said they harmonizing salary. If you make it $200, somebody get it one to you, you go borrow money, how you pay the bank back? And when he came to power, what did he do? He started to fire people around. EPS officer, civil servants, individual who been there even before Joe Boca and Eddie became president. He got rid of all of them. The next thing you know, he started bringing in old bosses then from how they call the place, from Ghana. The bosses went back. He brought in yellow machine. Nobody know what a yellow machine is. He got ready. He said, oh, Jeremy, we're heading down to Texas. We're heading down to Texas, Jeremy. Go our way. And the people started firing up. They came back. Few weeks later, he went to South Korea. He saw him there, shaking hands. He came back again. He went to Istanbul, and you know, to I think Turkey. From there, he went to China. Nothing Joe Boca has brought to the Liberian people. Nothing. He came back again. He said, "Hey, little guys, the thing are getting rough on now. We're running out of money. We wasted trip. We got nothing. Nobody came to the country. German, I'm heading down to Italy. You know what Judah did to Judah Ascara did to Jesus? Yes, I'm carrying our man. Hey, you know, I'm carrying our man fanatic over. I'm going to give him the holy case. That means when we come back, there will be a chaotic leadership crisis in the House of Representatives, right? Yes. So he went to Italy and saw fanatic over and gave him the Judah case. By the time fanatic came back, trouble happened in the country. The thing is going into the 3rd week now, and the program man just sitting down over there. I mean, what wrong with the old man? What wrong with the old man? People that voted for the old man, were they in their right mind? This old man is very incompetent. Joseph Boca, throughout his life, never got to any position by means of election. Joseph Boca had been in all the different roles. People brag about him by appointment. And nothing productive he did in no appointment roles. So he had no idea about leadership. Because he did not succeed in a role. He failed. He became a failure. So as far as Joe Boca recognizing any activity that has a higher risk of creating a stall in a process, Mr. Boca does not understand these things. Because he never served in any leadership role. Minister of Agriculture, he failed. He had no proven record, no trial record. Nobody can relate to Joe Boca's record. Nobody. He failed. Resident Managing Director, nobody know his story. He failed. Even before Eddie called him to be vice president, he was over the YMCA. He failed. Yeah, my brother, I see the video here. I see the video here. He failed. All right? He failed. So there's nothing the old man can do. You're seeing Joe Boca failure. It's right before your eyes right now. Before he used to talk, you used to see him from a far distance. But Joe Boca is right before your face now. The old man got no idea about leading. I'm sorry that some of you guys will feel that, oh, you're not respecting. No, I'm not insulting the old man here. I'm just telling you about the old man. Incapability, all right? Lack of capability, lack of experience, lack of quality. He had nothing that lead to leadership. I know some of you gotta respect the old man just by looking at his old age. But we have to first separate Joe Boca's age from his leadership. His age, we respect his age. But as far as being a leader of the country called Liberia or any country, this old man has no skills, nothing whatsoever.
I'm not lying to you guys. Can you imagine the mental office since January, man? Not a single report has come out from Joe Walker. Not a single report. So say, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Joe Walker National Development Plan. Now you myself can look into and say, yes, if I make any serious now, talking about this. Nothing has been given to Joe Walker. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. The year is coming to an end. The Omen has nothing to show. Una his age. It was a mistake. Let Joe Walker come on and tell us, look, guys, I failed you guys for the year. Will he ever admit to that? Nothing. You are looking at a defeated and incompetent old man. The old man taking almost 365 days. I mean, this year's a leap year. 366 days to figure out what he really want to do. But this is an old man who sat down for 6 years and did nothing. Absolutely nothing. And now he president, he got no clue. He doesn't even know where to start. But he has wasted a lot of money though. He came to Dallas and said he came to attend some kind of investment workshop. We are yet to see anything in Liberia. Nothing. So then why he came here? Why did he come here for? And not too long after he returned, he went to South Korea. What did he do? Nothing. Jama Hodi holiday, taping holiday. Who the hell care about Joe Boga taping holiday? I see Joe Boga original certificate. So you can believe Joe Boga saying you were born in the village of Liberia, you're wasting your time. Because you know what happened? During the old days, when the Torbert government were in power, enforcing immigration things, yeah, what the guys used to do? They will come from Guinea, Ghana, Sierra Leone, all the border area, then they will come and enter into Liberia through the different borders. You know what they will do? They will stay there for some time. And then when health official, immigration officer ask the guys then, where were you born? They will say, we're born in the village. That is what they used to tell the people. So whether they came from Ivory Coast, they came from Guinea, Sierra Leone, when they enter our border, they stay right there. And the people who were there used to get them some immigration question to answer. When they asked you, just say you were born in the village here. And you know why they were saying that? Because at that time, there was no healthcare facility across the different borderland because the government then did not care about the people in the hinterland, as they used to call it. So whenever you wanted to blend yourself into Liberia, you would do always tell the people, say, oh, you were born in the village. And that is from that background that Joe Boka came and say that he is a citizen of Liberia. But that is a lie because Kekula Koto, may his soul rest in peace. He told those the guy here from Sierra Leone, if you make any mistake to make the man your vice president, you'll be violating the constitutional requirement to be president in the country, and the law will hold you accountable. That is why Joe Boka got mad with Kekula Koto, that why he does not speak to Kekula Koto today until that man died. Go ask Joe Boka. So when Joe Boka tell you, say, oh, I was born in the video of Wasanga, that's a lie. Let him show you the birth certificate. All right? Let him show you the birth certificate. Let him show you the birth certificate. The man went to Kenema and gave $10,000 to a school. That's why he started a primary school, right? So how can Joe Boga say he was born in Liberia and he started a primary school in Sierra Leone, a distance away from the border? What sense does that make for you? What sense? Because Joe Boga now feel that he has bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system. He bamboozled his way through. He bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system, and he now president, and he now bragging about it. And Jeremy, let go to Kenema, let me go show you good for nothing people then. And you know how smart I am. Remember, Joe Boka told Henry Costa, he said, I tricked that fool man. He don't know how smart I am. And that's what Joe Boka did. Go into that Sierra Leone school and put it on that uniform, that primary school uniform. It was a clear indication from Mr. Joseph Boka that he has bamboozled. He sold the biggest sick better go to the Liberian people, and that's who he is today. So Joseph Boka, in my opinion, is not president for me because he's one of the illegal immigrants who entered that country and up to now have not regularized his status, but he got in there because of the weak immigration system. Until Joe Boka can present his original certificate, a birth certificate that shows that he was actually born in Wasanga, they can call him president all you want. All I know, Joseph Boka is not a born Liberian. And folks, don't get me wrong here. You see, our constitution requires that you can become a citizen in two different shape and form. One, you can be a natural born Liberian. Number two, you as a black man, a Negro man of the Negro descent, can become a citizen of Liberia when you turn certain age because you came from other country, and you can go out there and declare your citizenship. All right? Yes. Joseph Boga is a disability president. A disability president is a condition that shows that a leader is unfit, incapacitated to do anything. So Joe Boga is a presidential disability. That means Joe Boga cannot do anything for himself. And because Joe Boga is a presidential disability, that's why he is being used by incompetent guys that directly on a society dropout, a high school dropout, a college dropout, and everything dropout. Joe Boga is nothing but a presidential disability. So you're telling Unity Party people, Joseph Boga was in a no of the speech, but because of him being a presidential disability, that is why he allowed a government to face this issue today. Joseph Boga is a presidential disability, a man who does not fit into the contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. And the Liberian people, you guys made a very big mistake by electing a man who comes with a baggage of liability. He call him man Koung, yeah, my man got get rid of Prince Johnson, man. And you know, yeah, Koung, I want you to go post on Front Page Africa that you are a member of the Unity Party now. That will frustrate and even get Prince Johnson to the call. And of course, it did work. So you see, Joseph Boga got no plan for the country. So what does he do? Because he's a crook. This is a man who sat down and took a sick very good and went and gave it to a food businessman. Joseph Boga took a sick very good and gave it to a food businessman. All right? He gave it to a food businessman. After he gave it to the food businessman, the man refused to go because the goat was sick. He went back.
He is a very incompetent old man that Una got elected because people see his age. But his age means nothing. His age only telling you that he only existing among us as one of the oldest person. But there's nothing in his brain. Absolutely nothing. The old man is president today, and our country IQ has gone below standard. Everything that Joe Walker touches, it dies. LPMC is not existing today. The Labrador Agriculture Cooperative Development Bank is not existing today. The YMCA he served on is not existing today. LPRC nearly died, but Amos had to fire him. That's the kind of man you're dealing with there today. In the midst of this year, he's unable to deliver the promises he made. He had to come back and even begging the military. The Weah men that he used to overlook. Weah were not dead. Weah were not that. We are meeting the payment structure. They came in and started to just get rid of people here and there. He had traveled to all the other workshops. There are other countries that are striking deal. Cote d'Ivoire is building a super high train or railroad system. All these people that went to the different workshops in America here. You've seen the result now in the different African countries. They are signing documentations. But Liberia is yet to receive one thank you letter for showing up. Because they know the Papa they call Joe Walker, he work for them. He work for them. People made a slow mistake. Never see an old man and think that he knows it all. He knows nothing. Very incompetent old man. This thing is going into the 3rd week now. And the program man just sitting down over there. I mean, what's wrong with the old man, man? What's wrong with the old man? People that for the old man, were they in their right mind? This old man is very incompetent. Joseph Boyka throughout his life never got to any position by means of election. Joseph Boyka had been in all the different roles. People brag about him by appointment. And nothing productive he did in no appointment roles. So he had no idea about leadership. Because he did not succeed in a role. He failed. He became a failure. So as far as Joe Walker recognizing any activity that has a higher risk of creating a store in a process, Mr. Walker does not understand these things. Because he never served in any leadership role. Minister of Agriculture, he failed. He had no proven record, no trial record. Nobody can relate to Joe Walker's record. Nobody. He failed. Resident Managing Director, nobody knows his story. He failed. Even before Ellen called him to be vice president, he was over the YMCA. He failed. Yeah, my brother, I see the video here. I see the video here. He failed. All right? He failed. So there's nothing the old man can do. You're seeing Joe Walker failure. It's right before your eyes right now. Before he used to talk, you used to see him from a far distance. But Joe Walker is right before your face now. That old man got no idea about leading. I'm sorry that some of you guys will feel that, oh, you're not respecting. No, I'm not insulting the old man here. I'm just telling you about the old man incapability. All right? Lack of capability, lack of experience, lack of quality. He has nothing that lead to leadership. I know some of you got to respect the old man just by looking at his old age. But we have to first separate Joe Walker's age from his leadership. His age, we respect his age. But as far as being a leader of the country called Liberia or any country, this old man has no skills, nothing whatsoever. I'm not lying to you guys. Can you imagine the mental office since January, man? Not a single report has come out from Joe Walker. Not a single report. So say, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Joe Walker, National Development Plan. That you myself can look into and say, yes, if I make any see you now, you're talking about this. Nothing
has been given to Joe Boca? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. The year is coming to an end. The old man has nothing to show. When his age, it was a mistake. Let Joe Boca come on and tell us, look, guys, I fail you guys for the year. Will he ever admit to that? Nothing. You are looking at a defeated and incompetent old man. The old man taking almost 365 days. I mean, this year's a leap year. 366 days to figure out what he really want to do. But this is an old man who sat down for 6 years and did nothing. Absolutely nothing. And now he's president, he got no clue. He doesn't even know where to start. But he has wasted a lot of money though. He came to Dallas here, said he came to attend some kind of investment workshop. We are yet to see anything in Liberia. Nothing. So then why he came here? Why did he come here for? And not too long after he returned, he went to South Korea. What did he do? Nothing. Jabba Hodi a holiday, taping a holiday. Who the hell care about Joe Boca taping a holiday? Joseph Boca is a disability president. A disability president is a condition that shows that a leader is unfit, incapacitated to do anything. So Joe Boca is a presidential disability. That means Joe Boca cannot do anything for himself. And because Joe Boca is a presidential disability, that's why he is being used by incompetent guys that direct dealer, a society dropout, a high school dropout, a college dropout, and everything dropout. Joe Boca is nothing but a presidential disability. So you're telling the Unity Party people, Joseph Boca was in the know of this speech, but because of him being a presidential disability, that is why he allowed a government to face this issue today. Joseph Boca is a presidential disability, a man who does not fit into today's contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. And the Liberian people, you guys made a very big mistake by electing a man who comes with a baggage of liability. Joseph Boca is a disability president. A disability president is a condition that shows that a leader is unfit, incapacitated to do anything. So Joe Boca is a presidential disability. That means Joe Boca cannot do anything for himself. And because Joe Boca is a presidential disability, that's why he is being used by incompetent guys that direct dealer, a society dropout, a high school dropout, a college dropout, and everything dropout. Joe Boca is nothing but a presidential disability. So you're telling the Unity Party people, Joseph Boca was in the know of this speech, but because of him being a presidential disability, that is why he allowed a government to face this issue today. Joseph Boca is a presidential disability, a man who does not fit into the contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. And the Liberian people, you guys made a very big mistake by electing a man who comes with a baggage of liability. Joe Boca made a lot of problems. All right, J. Randy, that's enough there. Thank you very much, J. Randy. We really enjoy your descriptive and conversation presentation to your audience, and we hope that your audience will share this video across all social media feeds and different blogs. And we want to say thank you to our good old friend there, Mr. Wilson, and our technical guy in the background, and who continue to do the best and all of these videos here. And all we can say to him is keep coming, because we got a lot for you today. Ladies and gentlemen, again, we are back. We told you that Joe Walker is just telling you and I that he is president because it just show his president. I mean, his age wouldn't telling us how long he been on the face of the planet. But as far as Joseph Walker accomplishing anything, it means nothing. So fortunately for you and fortunately for me, all right. So let me just turn the camera around quickly here so you can get to see me here, all right. So fortunately for me and fortunately for you, Joseph Walker just celebrated another birthday yesterday, and his people are so happy to celebrate his birthday with you guys. But here is the catch. I told you guys that Joseph Walker age mean nothing for you, right? So he celebrated all his birthdays in the past based on the 42-year experience they have been talking about. That's good. You see, God did not make mistake with Joe Walker. God know that Joe Walker is a failure. So what did he do? He put Joe Walker's birth month at the very end of the year. So putting things into context right now, Joe Walker took office in January. There are 365 days in a year, but this year it is 366 days. So Joe Walker took office in January. Today, we are around 312 days since Joe Walker took office. And the only thing that this incompetent and good for nothing old man can show to you guys is his birthday. He has added another age to his age, but nothing he has shown for you guys since he became president. You see the reality? God did not make mistake with Joe Walker. That man was born in November, and November 28. A few steps into the new month, and then the year end. This man, since he took office, today is 312 days. The only thing Joe Walker supporter can show you is the picture of his birthday. Is that what Joe Walker campaigned for? Did you hear Joe Walker say, oh, when you elect me, I will show you picture of my birthday? That's not what the people signed up for. But this old man is nothing. I keep telling you guys, Joseph Walker is nothing. This old man was a mistake. The Liberian people that voted for the old man, they are regretting now, folks. They are regretting. And you know what they're doing? They got nothing to do. They keep adding all their lies together. Joe Walker took office in January. What happened after that? Well, Mr. Walker started firing the Liberian people. But this was the man who said you are going to create more jobs. This is the man who said, oh, gentlemen, you know what? Job, we are then took your job from you. They said they're harmonizing salary. If you make it $200, somebody get it one to you, you go borrow money. How you pay the bank back? And when he came to power, what did he do? He started to fire people around. EPS officer, civil servants, individual who been there even before Joe Walker and Eddie became president. He got rid of all of them. The next thing you know, he started bringing in OO bosses then from how they call the place, from Ghana. The bosses went back. He brought in yellow machine. Nobody know what a yellow machine is. He got ready. He said, oh, gentlemen, we're heading down to Texas. We're heading down to Texas, gentlemen. We're on our way. And the people started firing up. They came back. Few weeks later, he went to South Korea. They saw him there, shaking hands. He came back again. He went to Istanbul, and to I think Turkey. From there, he went to China. Nothing Joe Walker has brought to the Liberian people. Nothing. He came back again. He said, hey, little guys, they think are getting rough on now. We're running out of money. We wasted trip. We got nothing. Nobody came to the country. German, I'm heading down to Italy. You know what Judah did to Judah Ascara did to Jesus? Yes. I'm carrying our man. Hey, I'm carrying our man fanatic over. I'm going to give him the holy case. That means that when we come back, there will be a chaotic leadership crisis in the House of Representatives, right? Yeah. So he went to Italy and saw fanatic over and gave him the Judah case. By the time fanatic came back, trouble happened in the country. Now, what we thinking about that? He called him man Koung. Koung, yeah, my man got to get rid of Prince Johnson, man. And yeah, Koung, I want you to go post on front page Africa that you are a member of the Unity Party now. That will frustrate and even help Prince Johnson to the core. And of course, it did work. So you see, Joseph Boakai got no plan for the country. So what does he do? Because he's a crook. This is the man who sat down and took a sick baby goat and went and gave it to a food businessman. Joseph Boakai took a sick baby goat and gave it to a food businessman. All right? He gave it to a food businessman. After he gave it to the food businessman, the man refused the goat because the goat was sick. He went back and then he fed the baby goat with salted water and brought the baby goat back. If you think that Joseph Boakai does not calculate his trickeries, if you think that Joe Boakai is not a born crook, you are seriously mistaken. John Molu had learned that lesson. Prince Johnson died because Boakai and Koung frustrated that guy. They messed him up. And he was so embarrassed that he couldn't come back to apologize. Had Prince Johnson apologized and realized his mistake, I strongly believe that he would have been around today. He would have been around because, you know, Liberians are forgiving people. But Prince Johnson, within himself, felt that he made a greater mistake. And, you know, the yellow boy that people knew, he felt that he made a greater mistake. And in order for him to not put himself to shame, he decided to swallow that mistake and allow the frustration to increase and increase in him until he departed the earth. Prince Johnson died a frustrated man because Joseph Boakai and Jeremiah Koung decided to treat Prince Johnson if to say that they never needed Nima County, and Prince Johnson's sacrifice that he gave to them, they never cared about it. And then you got Jeremiah Koung going over there. After not speaking to Prince Johnson for many months, he went over there and acting that he was crying. That is what we call Jeremiah Koung crocodile cry. But listen here, folks. Jeremiah Koung had a history of behaving like Julius Iscariot. This guy is from the Julius Caesar antagonistic era. That's who Jeremiah Koung is. He may appear to you to be a very stupid man, but the stupidity is not seen on his face as you see it. The stupidity is seen on his face, but the nasty attitude of Jeremiah Koung can be seen in his action and behavior. You will remember that same Nima County had an election where CDC supported Jeremiah Koung. CDC did everything to crush down the CPP, right? Yes, and they did that in favor of Jeremiah Koung. But what did Jeremiah Koung do in the end? He called us people from George Weah and went and joined Tricky Boakai and voted against George Weah. Even you saw George Weah at the foot of the executive mansion when Koung and this bitter go set up, this freetown illegal immigrant impersonator Joe Boakai went over there. Let me tell you guys right now, folks. I have not seen Joe Boakai original certificate. So you can believe Joe Boakai saying he was born in the village of Liberia. You're wasting your time. Because you know what happened? During the old days, when the Tubman government were in power enforcing immigration things, yeah, what the guys used to do? They will come from Guinea, Ghana, Sierra Leone, all the bordering area, then they will come and enter into Liberia through the different borders. You know what they will do? They will stay there for some time. And then when health official, immigration officer ask the guys then, where were you born? They will say, we're born in the village. That is what they used to tell the people. So whether they came from Ivory Coast, they came from Guinea, Sierra Leone, when they enter our border, they say right there. And the people who were there used to give them some immigration question to answer. When they asked you, just say you were born in the village here. And you know what they were saying now? Because at that time, there was no healthcare facility across the different borderland because the government then did not care about the people in the hinterland, as they used to call it. So whenever you wanted to blend yourself into Liberia, you would always tell the people, say, oh, you were born in the village. And that is from that background that Joe Boakai came and say that he is a citizen of Liberia. But that is a lie because Kekula Poto, may his soul rest in peace. He told those say the guy here from Sierra Leone, if you make any mistake to make the man your vice president, you'll be violating the constitutional requirement to be president in the country, and the law will hold you accountable. That is why Joe Boakai got mad with Kekula Poto. That's why he does not speak to Kekula Poto today until that man died. You go ask Joe Boakai. So when Joe Boakai tell you, say, oh, I was born in the village of Wasanga, that's a lie. Let him show you the birth certificate. All right? Let him show you the birth certificate. Let him show you the birth certificate. The man went to Kenema and gave $10,000 to a school. That's why he started a primary school, right? So how can Joe Boakai say he was born in Liberia and he started a primary school in Sierra Leone, a distance away from the border? What sense does that make for you? What sense? Because Joe Boakai now feel that he has bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system. He bamboozled his way through. He bamboozled his way through our weak immigration system, and he now president, and he breaking about it. And Jeremiah, let go to Kenema, let me go show you good for nothing people then. And you know how smart I am. Remember, Joe Boca told Henry Costa, he said, I tricked that fool man. He don't know how smart I am. And that's what Joe Boca did. Going to that Sierra Leone school and putting on that uniform, that primary school uniform. It was a clear indication from Mr. Joseph Boca that he has bamboozled. He sold the biggest sick better goat to the Liberian people. And that's who he is today. So Joseph Boca, in my opinion, is not president for me. Because he's one of the illegal immigrants who entered that country and up to now have not regularized his status, but he got in there because of the weak immigration system. Until Joe Boca can present his original certificate, his birth certificate, that show that he was actually born in Wasanga, they can call him president all you want. All I know, Joseph Boca is not a born Liberian. And folks, don't get me wrong here. You see, our constitution requires that you can become a citizen in two different shape and form. One, you can be a natural born Liberian. Number two, you as a black man, a Negro man of Negro descent, can become a citizen of Liberia when you turn certain age because you came from other country, and you can go out there and declare your citizenship. All right? Yes. You see, the same thing happened to the guy who was I know Wakaboki or whatever his name is on a George Weah, right? The man said he came to the place, he was small at that time. You know, so you see, guys, sometimes you gotta forget. Sometimes you gotta forget. But you see, the good thing about J. Randy platform, we don't forget. There was a guy they called Wakaboki or whatever he needs. That was they don't own that guy back. The guy was in Liberia, he went to Arthur Growing School a lot. He did everything. But he never regularized his started to be a Liberian. We went after that guy. So why we can go after Joe Boca? Let's go after Joe Boca. But the Liberian people will never do that one. They were Satan challenging God. Say, God, let me tell you one thing. Joe Boca is an illegal immigrant. But the Liberian people, they are under my armpit. They are very, very foolish. Majority of them, they will not challenge Joe Boca. But you saw what they did to Wakadoki or whatever his name is. They did it to him. They did it to him. But they will not do it to Joe Boca. And Joe Boca is right before your eyes and showing you guys what he's capable of doing. What he capable of doing. So Joseph Boca, since coming to power, he doesn't care about Liberia. The man has broken one of the standard rules of any legitimate and elected government. Every government that take office in our country, by the end of their first term in office, they should be able to give to the Liberian people their draft copy of their national development plan. The year is almost finished. We already passed the month of October. Joe Boca did not present any draft copy to you guys. He never did. Because he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Weah did it. Ellen did it twice. Even Charles Taylor did it. Which one of you guys watching me right now can come and show to me, say, J. Randy, yeah, it's Joe Boca National Development Plan. We promised the United Nations and the world that by the year 2030, we will create a middle class in our country. Ellen came to the United Nations and swore upon whatever she swore upon. And they drafted the Poverty Reduction Strategy Program. We are came to offer, we are saying, you know what Ellen did? We are now too good at this. We will try. We are then reach out to international consultants and say, Jeremy, yeah, we have a proper agenda. What Boca then said there, they said the stand, what Ellen said there, they said the standard here. So within our same year we had took office, we had then came up with a PAPD program. And they said, this is it here. The UN saw it, the World Bank saw it, the United States saw it, say, yeah, this thing makes sense. We think you can get there. And they started to develop that plan. Today we are in the last day of November 2024. First year of Joseph Boca in office. The man today makes him 312 days. Go do your math. I already did mine. Joe Boca has been in office for 312 days. And he is yet to present to you guys his national development plan. So the question here is, where are we heading in 2025? The men were elected for 6 years, right? The man has already lost 1 year. 1 year. That means that nothing Joe Boga has done. But he wasted a lot of money. Oh. He took trip abroad, took a lot of people with him. So nothing has been gained. Nothing. So the year is gone already now. The year is gone. Joseph Boga is treating his administration. You see, when a female gets pregnant, they don't count the 9 months. They only count the months when the child was born. And then when the child reached that month, the child was born, that is the child 1 year old. But technically, by the time the woman realized that she's conceived, the counting of that baby life should start. Their life should start. Joe Boga is using that strategy today to convince you guys. So Joe Boga believes that 2024 is like the mother is pregnant or the woman is pregnant. That month will not be counted until the child is delivered, right? But if you look at it technically, whatever age you are today, if you added 9 months you existed in your mom's stomach, that 9 months should be added to your current age. So if you are 19 years old, it should be 19 years plus 9 months. That's how old you are. But they don't regard that. They don't regard that. And that's what Joe Boga is doing politically. This man has failed, but we'll not allow Joe Boga to use us like that because this old man is a crook. And when you're dealing with a crook, you got to be at your highest level of thinking right now. This old man is a crook. Now, I see Liberians there. I see Liberians there over there taking their cell phone there, going to RIA, showing Ethiopia Airline as some type of accomplishment of Joe Boga. Really, Liberian? Really? Really? Ethiopia was one of the oldest countries on the continent of Africa, but the Italian came by, they repossessed Ethiopia. Liberia came right after that and maintained that form since 1847, and today Liberia is one of the oldest countries on the continent of Africa. And then you want to tell me Liberia that took the OAU to Ethiopia and say, yes, we are Liberia, we are the big boss, but Ethiopia, yeah, it's your thing here. Ethiopia Airline is now masquerading in Liberia and you got people passing around with cell phone. I'm not proud of that, folks. I'm not proud of that. We should be the one leading the charge of things on our continent because we as the older country, and most especially we came from America, we saw what the Americans were doing. Let's forget about what the slavery did to us. We saw what they were doing, but nobody came and began to manifest that idea among our people. That is why yesterday I asked you guys the question, what kind of country are we? Those of you that haven't watched that video from last night, I encourage you to do so. But just to give you a recap, let me ask you the 4 questions here. What kind of country is Liberia? Depending on your answer, what kind of people are we? How do you feel of being a Liberian? And what role is Liberia playing right now on the international stage? Think about those questions. We are one of the older nations on the continent of Africa, and you see Ethiopia Airline coming around it. That's not Joe Boga accomplishment. People are doing business. Weah has set the pace long time ago that the airport must meet certain criteria, and the people feel that the criteria have been made to bring the airline. Joe Boga did not go to Ethiopia Investment Summit and say, oh yeah, Jeremy, Joe Boga is in Ethiopia here negotiating for airlines. No. Every airline go around and give you their regulation, whether it's the World International Aviation Standard that they have to pass. If you meet that standard, you can bring your airline. And if nothing working, the people will leave. You think Ethiopia Airline coming there to be there forever? No. The coming of Ethiopia Airline is nothing. It's nothing. They come today after a few times when they experience any kind of potential hazard that could destroy the plane and people like they will pull away. But the question here is, all the places that Joe Boga attended, Dallas, Texas, Ethiopia Airlines, the African airline. He went to South Korea. Ethiopia Airlines is an African airline. He came to Atlanta, Georgia. Ethiopian Airline is an African airline. Did you see Joe Boga going to Ethiopia to go negotiate for a plane to come over there? No, that tells you that Joe Boga is a failure. This man was born to be a loser. This man was born to not achieve anything. All you see is Joe Boga HQ increasing. And he just turned whatever, 79 years old now or 80 years old now? That was yesterday, right? So what happened here? Joe Burger A will continue to increase, but Joe Burger will not deliver nothing for you guys because he's a nobody. He is nothing but a loser. That's who Joe Burger is. So I see the good for nothing, useless minister and passing around over there. Passing, oh, look at Ethiopia Airlines. We are Liberians, folks. We should be one of the proudest people on our continent. We should be able to compete. We should be able to compete. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. Now sit down here and allow useless men like Joe Burger, a good for nothing, funny looking old man that don't even know who he is. He walks like a penguin. That's why he walks like. And then he sit down here and lie, but y'all will be the fool. Y'all that believe in Joe Burger philosophy. You guys are foolish. Let me tell you guys right now. Because he now said it and then stand up for you guys to follow. Nothing he said. If you take your mind and put it into Joe Burger pathway, you are doing more destruction to your DNA. That's what you're doing. You are doing more destruction to your DNA. You are disorganizing your DNA structure. You are disorganizing your cognitive thinking and your logical thinking. Joseph Burger is not somebody to listen to. That man is from the past. Joe Burger should be the one trying to revamp, re-engineer, redesign, reiterate, change the mind, change the behavior of Liberians. But this old man is doing nothing but just sitting there and feeling very complacent. You guys want to tell me Ethiopia Airlines flying around. You know what? People, Kenya got their own airline. Ghana got their own airline. Sierra Leone had their own airline. So you want to tell me picking a money bio got better sense than Joe Burger? All right? So what is Joe Burger's vision for the aviation industry? What is the vision? What is the vision? Then that's something you can be proud of here. We are nothing. That's why I say, ask yourself the question, what is the purpose of Liberia? What is the purpose of Liberia? All right? What is the purpose of... Look, my man, how do you call it that? You can't... If you cause I will let you go here. Thomas, you cause I will let you go. All right? Thomas, you cause I will let you go. The rebel thing I put talking about here, that you got the one that brought trouble in our country over there. So don't come on the platform here, Thomas. We are challenging our capabilities. We're not here to come be insulting people here. You got the one that brought the problem on here. Because you, Thomas, I know you are in a war. You kill a lot of people in our place. Don't bring it on the platform here. I know you very well. Just because I'm not bringing your name on here, don't bring it here, Mr. Thomas here. You got to kill people in our war. So don't come out of you hiding around here. We saw some of you guys harming people here. So, Mr. Thomas, if you don't take that word back, I will block you on the platform here. I don't go after people who they buy in the country over there. People will go after you that you're harmed directly. So, if you don't take that word, you come here without rebel attitude, I will let you go. I will let you go. We are challenging ourselves here intellectually here. This is not a platform for you to come be causing around here. So, if you don't apologize, I will let you go. Mr. Thomas, let me find you right now here. All right? I will let you go here. I didn't ask you to come here. I didn't beg you to come here. If you don't apologize, I will let you go. Let me tell you right now. You can do it on other platforms. You can do it on the platform here. So I'm going to find you right now. I will let you go here. If you don't apologize, I will let you go here. You don't come on the platform and start causing people here. Those rebel days are over now. Those rebel days are over. You're high up all the time. You're dating to people. You're rape people. You're kill people. And some of you guys went under the radar. Don't bring it here, my friend. Okay. So let me see here. Don't bring that rebel attitude here, Mr. Thomas here. I will let you go if you don't apologize here. All right? I will let you go here. Mr. Thomas Dunking. Let me see here. Let me find his name right here. All right? Thomas Mandrew Dunking here. Yeah, okay. So if you don't apologize, I will let you go. If you do not apologize here, I will let you go here. You need to start that profanity here. We don't come here and be causing people around here. No. Those rebel days are gone now, my friend. Those rebel days are gone. All right? Those rebel days are gone. Okay, I got you right here. Yeah, you right here. All right? Those rebel days are gone. Yeah, you right here. If you don't apologize here, if you don't, you should be coming here and convincing us here, giving us evidence of what Joe Burger has accomplished here. But if you come and start insulting us, that means you got nothing to show. You see there where I'm coming from? You support Joe Burger here. I'm talking about Joe Burger failure, incompetency. What you should be doing now? You should be giving me facts. You should be going places, carpenting and pasting it here, because Facebook gave you the feature to do that. You can log out, go up there, find a link, put it there, and say J Randy here. All the things you make here, are evidence here that Joe Burger is doing it. You don't want to do it, you can't be causing here, Mr. Thomas. If you don't apologize, I will let you go. All right? So I will let you go. Since you want to remain in your stubbornness, you will go. You will not be here. You will be black. You will be black. All right? So you are about to be black now. Go sit down with your incompetent Joe Burger and don't come by my platform here. You want to come on my platform here, disagree with me on facts, disagree with me on proof, disagree with me on links, disagree with me on documentation. I will read it, and if I'm wrong, I will come back here and say, yes,
I am wrong. This platform here is not like the other platform on Facebook here. We are here to challenge ourselves. You want to tell me we got FU, we got people who can learn that we can send for training. If Joe Weah did not do that, what did Joe Boga plan to improve the aviation? Has he disclosed to us what his aviation plan is? Joe Boga was around during Dothan, during Turbo Time, when we had our own LRB airline. Even the door that people making fun out of here. You might not sure them went and sold Liberia Airline. All right? So why we can sit down here and talk about our challenges here? But I bet you won't be cursing here. Nobody going to be cursing on the platform here. No. Nobody going to be cursing on the platform here. Because you know what? Joseph Boka is nothing. Let's bring J. Rennie back here small. Let he can talk about Joseph Boka here small. So we can take a little break. So Jeremy, let's go for our break again. It's break time now on my show. So let's take a little break here and bring back Joe Boka here small. So our man J. Rennie have been hired. And you know, just to talk about Joe Boka a little bit here. So J. Rennie, gentlemen, we're taking a break. But the break is not a break away. It is just a break for you to know who Joe Boka is. So let's get to Joe Boka right now here, okay? So this is Joe Boka right here. All right, so if you don't know who Joe Boka is, we have our man here they call J. Rennie. So J. Rennie, take us through who Joe Boka is here.
Joe Boka made a lot of promises during his campaign, and our pastor was not there. He came out and said he will create more jobs. He came out and said he will fight Kush. He said he should get him the power to deliver. But the year is coming to an end, and Joe Boka is unable to deliver nothing for the Liberian people. So what did he do? He brought in a pastor to come and bamboozle the mind of the Liberian people by bringing in a prosperity gospel pastor who will give the people hope that there will be financial wealth, there will be financial prosperity. But he's wrong. Joe Boka has failed. He failed to deliver. And the only option he has is to bring a pastor to come and pray for the people. To come and pray for the people. So Boka has not been able to deliver nothing for the entire year. What do you think the pastor will do? Because he knows the Liberian people are weak when it comes to Christianity. And Christianity, they will use it against them. So that's what he did. He brought the pastor in to show to the Liberian people that, oh, I'm bringing the guy in, he will come and pray for us. But Joe Boka is deceiving the people because he has failed. He has failed. There are pastors in Liberia. So why Joe Boka cannot bring a Liberian pastor to pray? Because many of the Liberian pastors are not into gospel prosperity preaching. The Nigerians are known for gospel prosperity preaching. That is why he decided to bring that guy in. The man is a failure. Joe Boka is a failure. There is nothing that Joe Boka has promised. There is nothing that Joe Boka has said that he has delivered upon. Even his national development agenda that's supposed to drive the arrest. He is yet to even complete the draft copy of that. Am I lying here again? A new finance minister came on and said, we will draft the national development agenda. But now, it should have been up for people to start looking at. This old man sat down for 6 years for Jesus Christ's sake. And he was not able to read one page of his national development agenda. Nothing. Nothing. He is a very incompetent old man that only got elected because people see his age. But his age means nothing. His age only telling you that he only existing among us as one of the oldest person. But there's nothing in his brain. Absolutely nothing. The old man is president today, and our country IQ has gone below standard. Everything that Joe Boka touches, it dies. LPMC is not existing today. The Liberal Agriculture Cooperative Development Bank is not existing today. The YMCA he served on is not existing today. LPRC nearly died, but Amos Sawyer had to fire him. That's the kind of man you're dealing with there today. In the midst of this year, he's unable to deliver the promises he made. He had to come back and even begging the military. The Weah men that he used to overlook. Weah were not dead. Weah were not that. We are meeting the payment structure. They came in and started to just get rid of people here and there. He had traveled to all the other workshops. There are other countries that are striking deal. Cote d'Ivoire is building a super high train or railroad system. All these people that want to need different workshops in America here. You've seen the result now in the different African countries. They are signing documentations. But Liberia is yet to receive one thank you letter for showing up. Because they know the Papa they call Joe Boca can work for them. He work for them. People made a slow mistake. Never see an old man and think that he knows it all. He knows nothing. Very incompetent old man. This thing is going into the 3rd week now. And the program man just sitting down over there. I mean, what wrong with the old man, man? What wrong with the old man? People that forget about the old man, were they in their right mind? This old man is very incompetent. Joseph Boca, throughout his life, never got to any position by means of election. Joseph Boca had been in all the different roles people brag about him by appointment. And nothing productive he did in no appointment roles. So he had no idea about leadership. Because he did not succeed in a role. He failed. He became a failure. So as far as Joseph Boca recognizing any activity that has a higher risk of creating a stall in the process, Mr. Boca does not understand these things. Because he never served in any leadership role. Minister of Agriculture, he failed. He had no proven record, no trial record. Nobody can relate to Joe Boca's record. Nobody. He failed. Resident Managing Director, nobody knows his story. He failed. Even before Ellen called him to be vice president, he was over the YMCA. He failed. Yeah, my brother, I see the video here. I see the video here. He failed. All right? He failed. So there's nothing the old man can do. Y'all see Joe Boca failure. It's right before your eyes right now. Before he used to talk, you used to see him from a far distance. But Joe Boca is right before your face now. That old man got no idea about leading. I'm sorry that some of you guys will feel that, oh, you're not respecting. No, I'm not insulting the old man here. I'm just telling you about the old man incapability. All right? Lack of capability, lack of experience, lack of quality. He has nothing that lead to leadership. I know some of you guys will respect the old man just by looking at his old age. But we have to first separate Joe Boca's age from his leadership. His age, we respect his age. But as far as being a leader of the country called Liberia or any country, this old man has no skills, nothing whatsoever. I'm not lying to you guys. Can you imagine the mental office since January, man? Not a single report has come out from Joe Boca. Not a single report. So say, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Joe Boca National Development Plan. That you myself can look into and say, yes, the public can see you now talking about this. Nothing has been given to Joe Boca. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. The year is coming to an end. The old man has nothing to show. Under his age, it was a mistake. Let Joe Boca come on and tell us, look, guys, I failed you guys for the year. Will he ever admit to that? Nothing. You are looking at a defeated and incompetent old man. The old man taking almost 365 days. I mean, this year's a leap year. 366 days to figure out what he really want to do. But this is a woman who sat down for 6 years and did nothing. Absolutely nothing. And now he president, he got no clue. He doesn't even know where to start. But he had wasted a lot of money though. He came to Dallas, he came to attend some kind of investment workshop. We are yet to see anything in Liberia. Nothing. So then why he came here? Why did he come here for? And not too long after he returned, he went to South Korea. What did he do? Nothing. Jabba Hodi a holiday, taping a holiday. Who the hell care about Joe Boga taping a holiday? Joseph Boga is a disability president. A disability president is a condition that shows that a leader is unfit, incapacitated to do anything. So Joe Boga is a presidential disability. That means Joe Boga cannot do anything for himself. And because Joe Boga is a presidential disability, that's why he is being used by incompetent guy and director alone, a society dropout, a high school dropout, a college dropout, and everything dropout. Joe Boga is nothing but a presidential disability. So you're telling the Unity Party people, Joseph Boga was in the know of this speech, but because of him being a presidential disability, that is why he allowed a government to face this issue today. Joseph Boga is a presidential disability, a man who does not fit into the contemporary environment because he is a very sick man that has a lot of liability than being an access to the people of Liberia. And the Liberian people, you guys made a very big mistake by electing a man who comes with a baggage of liability. Joseph Boga is a disability president. A disability president is a condition that shows that a leader is unfit, incapacitated to do anything. So Joe Boga is a presidential disability. That means Joe Boga cannot do anything for himself. And because Joe Boga is a presidential disability, that's why he is being used by incompetent guy and director alone, a society dropout, a high school dropout, a college dropout, and everything dropout. Joe Boga is nothing but a presidential disability. So you're telling the Unity Party people, Joseph Boga was in the know of the speech, but because of him being a presidential disability, that is why he allowed a government to face this issue today. Joseph Boga is a presidential disability.
All right, guys, so let's hold it right there. Let us hold it right there and come back here. I think we have had enough of Mr. Boga now, so let's come back here. All right, let's come back here. So according to our sources, Joseph Boga was born November 30th, which is today, 1944. So that means today Joseph Boga is 80 years old. Yeah. Young people in our country, they didn't take anybody in their 40s. I live from 39-year-old up, right? According to our constitution, you can be about 39-year-old up to be president. They did not take anybody from 39, 40, 50, 60, not even 70. I remember one for an 80-year-old man and made the man president. And on his 80th birthday, after staying in office for 312 years, and he told the poor Ethiopia to bring the people airline into the country on his birthday. My fellow Liberians, don't be fool. You will be a fool to think that Joe Boga did anything for that airline. No. Those people going around accessing different airports to expand their business. To expand their businesses. All right? The Ethiopian airline went around. They are in the Ivory Coast. They are in Ghana. They are in Sierra Leone. So what is the big deal of them coming to Liberia that you should be proud of? What is the big deal? But the other airline, you just saw Sierra Leone. The Republic of Sierra Leone just displaced her own airline that will be taking Sierra Leoneans and Liberians and other nationals from Sierra Leone to the United Kingdom. That is a proud. That is something that was celebrating on the birthday of Mary Bill. You got a good for nothing 80-year-old man sitting out over there with his weak self, know nothing, just sit over there all the time and does nothing. Think that when he bring Ethiopia airline, an airline that got nothing to do with Liberia, absolutely nothing, and he thinks that you guys out there should be proud of him. Oh yeah, Joe Burger, you got nothing about that. It doesn't bear your name. We used to be Air Liberia. We used to be Air Liberia. Joseph Burger lived in our era. If Weah did not do it, Eddie did not do it, he comes back. That should be on his national agenda. Gentlemen, Liberia is bigger than this. But instead of that, Joseph Burger is taking pride in bringing other nation airline to our country, and he wants Liberians to feel that, oh, we are good for nothing people. We should embrace and welcome other people's ideas. That is the thinking of Joseph Burger. That is the thinking of that old man. And that one making a very incompetent and good for nothing old man. In the 21st century, people, where every little country is trying to do something different now. The man carrying a minister then to the airport, ELBS going over there. Oh yeah. The man making Liberia to look to the rest of the world that we are so primitive that we are not seen playing before. That's how Joe Burger minds works. The man is showing to the world. Oh yeah, gentlemen, for the first time, Ethiopia Airline has just landed in Liberia. And guess what? The president went there. But is it the first? I mean, if you look at the average guy who was born here, die here in other countries, because there are some people who are born there in their country, they die there. And those people, the people who call them born here, die here, they never travel anywhere. What they see in their country is how they judge other things. So the born here, die here people in other countries who are seeing a lot of technology advancement in their country say, oh, so you want to tell me we're in the 21st century? Yes. So the guy in Africa, in a country called Liberia, they have not seen an airline before. No. Wow. And that's why they broadcasting that. Yes. So the president went to the airport. Yes. That is what Joseph Burger is doing to you guys, people. The man is presenting our country to the world, most especially on social media now. All right? More especially on social media now. All right? That we are nothing. We can't do nothing for ourselves. So the question to you guys, what kind of country is Liberia in your own definition, in your own life so far, whatever age you are right now? What kind of country is Liberia? And then number two, what kind of people are we? How being a Liberian means to you? Means to you. And what hope or what is the role of Liberia on the global stage among nations? Let's start with Africa first. Or let's start with the Mana River Union that include Guinea. Because there are so many different groups that Liberia is part of. Let's start with the three countries. The Mana River Union include Guinea, Sierra Leone, and Liberia. How many airlines? I think I just saw my picking here by Jar said, you have many airlines landing in Guinea. And you have many airlines landing in Sierra Leone. But how many airlines landing in Liberia? And that Mana River Union was started by us. We led the charge of all these things. But today we are nowhere. So let's go to the ECOWAS nation. I think there are 16 or 17 countries that build out or make out the ECOWAS nation. Where do we stand in terms of ranking? In terms of ranking. Even when the people talk about the most tense English-speaking country in Africa, in West Africa, we are not mentioned. We are not mentioned. When they talk about the most peaceful country, we are not mentioned. When they talk about the progress nation, we are not mentioned. We are not mentioned. Of course, Elabi Gayu, Ethiopia Airline been over there for a long time. You jumping the gun, LRB guy. Ethiopia Airline been over there for a long time. Ethiopia Airline not stranger to us. Liberian used to, I think there was a flight, there was an air crash that took place. I think those guys doing Turbo Day, they were coming from Ethiopia and the plane crashed. I'll do my due diligence. Ethiopia been around for a long time. Liberian pilot went to Ethiopia, I believe it was Ethiopia, but there was, I think, 5 or 6 Liberian pilots that went to Ethiopia and they were on their way back and the plane crashed that time. And the plane crashed that time. Go do the aviation history about Liberia. I want you guys to do the research yourself too. Those airlines have been coming over there for a very long time. All it takes is a leader that will bring them back. They are already registered. But Boka want the current generation, based on the electricity rate, to make them to believe that this is my doing for the first time. No. We have been doing that. There's nowhere in Boka arrest, that is so-called arrest, that he is yet to develop a national agenda framework that said that Boka will be interested in the aviation. But you see, these guys are smart, and we'll outsmart them on the platform here. So what they did, they called the Ethiopia Airline and said, gentlemen, why don't we got foodie Liberian people here? November the 30th will be Joseph Boka's birthday. We have done nothing. We have done nothing for the Liberian people. So how's about you guys coming on a Saturday, a non-working day? Because the Ethiopian people are stupid. They put know the 5 business days are considered as their peak day to make money. So what did they do? They told Boka, we can't come there during the weekdays because we are very busy. But what we'll do, we'll take 1 hour, not ready to fly airline, and then we'll bring it to Liberia on Saturday. How's about that? The airline came in the country on a Saturday, a non-working holiday. A non-working day. You think that it's something that Joe Boka should take pride of, folks? Real government project take place during the 5 working business days. Not on the off day that people resting, right? That's what Boka is doing, because Boka and his people feel that the people of Liberia, more especially those that support him, they are not educated, they are not smart, and then for the most part, you got a criminal in New Jersey, the Constantine Witherspoon, who just continue to pollute the mind of people who listen to him. Oh God, if you're able to see through the forensic eyes, through the MRI result, about the trash, the garbage that guy is putting in the mind of Liberian, it will be so gross to you that when you see poo-poo water somewhere, you now want to drink pepper soup again. That is what that Stanton guy is doing to many Liberians today. That's why you see the level of conversation in our country today. When I listen to Liberian having the bread, not bread and butter, I don't believe in bread and butter crap. When you listen to Liberian discussing the reality issue in the country, because the reality issue are things that you see all the time are happening, and it's affecting the reality of people's lives. It's affecting the reality of our existence as a country. When you see this thing happening, and you see the level of conversation, how low, below grade, surface conversation Liberians are having. Because majority of them listen to that criminal who have been given the opportunity by CDC to put in different parts of the country radio station. He has destroyed, and he will continue to destroy the minds of Liberians. And that is why today, every result that comes out, Liberia is below F. Did you hear what I just said? Liberia is below F. Low IQ, low performance, not part of the English-speaking 10 African country. Don't have a safe environment. Everything of ours now is dropping below the baseline. It is dropping below the baseline. And Liberia don't pay attention to these things because the electricity rate is the reason why these things have been driven. So they don't care about these things. And you know, when a few of you guys, thank God you guys are here. When you guys are the one who are really concerned about the data. But they are not concerned about the data, my fellow Liberians. These guys don't care about the data. They don't care. They do not care. Because they don't understand the implication of this or the kind of data that are affecting our country today. Because they don't know these things. And part of the reason is because they listen to people who are not school. They listen to people who are not smart. They listen to people who just, they want to see having the big numbers. And the flamboyance number that mean nothing to their interpretation. But my fellow Liberians, listen to me here. Thank you guys. Our country is going down the sink. You need to get out of the comfort zone of living in America and utilize the technology. Pay attention to things happening in Liberia. The information, they are all online. Go and search for them. You will see where your country used to be and now where your country is. And it is based on the data that people will either decide to go and invest into Liberia, or else whenever you see any news coming from Liberia, from Africa, Liberia will not be mentioned. And you will only be getting mad because you are sitting in the wrong places and getting the wrong information. But if you sit here, as I always encourage you to do, and walk away and go out there and do your research, when you take 1 or 2 weeks to do your research based on what we disseminate here, and you go and sit on other platform, that when you will realize that you have been wasting your time. Because you will get to see the trending issue that's happening in Africa and around your country, and how it's delineating, degrading, depreciating the morale of our country. But nobody is telling you because they don't care. One reason they have been paid. Second reason, they had no research idea to sharpen your minds to look at things and say, no, this thing is wrong. But because you live in America, we are going into 2025. Almost every institution in this country is ready for 2025. And you are part of this society. So you don't feel it. But we in Liberia, based on the limited knowledge we have, we don't care. So in America, we don't worry about it because somebody is doing it for us. In Liberia, the problem exists, but we listen to the wrong people. And the problem continues to increase. That's why you see at the beginning of every year, whatever you saw happening this year, in the last 6 years of Joshua, in the 312 days of Joseph Boca, those very things start happening starting January 1st or 2nd, 2025 in Liberia. And you're going to go throughout the year. And you're going to be asking yourself, but this same thing happened last year. And then you will say to yourself, we keep doing the same thing over and over. Because you yourself, you set it out on a dumb-funded platform, and you keep doing the same thing over and over. So you are part of the revolving door. You sit on a platform for 365 days, and you listen to the same crap. And then when the same crap happening in Liberia, then you want to exclude yourself and say, why do you think it happening? No, you are part and parcel of the problem too. Because you keep listening to the same thing. Because if you have been listening to something that continues to reawaken your mind, create that diversity in your mind, when you see something, you say, but that's not how it's supposed to be. Because the last time we saw it, these were the solution recommendations that were made. How can they, in fact, they are not putting in place the corrective action? That's how you will see it. So people are part of the problem in Liberia, but when it happens because they are from far and then they want to blame it on other people, no, you are part of the problem too. That's why you see in problem analysis, we are contributing factor, we are root cause, and then we have the corrective action. So when you see things happening in Liberia, whether it's issue analysis or problem analysis, when you see this thing happening, don't get mad because you are part of the problem too. From the different algorithm of problem analysis, you are part of the problem. That's who you are. And who is leading the charge to make things better for ourselves? We have a very incompetent government structure in the country. Joe Boca is nobody right now. Joe Boca just sitting down there, the Humpty Dumpty. And he sat down over the Humpty Dumpty, sat on the rock, he fell down, boom, he bust. This old man is homebound. He is immobile. He is incapacitated. He is a presidential disability. He is medically incapacitated. This man is not a full man. He lives on pacemaker. The presidency is for someone who is very healthy, very mobile, capacitated, and prepared. Joe Boca completely meet the opposite of everything I just told you about the eligibility. That's the man you're going to make president. You guys made a serious mistake. So for a man to come to you and tell you as a Liberian, many of you guys have flown on different airlines. For him to tell you, say, oh, yeah, it's why you need to be proud of on my 80th birthday. An airline from another country, from East Africa, coming to your country. And the man tell you, say, you should be proud of this. The day Joe Boga bring Tesla in that time, he will tell us, Germany, yeah, Tesla here, you can be proud of Tesla. But that not happen in Nigeria. That not happening in Ghana. These guys have assembly lines where they are assembling these cars. Different vehicle. The man is not bringing investment in the country. I will be very appreciative if an investor come to the country on a Saturday or Sunday and say, I'm here to establish some type of manufacturing plant. I will say, there you go there. Joe Boga is changing the mindset of our leadership in our country. But for an airline that is already in Africa, and then you want the people to be proud of that, do you see that as something to be proud of, Liberians? You go ask your brothers and sisters them. That's what Joe Boga want you to believe. You see, Joe Boga is from the past, from the era of the 19th, the 18th century. That's where Joe Boga from. So back in the days, in the 19th century, the earlier 19th century, when new plane came, they used to come, German, you come, you come, you come. That is the mindset that Joe Boga had brought into the 21st century. So in his mind, he think when all airlines come to Liberia, because they were there before, so they are considered to be a returning airline. He think in his mind, that's how today reality should be in the minds of the young people today. German, yeah, Joe Boga brought Ethiopia Airline. A young guy who is part of the millennial generation. All right? A young child who is part of the how do you call it, who is part of the Alpha generation. Joe Boga is telling them, you can see, Joe Boga just brought in Ethiopia Airline. Really? That's something that Joe Boga wants for you to be proud of. So they took all the resources and time and went to RIA. And they put presenting the thing to you, have to say that, oh, you have never seen an airline before. When Delta came to Liberia, when the Delta arrived in Liberia on a working business day, when Air France came to Liberia, when the Air France landed on a working day, when Eddie was down there, right? Even Charles Taylor, when they brought in Delta Airline, Charles Taylor did not go there to show anything. Delta Airline came, Charles Taylor, the administration said, Delta Airline is already here. That's what they said. Whatever we are there in the airline industry. But only Joseph Boga believe. You see, when people got no plan and you give them power, they will find any little thing to become an achievement for them. And that's what Joe Boga is doing. Joe Boga now is like a hungry fish in the water. Anything it sees, it will take that as some type of level of accomplishment. That is why even an Ethiopia airline that is all over in Africa, it has become a great achievement for Joe Boga. That is what Joe Boga is pushing onto you guys right now. It's not passing down to you guys. Any little thing that Joe Boga sees out there, even on the phone with Elon Musk, according to them, somebody scanned them. Oh yeah, Joe Boga on the phone with Elon Musk, they go and post it. They go and post it. We have many people across the world that talk to Musk and other people them. They don't go for them to post those things. They are leaders that have conferences where Mr. Musk is part of. They don't go and post those things. But when you have a country that set it go very low or set it bar very low, the common thing, they will take it for something big. The common thing, they will take it for something big. And that's why Joe Boga is passing on to you guys. So as a Liberian, what kind of country do we have? What kind of people are we? Do you proud to be a Liberian to see that kind of crap? Is that our limitation now? All right? Is that our limitation now? Is that what we want to be? So we go out there now, we're proud of other people's things. We are not even focusing on made in Liberia. Joe Boga make you to believe in made in Liberia. Joe Boga want to sit down all the time and just keep looking. When we see a new ship coming from Sierra Leone, oh yeah, Joe Boga going to the seaport today. A Sierra Leone ship just docked on one of our shipping dock. Then he goes there, oh yeah, German, you're welcome. We are Liberian, man. Come on, man. We are Liberian. What you see Joe Boga doing today is a precursor to what the hope of Liberia will be. All right? It what the whole of Liberia will be. If we as a country and people cannot answer the current reality question, then we have a problem. If we as Liberians cannot answer the current reality problem today, then we have a problem, fellow Liberians. What are the questions here today? What kind of country are we? What kind of people are we? What is the purpose of being a Liberian? And what is the purpose of Liberia? Those questions are the current reality question that we need to answer. And if we cannot provide answers to those questions, then the issue of Liberia in the future is a problem right now. It's going to be a problem. It will be a problem for us if we cannot answer those questions. I'm telling you guys right now. Because when you look at the future of Liberia, then you start asking future questions now. For example, what kind of future do we envision for Liberia before 2050 or before the year 2065? If you cannot answer the question today, what kind of country is Liberia? What kind of people are we? What is Liberia? How proud am I to be a Liberian? What makes me to be proud as a Liberian? And then lastly, the fourth one. What is Liberia's role among nations? From what you saw Borgat showing you today, is that the role that we want to take to welcome other people innovation, other people expansion? Is that what Joe Boca is leading you to do now? Then I would say circle back to question number one. What kind of country are we? What kind of people are we? Do we proud to be a Liberian that Joe Boca will also embrace airline coming from Ethiopia and say, yeah, we okay? Then among nations, when we go among nations of friends and say, where you from? Oh, we from Liberia. What you got proud of? Well, we are proud of people bringing plane to our country and our president go there and cut the ribbon. Really? Yes. Now, when you have that kind of present day mindset, then one hope the children from 2013 up to present, the Alpha generation, what type of future are you looking at now? So let's look at some of the future questions based on the current day question we ask. Because the current day question, those four questions can go back to all the years that we did not do anything better. And the very question can be asked in the past as we are asking them today in the present. But there will always be a future because there's a past, there's a present, and there's a future. If we cannot answer those four questions to the honesty of us, then where do we stand in the future? So let's go through the question quickly here. Let's start with the present day question, which was part of the past era. Present day question. What kind of country are we? Be very honest to answer that question. What kind of people are we? Be very honest to answer that question. The way you answer the first question is the precursor to tell you how you answer the second question. The third question is, what is the purpose of being a Liberian? What is your purpose of being a Liberian? And then, of course, the fourth question. What is the purpose of Liberia among the various nations on the planet? Think about the present day question. And let's go into the future question now. There are many countries today that are looking forward to the future. So with the present day question, what do we have now as far as the purpose of Liberia in the future? What do you envision? What is your vision for the future? Based on the question I just asked you, which are the present day question. Number one, what kind of future? What kind of future do we envision for Liberia? And this question should follow the first four questions that reflect our activities today as a country and people. What kind of people do we aspire to be? Think about that. What is the purpose of our effort for Liberia's future? And then what is the role of Liberia in the future? If you don't answer that question, the 177 years we wasted. We will reach to the year 2047, and Liberia will be 200 years old as an independent country. If we don't answer the question correctly, we will reach 200 years as an independent country, and we still not be able to recognize what kind of country we are. Don't take my word for it. Somebody may have said it in 1847. Today we are in 2024. And we are taking pride in welcoming somebody else to our country. That means that we are yet to answer the 4 questions I just asked you. And plus the 4 questions of the future. If you don't know what kind of country you have, if you don't know who are you, and if you don't know why you need to be a Liberian, and you don't know where you want your country to be among nations, take that same question and only apply it for the future. Where will Liberia be? What kind of country do I want Liberia to be in the future? What kind of citizen do I want to be as a Liberian in the future? What should Liberia's role be in the future? What will be Liberia's role among nations also in the future? If you don't answer the question, thank God you live in a white man country. Because the white man have already answered that question for you. And that is why they are better than us from Liberia. That is why. Because if we cannot answer the question and only rely on the white man country, then that means the white man thinking for us. And if somebody thinking for you, that means the person is better than you. That is why our country is like that. But when you look at other countries like Ethiopia, they're not waiting for the white man. The Ethiopian man asked themselves. Their airline was established, I think, in 1950-something. Ethiopia airline was established in 1950-something. What happened to Liberia Airlines at that time? Everything that happened on our continent of Africa, Liberia was part of it. Remember, we brag about being the only independent country on our continent. But we cannot brag of anything that we have pioneered that other countries are copying after us. And then we coming and welcoming an airline that is coming to do business, take money from us, and say we're proud of that. I'm not proud of that. As an engineer, we were trained to change people's lives, improve the environment, and build a sustainable future. There are many Liberians around the world that can make Liberia better. But because of our new political dispensation, where people are identifying with tribalistic connection and party identity, I'm sorry to report to you today that in our new political dispensation, where our people are able to vote, and our leaders, when they become head of the country, they look to tribal politics, they look at party identity, and they don't bring in professional inclusion to move the country forward. We are only good to live in a white man country and enjoy their sweat and only come and sit down on Facebook and talk until God can call us home. But there will be no time that we will be able to answer the question I ask you today. And the question are, what kind of country is Liberia at this moment? What kind of people are we at this moment? And do we see ourselves? What makes us to be proud as a Liberian? What will be the role of Liberia? Or what is the role of Liberia among many nations? If you cannot answer the 4 questions today, if you ask the people from Rwanda, they asked themselves after the war, Paul Kagame sat down with them, what type of country do we want after the war? And that man told them, say, we want a cleanest country. We want a country that will move forward. And the only way we can do it is to believe in ourselves. And then the second question was asked about them. What type of citizen do you want to be in this country? And they said, we want to be a citizen of Rwanda that believe in equity, ethics, cleanliness, and commitment. They answered that question. It came to the third question that says, where do you want to see this country? We want to see our country being in the right direction. And where do you also want to see Rwanda on the world stage? Well, when they talk about the best country on the continent of Africa, we want our country to be competing. So the people were able to answer all those questions. They were able to answer all the questions. Every country on that continent, they asked and said those 4 questions. Number 1, what kind of country do we want to see? Even when Jerry Rawlings took office and became president, he saw where Ghana came from, and the first question that came to him, what kind of country is this? The people did not answer that question, but he redirected their mind to answer it. What kind of people are we? And then he said, what is the purpose of being a Ghanaian? And where do we see ourselves in the present day of Jerry Rawlings? In the present day of Jerry Rawlings. And then for the future, he said, if I'm Jerry Rawlings, after what we started here, if we built a successful country and we are aged out and we leave and the new generation come. But here's the question we need to ask before they even get here. What kind of future do we hope to envision for Liberia? Even the United States we live in. When the people came here and before they even started the 1777 revolution, when they went against the British people and said, we need our independence because your tax is so high. There were white people in the country that sat down and said, gentlemen, they're going to call America that we want to create. What kind of country do we want to make the land to be? They asked themselves that question. What kind of country should America be? What kind of people should we be as an American? They asked themselves that question. What is the purpose of America now? And where should America be on the world stage? And then the first batch of people, they started to think, what will be the future of our country 50, 100 years from now? What kind of people do we want to pass down power to that will continue? And how will people be proud of our heritage as an American? Those questions are not limited to only African country. It's limited to you because the question talk about your country. The question also mentioned about you and I, and then it kind of focus on what kind of Liberian are we and where do we want to see our country. So think about those things. Think about those things. These are real life issues that are being discussed in a classroom, in very intellectual environment, but it's not among the different Facebook groups. So take those questions with you, my friend. Take those questions with you. We'll continue to reiterate this question in here. Joseph Boakai just asked himself as president, what kind of country do I want Liberia to be? And from what you see Joseph Boakai doing, that is Joseph Boakai's definition of what he wants to see Liberia doing. Liberia should be a country where we're not doing anything, but we should be welcoming other people's ideas. And where he will go and cut the ribbon or something that was never envisioned by Liberians. That is what Joseph Boakai is defining today. Yes. That is what he's defining today. That is what Mr. Boakai is defining today. And then when you come to the number 2 question, Joseph Boakai is asking, what kind of people are we? Well, he defined it. We should be a people who will walk to the airport and be proud of other people's things. That's what Joe Boakai is telling you now. That's why you saw the people to the airport. That's how he's driving the country. And then he asking you also, What should you be proud of? Well, as Liberia, I should be proud when somebody brings something to the country, then we should be proud of it. And then the general question say, is that the role? Is the role that Liberia should play in the future? That we should only go to welcome other people's things? And then when we are mentioned among the list of African countries, yes, Liberia is a country that only welcome other people's ideas. And they are a country that only welcome other people's ideas. But don't they have people who can create things for other people to welcome? No. The leader in the country is saying that we are only good for just welcoming people's things, embracing people's ideas, appreciating it. But we are not able. We are a group of people. We are a country. We are citizens. We as individuals, as a country, we are only good for only welcoming people's things. This is reality, my friend. This is reality. Every country was able to answer the full question. And they took that same full question and started to think about the future. Because they know when they leave, there will be a generation that will come. But the question is, how will the generation buy into their ideas? They need to start to plan what they're achieving today and putting that into their future plan. Joseph Boyka is unable to bring this idea to the people of Liberia. I am not proud to come from a country. When somebody asks me, what kind of country is Liberia? I will not be able to tell that person that Liberia is a country that is only good to welcome other people's ideas. I'm not going to answer that question. But that's what Joe Boyka wants us to tell the world. Those pilots that landed there today, they went back home telling their children that Liberia is a country that only welcome people's ideas. But mama, papa, brother, uncle, are they able to produce their own airline? No. Their leader has limited their minds to only welcome people's things. So even if we have a ship, we can go and dock on the seaport. The president will come and he will cut the ribbon to welcome our ideas, our ingenuity, our innovation, our expansion. That is what Joe Boyka is defining for us today as Liberian. And if you sit there and allow that kind of idea to settle in, the risks, and thank God your children are born in America, will not take that from you. But in Liberia, it's a highly likely risk that the parents who are appreciating what Joe Boyka is teaching them today will be passed down to their children. And that will cause a future problem. That means, what kind of country will Liberia be in the hands of those children? It will be a country where they will only want to welcome other people's idea and not be able to build for themselves their own idea. The second question is, what kind of people are we today? Well, we are a type of people that only follow what Joe Boyka tells us to do. And then we'll go ahead and do it. And then we pass that same idea down to our children. Whatever the leader tells you to do, stick with that understanding, stick with that mind. And that will be many of the children in Liberia. And then the question is, when they go out and their friend asks them, what kind of Liberian are you? What makes you to be a proud Liberian? What makes you to be proud of you as someone from Liberia? What makes you to be proud? Well, Joseph Boyka said, when anything comes to the country, we should embrace it. But if we ever venture to think about doing our own, he's going to discourage that. So I'm proud to be a Liberian that lives like that. But don't you think your country will be part of the nation on the planet? Is that how you want your country to be categorized? Yes, that's how I want my country to be. Joseph Boyka is from the past. Liberia is in the future. And if you cannot tell the difference from the past and the future, and continue to listen to people who are not giving you this conversation I'm giving you today, I'm sorry to say, whether you live in the diaspora or you live in Liberia, you are on the wrong side of history, and your generation will judge you. Please, we are better than this. Most of the things that are happening on our continent, we were the pioneer of those things. But we lost our way. There's nothing wrong with falling down, but how you get up. We and Rwanda went to war together. There was a lot of disagreement in their country. We had the same disagreement. How can these people are able to get up with all the international support they got, we got? How can people able to get up? And today they are different than us. Is it because they answered the 4 questions and we did not answer the 4 questions? Think about it, folks. Our complacency is only based on the fact that we live in a white man country. We had Thanksgiving Day, we enjoyed ourselves the other day. We'll be starting work again, getting ready for the other day. And these are routine things we do in other people country. So the urgency to feel that, oh, our country can be better. You and I are now welcome in our country to provide our opinions. Have you realized that? We are not welcome in our country. Because that's how the people want the country to be defined. If you live in the diaspora, they're telling you that, what kind of country do we want? Well, those are in the diaspora that have their open views, opinion of what they think we need to do to improve the country. We don't need them here. And then the people on the ground buy the idea. So that even when you visit the country and you see something going wrong, you speak against it, they don't like you. The reason they disagree with you, they're not willing to listen to you, and you get frustrated, is because there are people on the ground who are defining how they want Liberia to be. But it is affecting you as a Liberian. Whether you far away or you close by, it's affecting you. The way they define the country will be a reflection of you. And is that something you're going to be proud of? And is that how you want your country to be on the world stage? So all these things have some correlation between 4 of them. It is people on the ground defining the country in their own way that benefit them. Then it will also reflect on you as a Liberian. Especially to you that go back to the country over the time. And then it will also reflect on you personally when they talk about the pride of your country. And then when it comes to measuring the world stage among nations in Africa and in the world, or which Liberia is part of, it will also have a reflection on you. So whatever is defined in the pathway of Liberia will have a reflection on you and I, collectively, and then individually, as a proud Liberian, it will also affect us individually. And then as a nation, it kind of blanket everything over us now. Until we start to think about these things, until we start to look at things from behavior-based, from individual-driven ideas, from leadership failure, we are not going anywhere. I'm telling you right now, we are not going anywhere. If Weah was not able to do it, if Ellen was not able to do it, while Boka is not coming out to set this agenda, to set the agenda, to say, I'm Joseph Boka, I've been around, and I come to this table with 42 years, the presidency with 42 years. What I saw during Tobo days, those time, Ellen time, Weah time, we're going to change the things around. No, Joseph Boka is doing the complete opposite of what Weah and Ellen even did. For a man, 80 years old, to go to an airport and caught a raving of a plane that just landing, you cannot lower the bar of our country. That's what you did. You lower the bar of our country. That thing should have been the Ministry of Transport. Just go there, do the thing and walk about. You sit as a big man thinking about big ideas. It's called power sharing. Mr. Minister, yes. Transportation Minister, yes. Yes. Mr. President will be there today, will do everything. By the time you come back again, Mr. President, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Transport, Division of Aviation, or whoever it is, they welcome the people there. The people learn it. But you see, Joseph Boka does not understand what it means to be a leader. You saw the man the last time when he was in, how do you call the place there? Was that in Rhode Island where he was sitting down with the people there down there, the other men passing the mark order to him? That was something that was very stupid of Joe Boka to do. Especially his staffer. You saw that video where he was sitting down there, the guy just had the mark there and passing it around, giving it to Joe Boka. You are president and you sitting there among people like that. That tells you that how the guy didn't want the country to be. You see, my fellow Liberia today, post-war Liberia, that we're supposed to be building, introducing new and fresh ideas. Joseph Boka is introducing something completely different. And I cannot blame him. Because Ellen did not do it. Weah did not do it. Now Boka is doing the same thing. While it is true that we have accomplished political revolution that gave us the opportunity today to vote, our decision to build and strengthen our institution. It is a gap in our society. Political leaders in their party, president in the executive are bringing people in a challenging environment of our country to the different institutions by means of political connections or tribal connection. They are not bringing professional people in, and this is going to affect our country. It's going to affect our country. You will not believe it now because some of you guys are not seeing the data. Some of you guys are not seeing how I'm tracking and trending these things. But at times, you will see the end result. And then when that time comes, you are wasted 6 years. And what can you do with the end result? Because you already wasted 6 years. There are those who can see things from the initial stage and start to put in place preventive measures from allowing it to go further. There are others who ignore the developmental phase or things that will destroy them and only wait until it happens. Then they're ready to go into reactionary mode, which is very, very bad. And that's how I see many Liberians today. Our country political system is not a democratic system. It is a customized system that allows leaders to tribalistically bring in their own tribal men and to utilize what we call social engineering. In fact, political identity, political tribalism, they all fall under social engineering. Social engineering is a way that creates what we call group thinker. Group thinker, group behavior falls under social engineering. Social engineering is a practice where people look at party identity. I'm a diehard sedition. I'm a diehard UPIS. There is nothing diehard about looking for professional people, but only loyal people. I'm a diehard UPIS. They are all on a social what? Engineering. And then when you sub-factor that, it falls under group thinking. Group thinking are people who think the same way. They don't look at other people thinking from outside. So the group thinking will create political identity, like diehard sedition, diehard UPIS. And then the same group thinking will create tribal line politics. That man, I'm a countryman. That man is your guild man. We'll put him there. Those pathways are being taken by Liberian leaders. And it's not going to help the country. So that means we have a democracy. But the democracy is being defined outside of the principles of democracy. They are substituting that democratic principles with social group thinking and behavior. I'm not here to waste my time, folks. If I tell you that Liberia got any hope on a Joe Boga, I'm lying to you. If I tell you that the future of Liberia between now to 2065 is better, I'm lying to you. Everything I'm giving you here is based on constant observation, constant analysis, all coming from the behavior of what I see in the country. Many people are rejecting our conversation here because they are part of the problem and not part of the solution. When people need solution, they will find a place where the solution is being discussed to the problem. When people enjoy the benefit of the problem, they will be in support of the problem. In Liberia, people enjoy the pleasure of increasing the problem on the society of people because few benefit from it. The few that are being affected will come here to get a solution. But the bulk of the people who are being affected, they have been factored into the social engineering and they have categorized them into group thinkers. And that group thinker could either be political identity or party identity or tribal identity. So it's very difficult for you to split the two. And that is the challenge we have today. That is the challenge we have today. So in the future, starting now, it's not going to be about corruption. Our system is going to manifest itself. Our country will be redefined. Our political system will be redefined based on tribal politics and party identity. So while it is true that we got that democracy, our democracy will not follow the universal principles that respect the rule, that respect the constitutional process, that support democratic principles. Those three indicators will not be part of our democratic process. It will not be. Because today, and like I said, the Prince Johnson election is about to take place. You're going to see the tribal politics is going to step on the constitutional process, the democratic principles. They are going to elect someone who is their trust man or woman that is coming to that position without no democratic principles. That is where you're going to see it. I'm telling you guys right now. So if you don't take anything from me, just keep your eyes on that. The NEMA election to replace the late Prince Johnson will be 100% demonstrated and presented to you guys as one of the tribal politics that will put aside all constitutional procedures that's supposed to maintain the rule of law and support democratic principles. It's going to be removed. These are things that many people don't bring to you guys' attention, but thank God that some of us are here in our way to help you guys. All right? So don't lose hope. Just be grateful to God that you live in a well-made country. That is what I'm proud of. That means that whatever happened in Liberia, whether the result turned out to be negative, that affect the people, we will only become indirect impact. And that indirect impact will come to us in the following ways. You will not be able to travel to Liberia to enjoy yourself. Your family member will keep begging you. That is the indirect impact. But as far as the direct impact, you will not get it. Because whatever happens in the country, you live in a well-made country. He protects you every day. He gave you justice. He gave you economic freedom. He gave you protection. He's doing everything for you. So whatever happens in Liberia, based on tribal identity or party identity, you will not feel it directly, but only indirectly you will feel it. And you have the choice. There's some people who will just black out themselves and just move away and stuff like that. And you know, so that's why it is. Somebody said, I just noticed Kenyan building their own motorbike made in Kenya. Thank you very much, City. This is what we call Liberia centric. So, Brother City, the Kenyans are not thinking about what we call Kenyan centric. When somebody says you got to think Kenyan centric, it means that you got to be proud of yourself. Because this is about setting the image of your country out there. One deficiency we have in our country is we are yet to establish institutions in our country that will be focused on leadership ability, where our leader will go to this institution and learn how to put your country first, how to be a leader that will motivate the young people to always think about ways. We saw that with JFK. When JFK said, long time ago in America, ask what you can do for yourself and not what your country can do for you. We understand that there are a lot of challenges in the system here when it comes to race in this country. However, there are other institutions that are pushing for some level of equality. And that is why when you and I come here, we buy into the idea of doing something for ourselves. Our children will be told, you can do what you want to do, you can achieve what you want to achieve. And they are doing it here. There have been many successful Liberians here because of how the country was defined. What kind of country do we want America to be? What kind of people do we want to have in this country? So you see, people have seen those things. Even Kwame Nkrumah, when he left from school in this country and went back to Africa, he saw how this united the country was. That how come he took that idea of OAU and said, look, gentlemen, what I see in America, President Todman, what kind of Africa do we want for ourselves? How proud should we be about Africa? And as individual African country citizens, what will our citizens think about themselves to be an African? And what will be Africa on the world stage? Kwame Nkrumah asked that question. And he said the way we can drive this question is to create the African unity. That unity will be able to allow us to expand on this question and even build on the future. But Tottenham rejected that. So what happened individually? The OAU remained, but the individual countries decided to focus on their own. And that comes to the third question. What kind of African, like in the case of Africa now, but as a country, what should I be proud of a Liberian? So we're coming to come and broader idea of Africa unity. Many African countries, especially President Togma, they rejected that. So he went and decided to customize it now. What kind of country do I want Ghana to be? What should Ghanaian be proud of? You follow me? And where will be Ghana on the world stage? And they were able to answer this question. So why is it true that we have African unity or African union? The progress of the country, of each country on our continent is different. So the question that should be asked is, how do we have an African unity? What is the objective of the African unity? How do they define each country within the scope of Africa unity? I mean, come on. It's a unity. But you see that there's unity in terms of developmental inequality. How can one country is going up and other country not going up? What's going on? The United States of America, every state in the country will do everything possible. They get taxes across every state. They got their state law. They got their federal law. Kwame Nkrumah saw something like that and said, look, if we cannot be like them, at least the united, let's take it. You see, the African unity fought and became unsuccessful. We brought shame to them. So what did they do? They went and said African Union. Because they could not unite the country like the US, the continent like the US. So they dropped the unity. Now, they took the European Union model, they took the union out from Europe, and they call it African Union today. But they are not achieving. All right? They left from the United States, now they go to African Union, and they call it AU now, so they are African Union. So they kind of meriting after the European Union. But what are they doing right now? That will give Boca the sense to say, you know what? We went to the OAU, went to the AU. We were told that we need to, unite ourselves in our mind, in our thought. So I'm Boca, I'm coming back. Or I'm Weah, I'm coming back. Yeah, the final question I want to ask myself, and perhaps discuss this thing with my fellow Liberians. What kind of country do we want? What kind of citizen should we be? And what should make us proud as a Liberian? And where do we want to see Liberia among the world of nations? Nobody has answered this question. Chairman, I wear my case, man. I gotta go. Thank you guys so much. My name is Jay Randy. We always here to provide you guys with good information. But unfortunately, the poor Liberia don't let this kind of thing here. Liberia is a country that don't believe in intellectual people. Liberia is a country that is yet to recognize professional people, unfortunately. And if I were here talking about maybe René Bian, Joseph Webb, or maybe cousin Weah man or cousin Boga man, then I will get more people here. That is the kind of country we are. So when anybody asks you, what kind of country is Liberia? Liberia is a country that supports people who use profanity. Liberia is a country that embraces political gossip. So what kind of people are we? We are people who are only interested in entertainment. We don't support innovation. We are not logical people. All right? And then, what kind of nation do we see Liberia to be among? Liberia will be listed among the unserious country in the world. That is how you answer our full question based on what we experience every day on Facebook. Am I lying yet? Take the full question and go look at all the different platforms and see the thing they're discussing, and then answer the question, what kind of country are we? By the conversation you will see, the interaction you will see, where you see majority of the people, because everything should be data-driven, right? It should be data-driven. Don't do injustice to data. Give them the benefit, but you're trying to achieve an answer. So don't say, oh, Jay Rennie making sense, so I think Jay Rennie data is better. No, that would be a biased data. Go on somebody's platform and first ask yourself, what kind of country do we have? Watch all the platforms. Listen to the content and context of the discussion. And measure that against other developing African countries and see what they're doing. And you know what kind of country are we. Then when you look at the number of people watching, and then it will tell you what kind of people are we. So the content and the context will be question number one. What kind of country is Liberia? Will be based on the focus of discussion and the content being reviewed in that discussion. And the next thing is to look at how many viewers watching. That will tell you about what kind of people are we as Liberian. What is our interest? Then the third question is, are you proud of what you see, the content being discussed as number one, the counts of people or the number of people watching? And then as individual Liberian for number three, are you proud of what you're seeing? And it will also affect the same number. And then when you come back to the world stage, which is the fourth one, where do you see your country among nations, whether it's in Africa or on the world stage? Where do you see Liberia? When you use those four questions, now when you get to see what I have been talking about, that's how you measure it. So you must have a plan in place. You must utilize your data that you collect. You should understand why and how it is driven. And then you can come up with what we describe as an informed decision that is based on your data, that is based on your observation. That's how, as engineer, that's how I was trained. We survive by data. Our data comes from observation. We kind of lay out things that align with our data. And you know, like you join the Y and the X axis to find that point of intersection. So what kind of country we have, we always versus the kind of people we are. That intersection is where you will determine whether our country will be better or not. Liberia is a country that don't respect people and who are educated. And that's why you see the white man, he's not stupid. America will be one of the countries that will continue to make progress. Look at Elon Musk, for example. Elon Musk was born in South Africa. All right? He came to this country, built for himself a fortune today. There are many Liberians today who came here, building their own future for themselves. There are Liberians, there are Kenyan today, and other people elsewhere on the continent of Africa. Like somebody said, they are welcoming the idea of young Kenyan building their own and saying made in Kenya. That is the proud. So when we ask you, what kind of country do we want? What kind of people do we want? Or we should be? That's the problem. And this is not just Boca problem. Boca is just a symptom. But because we operate in Boca environment today, so we are challenging everything from the past. But if you look at things on a grand total, and so when you look at things on a grand total root cause basis, the system of our country is the fundamental root cause of what's happening today. We never established a system for us to succeed. When you look at Real Madrid today, you look at Man City today, the reason Real Madrid suffered the defeat is because the system they carried to play away, it was not a working system. That's the root cause. Because it misplaced the player into different position. When you look at Man City today, the number of losses the team is not taking is the misplaced of system that disorganized the individual. When you look at Liberia failure today, it's the fact that as a government, the system that was put into place, it kind of came as a disoriented system, and we got used to it. And individually, people did their own thing. Why is it that Dennis is in Europe, came from Liberia? Randy is in the United States. You are in Australia. Many of you are also in the United States here and elsewhere. Why is it that we as individuals from Liberia, a system that did not do justice to us, why is it that we come to other people's country and we are doing extremely well? It's because the people's system is rarely placing us. You follow me? We are Liberians. We came from a country that had no better system, right? So we as people got affected. But we, the same people, left from Liberia and went into different countries But now we see people operating and interacting with the system. But we've seen progress in our individual lives. That is why when you do root cause analysis, you don't blame the people. You only look at them as contributing factor, but the root cause is never the human being. It's the system that is the root cause. That's why you see when they fire coaches, it's because the coach did not create a perfect working system for the players and to interact. When you used to see Barcelona on a Pep back in the days, he just used to stay on the field and just fold his hand because he knew the Barcelona system was working. It's just a matter of time to find an opportunity. If you leave Liberia, you travel abroad, whether you went to Germany or you went to the place. If I went to Germany right now and meet and you guys Liberia, my man don't park over there. Why? Oh, my man, oh yeah, okay, I see the sign over there. That's why when you travel with our ministers, when they're in America, they'll follow all the rules. When they get to the airport, they'll follow all the rules. By the time they leave Europe, enter into Africa's airspace, especially in Liberia, you see them bypassing the line. One individual behaving like a real human being in one system. But that same individual will go to his country and behave differently. The root cause is the system. The system should be enforced by those who are contributing to the weakness of the system. If you are giving a piece of job, you have to ensure that that system works. And that's why you are there, to ensure the system works. But if you allow the system not to work, then you are just someone who contributed to the failure of the system. Because the system can work if you commit yourself. The system will not work if you don't commit yourself. Because the system is only there. Think about a car. A car is a unique system that allows you to drive it. And the way you drive, the car will be good to carry you from point A to point B. But if you become a reckless driver, the car will cause problem for you, and you could be part of that problem of the car. Have you ever seen people blaming car in an accident? Whenever accident happens, you ever hear the policeman say, that car is the fault? No, they will say that you are the fault. They don't blame the car. The only time they blame the car is when there is a mechanical failure. And that's why they have to do the root cause analysis. But now, out of 10 times accident report, is always the vehicle operator. Because a good driver will always report a mechanical error. Like it came a time, one of the Toyota, I think it was the Toyota Yachts. The Toyota Yachts, the pedal was giving problem. So many people started reporting it to the local Toyota dealer, and it escalated and went straight to Toyota in Japan. And they called Mr. Toyota to the United States. They said, Mr. Toyota, your Toyota Yacht has caused some fatality, property damage. We are afraid. Our citizens are buying your cars. Your cars are causing problem. So what happened? It became a mechanical issue. So there are times that mechanical issue can be the root cause. But now, out of 10 times of accident, they don't blame the car. They blame the people who operate in the car at times. So in many instances, when things are not working in our country, we blame the system because the people who are supposed to manage and enforce the expectation of the system are not doing their part. So that's why it is. Can corruption operate in our country by itself? No. There are people who drive the corrupt practices in our system, right? So nobody can, has anybody captured any corruption? Say, oh, there go Mr. Corruption, where the father like I hate that. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Corruption have been arrested. You don't arrest corruption, you arrest people who practice corruption. So the root cause of our problem mainly will be the people failure to support the system. So they are the contributing or causal factor of the system. So thank you guys so much. My tea is cool now. I gotta go drink my tea. Today is Saturday. J. Randy is out. I had to spend some time with my family. At least I share enough time with you guys here. So please do not hesitate to share my video. Thank you guys so much. God bless you guys. We'll meet again. Very, very, very serious joker. No plan, nothing of a kind. No plan, nothing. No plan. No plan, nothing of such. Let me see here. What answer sent here today? Chat with Aisha Yusuf. Okay. Yes, everybody expressing their sentiment right now. Yep. It's for everything there's a different side to it, so everybody got a different side. Oh yeah, they do, yeah. The guy was terminated, so. What is he talking here? Let me listen to this here.
They can politicize everything. They got their answer. Your man ate his with cake. The other man brought his with passengers on board. Thank you very much.
So what is this here again? Let me listen to the other guy here. The other loser here.
Have come here. And because they threw the jab, the others are responding to them that when your president stood at this airport, he ate a plane that was a cake. This president landed a plane with 261 passengers on board, and you can be the witness. They're leaving with 262 passengers and will be flying to Monrovia 3 times a week to over 160 destinations around the world. So I think for me, it's a plus. And for those who think they can politicize everything, they got their answer. Your man ate his with cake. The other man brought his with passengers on board. Thank you very much.
And you think that? And you think that rhetoric will fit people? Yes. Hey guys, hello there to every one of you guys. Hello there to every one of you guys. What the hell they got posted here? And you know, man, what kind of jazz anyway that for other people to post. So you just listen to your man Fagon trying to make the case for Joseph Walker. I mean, what sense does that make?
Have come here. And because
you see, Fagon got nothing to fall back on. That's the problem with them. And you know, the first thing here is those journalists should be asking Fagon for his vision for that institution. Because as far as we know, Fagon does not have a vision for that institution. So he just goes around and just put his mouth into things that he does not even understand. But again, I don't blame those who are interviewing Fagon because these journalists, they have no training, they have no certificate, no integrity institution, and holds them accountable, like to provide them with their license and no journalistic license. They don't have these things, so they are not really professional journalists with any value added to them. So the ability for them to ask questions as it relates to the function of a government official, they don't have those things. And they are not like the journalists from Ghana. They are not like the journalists from South Africa. Those journalists from the country plus other good country, they are trained, they are licensed, and every year they go through and series of training, and sometimes they will take exam just to retain and keep their licenses and to be a journalist. And on top of that, some of those journalists are specialized journalists. Some of them specialize in judiciary reporting. Some of them specialize in environmental reporting. Some of them specialize in disaster reporting. Some of them specialize in public health reporting. But most of our journalists, then they don't have, they don't have what it takes to be journalists. And the current generation today, it is sad that many of them are not schooled and they are on a collision course to meet 2030. That would be a very challenging year for the youth of Liberia, because Liberia has already, or defeated itself, so to speak, when it comes to what they're going to achieve by the year 2030. Ellen and Boca promised the United Nations that by the year 2030, Liberia will be a middle-income country. That is why they had the PRS, the Poverty Reduction Strategy. I have that document, and in the coming days, towards the holiday, I will review that document so that you can get to see it. You see, one thing Liberia public officials are good at, when people give them documentation, they will be fast to publish it, thinking that there will be people out there who will have less interest in reading it, the least to say, and they will not even have time to copy it. But they have been mistaken for many, many years. Whatever I see on the internet or on Facebook that come particularly from Liberia, document, video, I always make it my business to capture it and keep it, because I know that I'm dealing with a very unserious people, and they will want to get excuses in the future, and I will bring that video right back. So the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration with Joseph Boakai, they promised the United Nations. You will recall when Ellen was made head of the water and sanitation or goal, and across Africa, and being a Liberian president at that time, there's nothing that Ellen was able to implement that measure up to the success. So as far as the UN know, Ellen and Joe Boakai did not do anything as it relates to improving the water and sanitation. On top of that, they lied to the people and said, oh, by the year 2030, we will create a middle class. They have not done anything towards the middle class. All right? We have 5 more years to go towards the middle class, because this year is already done. There's nothing going to take place in December. December is nothing but holiday. Most of the public officials will be going out, and to celebrate the holiday. So it means that Mr. Boakai failed you guys. The first year of Mr. Boakai administration, he should have been able to establish a program in the form of a draft report to lead you in the direction of where he wants to take the country. There's nothing tangible that you are seeing. But I got it. Some of your brothers and sisters, then they don't understand these things. And it's very sad, because their level of understanding, they are all challenged. And their ability to follow what government function should be, due to the limitation of their understanding, they will never keep up on these things. But they will want to come under your post and start to insult you, but they don't understand these things. But when you look at the reality of that, Joseph Boakai has already failed. The fact that he took 1 year and did nothing with him 1 year, there's nothing in my mind as a professional person that Mr. Boakai will be able to catch up. Even if Mr. Boakai starts 2025, there's a vacuum that he had already left in 2024. His document going to go through discussion in 2025. That means he's going to either take the first quarter, that is Q1, Q2. He's going to take Q1, Q2 for public opinion and discussion. That's what's going to happen with Boakai. That's what's going to happen with Boakai. Come on here. Hold on there, guys. Where are you? Oh, there you go. Come on, come sit down. Come and sit. That's what's going to happen to Boakai. And people are not really putting you guys on the alert about Boakai failure. But the fact that Mr. Boakai did not do anything in his first year is a problem. But I want to guide you guys in the situation. Next year, Mr. Trump will be getting to office. By this time now, Mr. Trump is already putting stuff in place. So I want us to look at Boakai 1 year that he already wasted, and just do an observation of Mr. Trump's first year. Mr. Trump's first year is coming in January next year by God's grace. And you're going to see how things are going to start to be put into place. And nobody should give me the excuse and say, oh, this is America and this is Liberia. If you're of that mind, then that means that the women better than us. So then that means I'm right. And we are poor planner, we don't play anything, we just get ready and just do things. So if you can't excuse this is America and this is it, then the white man is better than us. Just say, yeah, J. Randy, you know what? The white people better than us. We are good for nothing people. We just got the country and we don't know what we're doing. But there's nothing wrong with you coming to office. Our country has gone on the route for a period of time. We saw Ellen and Boca, 12 years. They took office 6 years each. Ellen did everything before in her first year and before she went. All right? Joe Weah came too. He came in the first year, he put his framework document together. You got to do something in the first year. The man came first year, he took whole 1 year to do something, and he was not able to accomplish anything. So he already failed. The man already failed, so he's not going to catch anything. He's not going to catch anything. He had lost this year. It's a lost year for his administration because he was not prepared to come to office. And I want you to register that when you are going to take on any position, you have to plan. What do you want to do? And how are you going to get it done? Imagine you go to a place, you work for the first week. Why do you think when you start a job, they put you to work for the first week and then the next 2 weeks before you get your first pay? Because people want to see your input, right? These guys have been getting paid since they came to power, but they are not being able to put one documentation together for you and I to have the conversation. So that just tell you that Mr. Boca was not ready. He was not ready. He was never ready. It's like day after tomorrow will be Monday. Yes, day after tomorrow will be Monday. You know tomorrow is Sunday. It's not Sunday for some of you guys already. So what you need to do, you need to start prepping yourself in the morning so you can get ready for Monday morning. The man sat down for 6 years. And up to the month of November, we are going into December now. The document that he's supposed to use to move things, he is yet to present it to the people of Liberia. And this is a very crucial miss that Mr. Boca had brought on himself. He's not going to catch up. The only year Mr. Boca got to put things together is this year, 2025, 2026, 2027, 28, 29, nothing. So when he starts his government next year, who are you going to convince now to come to the country? When you look at what's happening right now in the national legislature, what's happening there? A lot of things taking place right now in the national legislature. Nothing moving. And you know, so you see guy like Fagon, because he has nothing to do, Boca not holding him accountable. So he go out there and start to talk about a commercial plane that landed in the country. Oh yeah, Boca this, Boca this. We don't run things like that, my fellow Liberians. Government should be able to come up with a plan that contains a strategy that addresses the issue in the country. What he's doing is what the boatmen call arbitrary discussion. That means you blind. Oh yeah, that speaker in my hand. Yeah, okay, Jeremy, let's talk about the speaker here. Which one they here? Let me see here. Oh, that cell phone here, Jeremy, let's talk about the cell phone here. Okay, let's see. Which one down here? Let me see here. And you go right there. Oh, they want that water bottle. Let's talk about water bottle. This is not a planned government. This is not a planned government. That's what Eugene Fagon is doing. That's what all the ministers are doing. Because they are not organized. They are not organized. They will only be organized when they have a plan that shows them the roadmap as to where to go. Where each program, they say they got their arrest program. What within their arrest program that addresses the issue of airline promotion in our country? Are we only, is Boca only putting the plan together to say, okay, let make deal with the different African country airlines, and we shouldn't be thinking about even getting our own airline and be proud of it? So there's no plan. So how do you know that the airline at Kingdom Liberia is the work of Joe Boca when there's no plan for you to validate that? When there's no plan for you to validate that. These are things you need to understand, people. 10 grader, 11 grader in other countries, they understand how the government operates. The white people always ask you, what is our plan? What is our plan? I show you got the other day here, right here. I show you got the thing here. Where is that she at? All right, right here. I show you got this thing. Let me just show you got the thing again, folks. All right, let me show you got the thing here. Get the information right here. In 1992 and 1996, Bill Clinton was hired by the American people to do 7 things. He should focus on the economy. All right? Focus on economic growth, reform the welfare system, reduce crime, promote social policy, balance the budget, correct the middle class, connect with the middle class voter, manage foreign relationship. All right? Let's jump all the way down to Mr. Trump. All right? Let's come to Mr. Trump here. All right? What my man Trump? Let me see what my man Trump. I think he's on the second page. But let's look at our man Obama here. All right? Let's look at Obama here. Obama in 2008 and 2012 was hired by the American people to do 4 things. Improve the economic condition, push for health care and social reform, advance environmental policy, repair and strengthen the country image both domestically and internationally. That's what Obama was elected for. So every American in this country here, they know what Obama was elected for. Now let's come to Mr. Trump. Let's take a good look at Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump, on the other hand, in 2016, Mr. Trump was hired by the American people to drain the swamp, shake up the political establishment, strengthen national security, all right, boost the economy, prioritize America first, implement restricted immigration policy. Now, Trump is back again. So they're going election in this month that is about to close tonight. On November the 5th, Donald Trump was elected by the American people to do these things. Put more money in their pockets. Lower prices for gasoline, groceries, and rent. And restore order at the border, at the southern border. Those are things that the American people asked their past leader to do. So people who will be in the administration of Donald Trump, you're going to be hearing the issue of border. You're going to be hearing the issue of cutting down taxes from your overtime and putting money right back in your pocket. This is what we call a responsible government that plan, so the people know exactly what their leaders will be coming to office to do. So you will not find one person will come and see, oh, because somebody crashed their car down the hill, then they come and say, oh yeah. No. You guys missing this big picture here, my fellow Liberians. And it's better that we have this conversation all the time. Our country, on a board, Boca does not have a roadmap. There is no such thing as a roadmap. We may not have done something to the pleasing of all Liberians. But by the time the 2018 first year of George Weah ended, we had the PAPDP program. And it was from that program that people were challenging George Weah to ask him and determine whether he was meeting those goals. But as far as things go for Boca had not come up with a plan. So he had no roadmap. It's like Boca sitting in the car just driving on the highway, you're passing by all the exits. And then when somebody's car breaks down, then you jump back and say, look at that car broke down. There's something wrong with that car. But that's not your focus. That should not be your focus. You have to have a plan. So where is the arrest? What part of the arrest that talk about the airline industry? And why is he hoping to get from the airline industry? The arrest is a list of things that he's supposed to be putting into action that you and I should be able to look at and challenge. Maybe because our country we are not educated people. I mean, if we all can agree on the platform and say, look, Jerry, let's be honest, man. We are one of the least countries in Africa. We are a good-for-nothing country. We don't believe in planning. We don't believe in measuring our performance. We just exist just as a country, but we don't know our left from our right. So start giving me a hard time. If that is the case, if Boca can come out and tell us, then I'll rest my case. But when Boca come out and say, I got a program, I have an idea called Arrest that I can transform into a program that will measure, that will be utilized through our policy and be able to change the people's life. And after 312 days in office, Joseph Walker is yet to come. I mean, you took 312 days, gentlemen. Which one you got to take 312 days? You can read one ream of paper. I mean, one sheet of paper out of a ream of paper. You took 312 days, and nothing has been showing so far. I mean, let's be honest here, man, guys. All the different platforms need to start holding Joe Walker's feet to the fire. That means Joe Walker did not commit himself to delivering for the people. And you know, all right, there you go there. J. Randy insists of agriculture. All right. So when you look at the arrest, what is he looking for? Let me bring my sonny up here so we can take a little bit look at Joe Walker arrest and see, and you know, what it actually talk about as far as the arrest something go. Let me see here. Let me see. I need to get my charger here. Let me try to charge my phone. Let me try to charge my phone here, okay? I mean, not my phone, but let me try to charge this on here quickly here. You please bear with me here. Yeah, every time we come on the platform here, we got something that will be messing up here. And, you know, the kind of energy and time we put in to discuss the bread issue, and Joe Walker will put in the kind of energy in it here, Labra will be in a better place today. But there's nothing wrong with us trying to teach. And you know, just for us to share the time, pass the time by. There's nothing wrong with that. So let me light up my laptop. Let me light up my laptop so we can look at Joe Walker plan here. And I want to look at the arrest and see what is in the arrest and stuff like that. My man Benjamin, what can I give you a watching today? So that what our Arsenal playing Chelsea. I saw you and your man Riverside Pro. How the game ended tomorrow, that big game for us. We the Man City people them. We got a big game tomorrow. The people that are ahead of the table now will play them tomorrow. So that one power, yeah, my own will go now. Alright, so let me look at the Walker man agenda here where he talk about arrest. So I can share with you guys here. Alright, so what in our arrest there that Joe Walker talking about here? Let me see here. Let me find the arrest here and see what he talking about in the arrest. So we can connect it to something here. Oh, Arsenal won again. Alright, my man. Are you an Arsenal fan? Alright, so let's see here the arrest here. Alright, arrest. Okay, so guys, I have the arrest here. Let's just try to take a quick look at it, okay? And try to draw some conclusion here. Alright? Alright, so my best speaker like that nonsense thing you're talking about, man will get mad with you, let me tell you right now. Alright, so there go the arrest. Oh, I blew it or too big. Alright, so there go the arrest. Let me just bring my phone so you can take a look, yeah. So Benjamin, I want you to help me out. Your man said they're proud. So this is Joe Walker here. Let the man Sonny Red. Let's count down here. Alright. So Joe Walker said it is time to use agriculture, rule of law, education, sanitation, and tourism. So where is the airline industry here? I mean, where is the aviation industry? I think that one speed has I'm gonna replace the A with aviation. Spear got crazy. Spear too. You need to add another A there, you know, AA like AARREST. So that would make sense. All right. So guys, yeah, it's here. All right. So you see what Spear talking about? We should either add another A for aviation, or we should replace the agriculture with the aviation, because yeah, he got agriculture here, he got rule here, all right? He got rule of law, he got education, he got sanitation, he got tourism here. So then, how can he jump out of all these list of things, and then Eugene Fagon out there talking about, oh, they ate their clean cake and we do this. This is what we need from Joe Walker. Where is the national development plan for this thing? Where is it? All right? Where is it? He doesn't have it. So what do? When you have nothing, they just go around and play guessing game. And that's why I want you guys to understand that Mr. Parker has no plan. He got no plan. All right? He has no plan. But people are not educating our people on these things. The old man is a scammer. And he's a scammer. And even when you take a look at what he has here, all right? Let's see what he has here. Maybe we are wrong, but let's see what he got here. Let's see what he got here. Maybe we could be wrong. All right? Let's see what he got here. So I'm going to bring you guys down here. He got all his pillow down here, all right? He got all his pillow down here. Let's see whether he got something in here that we actually talk about agriculture or this one here. So I want you guys to join me here. Let's go through the list here, okay? So you come back again. Let's go look at Joe Parker's list here. And maybe we're wrong. And maybe we are wrong, or maybe I'm wrong. I won't say we. Let me start with you guys first. So Joe Parker people want to talk about macroeconomy and infrastructure, right? So let's take a good look here. So we're looking for anything that is associated with aviation here. So let's take our time and look through the list here. All right, let's take our time and look through the list here because this is pillar 1 here. All right, let's take a look here. He said develop air and seaport. All right, so we see something right here, develop air and seaport transport. So by you bringing another man airplane in the town that they developed there, I thought it's supposed to be collaborate. And so he said he's going to develop the air and seaport transportation network. Then Mr. Parker need to move the develop because he's not developing anything yet. Mr. Parker right now is only collaborating. So this thing is misapplied here, but he going to do that. How are they defending it now? Because if it's under pillar 1, that's a lot of things. You think Joe Parker will be able to accomplish all the shit they wrote here? You think Joe Parker will be able to accomplish all the shit they wrote here? All right? You're not be able to accomplish the shit they wrote here. All right? Let me get rid of it. All right? The man just told you that he's going to develop. He is going to develop the airport. All right? He's going to develop the airport. So by you bringing airline in the country, mean that you already not started development? That is the misapplication on what Mr. Parker doesn't understand. He's telling you that he's going to develop. I'm going to develop the airport and seaport. When you bring in somebody airline, is that what the development is? Does that make sense? How do you understand develop and collaborating? The airline that came, it is not development. It is collaboration. And that's why Eugene Fagon is all about. So you see what he wrote over there. He has not even done one of what you just saw over there. Not one. He hasn't done it. And that what make the old man to be a very, very incompetent old man. Good for nothing old man. And, but you will see how incompetent the old man is as time go by. He has no plan. And, talking about developing air. I mean, look at the kind of cry he wrote over there. I mean, come on, guys. Let's take a second look at it again. Please, I want to take a second look. The man said in his plan he's going to develop. All right? Let's come back again. He said he's going to develop. But then he bring in somebody in and then he call that one development. The old man here is a very good for nothing old man. Good for nothing old man. He ain't work for them. He ain't work for them at all. Then I tell you you're going to develop airport. Develop what kind of airport? Good for nothing old man like you can tell you're going to develop airport. He can't even develop his head and say he's going to develop airport. What kind of nonsense thing is that? Let me see here. Let's come back here again. And, let's come back here. I think I saw it right here. A very good incompetent woman can talk about arrest. I read will do this one here. So let's see what he did something here with it now. Let's see something here. All right? I thought what he would develop airport. Joe Parker knows somebody will develop airport. They got that said to you. Joe Parker knows somebody will develop airport. I thought what would develop the airport and seaport. Guys, that wasting your time around Joe Parker. Joe Parker knows somebody will develop something around here. You better start joking around here. You need to start joking around with people here. Let's bring it back again so we can see it again. All right? Let's bring it back. Let me blow it up here again. All right? Let's go back there. Eugene Fagon was talking here today again. Let's go back there again, folks. Let's go back there again. All right? Yeah, the man right here. You see, right? The man said, pillar 1, they will develop. When somebody say they will develop something, that means they're going to create their own. Develop air and seaport. All right? So he's not even talking about airline. He said he will develop the air and seaport. That means the air and seaport transportation. All right? So where is the aviation? Because when you say you develop the airport transportation, that means you will be coming up with your own airline transportation, right? Network. But it had not been clearly defined. But do you think the paper, if any other thing, look, I just can't just roll out of shit here. All the things that you pay the one here, when will you be able to finish with pay the one? Then you cannot pay the two. All right? So that means they got 6 payroll here, meaning that for every payroll here, for every year, this is why I was telling you, the men say they use each payroll to complete their 6 year. So that means for every payroll, this is payroll 1 here, all right? This is payroll 1. So payroll 1 was for 2024. So they should have done all the 1 year in 2024. But the year not come to it, and we see nothing from the payroll here. So what's going to happen next year? 2025. All right, so number 2 is 2025. Number 3, it will be for 2026. Number 4 will be for 2027. And then number 5 will be for 2028. And then number 6 will be for 2029. So where will Joe Boca be able to finish all the shit that he wrote down when the man finish losing almost 1 year? So for payroll 1, you can forget it. This shit not going to work. Because if he decided to move this here in 2025, that means this will be bumped into 2026. And then the 2026 will be bumped into 2027. And 2027 will be bumped into 2028. And then 2028 will be bumped into 2029. That means he will not even finish the shit, right? You see what we tell you that Joe Boca already lost 1 year? That is who Joe Boca is, a very good and incompetent old man. So the airline, you see, so they know they finish losing payroll 1 in the first year. That's why you need for going to 14 and have to say, my man, look, we brought airplane here, the Papilla bring airplane. So when they finish developing their draft report that will come out in 2026, 2025, if you see anything in payroll 1 in 2025, that means that you will not be able to accomplish 2026. All right? Because it is the 2024 for this payroll 1. And they were not able to do 1 cent from this place. That means they're going to bump it in here. So that means they guy that's supposed to be enjoying his 2025, he will be suspended and they will put him into 2026 because they didn't do nothing in 2024. So they will have to move this payroll 1 into 25, and then 2025 will be moved into 2026. So that means they will be cheating one of the payrolls here and nothing will be done as far as the payroll goes. Look at all the long thing they made them put here. And nothing they were able to accomplish here. And that's why they're making all that noise. Look at all the things here. Promote culture and tourism, 0 in 2024. So you know what we'll do? We'll print it here and then we'll start to put a check mark there because this is 2024 here. All right? All the things will be done in 2024. So we'll come here next time and we'll call a name. Chairman, ensure efficiency in economic management. Did Joe Boca achieve that in 2024? No, 0. Then we'll come down here, we'll say engage in prudent fiscal management. Did Joe Boca achieve that? 0. Then we'll come to restore confidence in our monetary system or in our monetary and financial sector. 0. Promote agriculture, forestry and management and fishery. 0. They won't come from Joe Weah. They will take it from Joe Weah record. Thank God Emma Glasgow there. So they want to get late on it. They kind of promote sustainable job creation. Sustainable job creation. What kind of sustainable job creation? Joe, they may already destroy Joe. What about sustainable job creation? What they meant about sustainable job creation? Joe Boca already understand what my sustainable job creation are big here. Then they say what? Improve commerce and industry. Yeah, I mean, but that already been improving it for you already. It's very funny. Promote commerce and trade regulation. Yeah, the regulation he made what to buy BB car for himself. All right. Then they say what? Establish special economic zone. What economic zone? A big economic zone. And what Obi Kumana was doing, just taking money from both. Enforce implementation or liberalization policy. The public got man for itself. All the trouble thing they not take up here. All right, develop road and bridges. Where the road and bridges coming from here? Hey, Papa, not good. They're good for nothing, old man. Ensure prudent management of the National Road Fund. They're stealing the money all the time. 22 million already gone. Nobody know where it is. Then you can talk about develop air and seaport transportation. What the air and seaport transportation not develop? What the we buy that they not put out there? What the kino they not put out there? Let them put one kino other there and say or Labrador Seaport Association with kino. Where the kino? They even flying one car around. Now one car they fly in the air can tell you develop air and seaport. Yeah, they show okay, put one car in the air everywhere, all right? Then put one car in the air, all right? Then you can't talk about what? Prioritize energy sector development, improve. These guys just read they just read those shit in here, and they even doing nothing about it. So, guys, when you look at it here, do you think Joe Boga accomplished anything? Because they got 6 people here. People 1, people 2, people 3, people 4, people 5, people 6. So they tell you that for every 1 year, they're supposed to accomplish the thing in the first year. What a minute now accomplish the first year yet? Nothing. All right? So nothing will be accomplished here. Because Boga they just wrote all the nonsense thing in here and they can't tell the guy Peter 1, Peter 2, Peter 3. Boga will not even part of it. I think I made a hearing because I just look at CDC 6 Peter. Yeah, what I really think they got in there. I think Henry Costa just look at CDC 6 Peter. I mean 5 Peter. And just copy and say, in order for it to not be the same, let them be our own 6, since CDC got 5. But you see, CDC were very smart because when you have 6, you know in the final year of your term, you are a lame duck. There's nothing you're going to be doing in your 6 years. All right? Your short just be at the gun time. By the time we hit 2023, the government was not doing nothing at all. Nothing the government was doing. Nothing the government was doing. All right, so they just sat on there. So when you look at that period over there, and that's what we're asking for the National Development Plan. How is he going to drive those things into a plan? Because the plan should tell you. Let me just show you something here quickly, all right? So let's come to CDC. Let's come to CDC plan here, all right? So, okay, there goes CDC plan right here. I believe this is it right here. All right, I say here, let's see here. Let's see here. Oh no, look at the other criminal that cost 10,000 with a spoon and show you ugly favor me. The criminal here, I don't know why he paid them stay around here. Criminal it is. The time you go to him my document and see 10,000 with a spoon, criminal. He and FBI they all way together. Criminal. That man need to confess. He confess. I will always call him criminal. Let me tell you, I don't give a damn about you how you feel about me calling that man criminal. Until he asked he asked for forgiveness, he's a criminal. And I will always call him a criminal. People say he getting my way. That ain't goddamn business. I don't give a damn. And you're a criminal, you're a criminal. All right, that go here. Okay, y'all go to CDC, PAPDB here. All right, good. That right here. All right, guys. So let me draw your attention to something here, right? All right. Let me draw your attention to something here. So let's go back to CDC. All right. Let's go back to CDC or something here quickly. Oh, sorry, guys. Let me put it by. So right now, guys, you are looking at CDC document right here. This is the CDC document here. Propo Agenda for Prosperity and Development. All right. This is it right here. All right. So as you can see here, this is the original document here. All right. You can see the C right here. Let me just use my hand here. All right. You see it right here? So let's go back to the PowerPoint presentation so I can show you what's unfolding here. So when I click here, all right, let me click right here. When I click here, and then I'm going to reduce it here. So let's bring it here. So you see, this is CDC right here, right? Like Roman will say. Yeah, CDC period 1 here. All right, CDC period 2. CDC period 3. CDC period 4. The reason they only use 4 years is because the first year, second year, third year, and in your 4th year, you should be done. That means by your 5th year, you should be wrapping up and trying to fix everything that you did not do. So they have 4 years to say, gentlemen, if we can get most of our things done in 4 years, that means we'll have 2 more years to go and start fixing the other rest. That's what they did. But these clowns on the other hand here, they can't make everything 6 years, so they will not have no room to rest. Now, let's see the 4 period that CDC came up with. You know what that means if you go look at it from a document standpoint? So let's see this document here. The 4 period that CDC got, look at the detail that inside the whole thing here. All right? Here is the detail here. Let's take a look at the detail. All right? Let's take a look at the detail here. Look at the table of content for the proposed 4 pillows. You see how long and plenty the thing is here? You see it? You see how long and plenty it is? There are a lot of things in here. A lot of things. All right? They put a lot of things in place there. All the things that all they will be going through. All right? It's a very long document. That's what the guy will put in through here. Let me just speed it up for you guys. A very long document. That's what they will put in through here. You see it here? That's what the men are not able to do. That's why I'm asking you guys right now. Asking them, where is here? Look, economic corridor and rural and urban migration. You see it? These are all the things that are in the framework document. All right? This is the CDC framework document. They have to develop the thing here. You see the whole country here, they're looking at all data from the past. Absolute poverty by region. You see it? They think Boca, they will not do the thing. They're not able to do it. They're not able to do it. Then they come down, they try to break it down here. As absolute full and extreme poverty by county. You see it? So they gotta have to measure all the things. These are all the data that they gotta put together in the report. So you see the problem we are then they were fucked up. They had all the information, but they didn't share with people for people to come. They go let men and Marco give money and preach it. They say they put down over there and did nothing for CDC. That's why they flogged them. Because these men already told the people then where each country stand at that time. But they were smart to call some all in to be really displaying it to the Liberian people and putting it in different languages and say, oh, this is what Ellie and Boga then left the country then. Today, Joe, we are going to be president. But those guys were fucked up. They were fucked up. And that's why they left from power. It's sweet for them too. I don't care for them. And but they got good information here. And so yeah, it's it right here. So they did all of this here. And yeah, all their planning here. They did a very good job here. So as you can see here, people with special need, and and it's all part of that pillow there. The elderly, so you see here, they got the elderly here. So let's come out here so we can look for people with special need and see what pillow that thing on. So let's come right here. So let's take our array and see what they're talking about people with special need here. Okay, see here, education here, health, sanitation, and then we have physical challenge that the people with special need right here. Yeah, right here. People with special need. So we'll come back to the data here, all right, to the PAPD document. So, and we saw it in pillow 1. Yes, that pillow 1 we saw it in here, right? Yeah, pillow 1. Physical challenge people. So let's come back to the document here. And what it says here, let's go back to the document here. So that minute document right here, the proposed agenda here, it just say right here, proposed right here. So what you see here, it said a higher level of poverty is found among the household headed by the elderly people. So you see that pillar 1 right here. So, and then they talk about special need. All right. Then they talk about potential economic growth, transportation. So you see how all the things are going. And they see the number of pages here, 159. And we are just to 29. All right. They're going all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Then they kind of again, they're talking about potential development region. And you see here, so that how all the things been going. So Joe Boca had not developed nothing like that for his arrest. You see how long the document would take? The document would take a long time because Joe Boca said he's not going for Ellen plan. That's why he said, I'm not using Ellen plan. I'm not using we are them plan. We do our own plan. That's why they're not able because they don't have the experience to do these things. That how you see how the document look there? The document so far. Then you come here now to the prayer now. And you start breaking it down in the category. And then you look at the sea of change. All the things there, my brother. That I read, I got that 6 document. Look at some of the matrix here. All right, let's look at some of the matrix design here. These are some of the things here. All right, these are all the deep down. Now you see the SDG here. That is Sustainable Development Goal from the UN. So you have to match it. You see the HDR, the Human Development Index, and the SDG. So they're measuring it here in the health, education, everything that Joe Weah didn't talk about. Yeah, they're measuring it here. The same HDMI we're gonna be talking about. Yeah, they're sending down here. When I be talking about they say, oh, they may like talking too much. You see here, it's all in here. So they gotta use the data here now to meet some of their goal. All right, and these are the United Nations goal that is set. All right, so they're measuring everything. Yes, they're measuring everything here, and then they're going by the different ratio as it relate to the people who were born so and so time. So it's a lot that they gotta need to do. And that's why you see when I be asking the men, I say, Joe Boca, what is your national development plan? They ain't got it because they got to provide this information here in order for them to start the work. They got no idea right now what to do. That is the problem they're facing here, folks. So, I mean, we can go through the whole thing here. All right? You see the document going there. What page you on right now? We're on 113. And we ain't even go nowhere yet. You see it? But the document here was accepted by the United Nations and the U.S. All right? Absolute poverty by county. National conflict map. You see how people got it here? It's a lot. Augustine Gaffwan, they're not able to read it in. I'm telling you guys right now. Now, yes, about the implementation plan here. So they got a high-level national target. I mean, what they will be doing first. Then they got a short-term intervention. Then they got a mid-term intervention. Then they got a long-term intervention. All those things coming from that little sheet you saw. What you see how detailed the document is? The way how detailed the document is. Everything you see here, they 100 and something page here. Let's go to the end so I can be able to make my final conclusion here. So right now we now reach the 110 here. All right, we now reach the 110. So all the 159. The 159 page document, you know where it's coming from? It's coming from just the 4 pillow you see right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That long document. That long document will just come from looking at. The one will ask you, say, Joe Boca, yes. So you want to tell me, you see all the things that Joe Boca done wrote here? They're supposed to do that same document just how CDC did their own here. Joe Boca then supposed to do their own here. That's why you see when I was doing the presentation, the hacker, I asked and I said, Joe Boca, yeah, is CDC part of National Development Plan here. Where they took it from? They took it from right here. They took it from right here. So say you get your part of CDC say they own a change for a whole right here. Joe Boca then say they own that arrest. And you know, they arresting people here. So I asking them and say, okay, Joe Boca, where is your part of plan? I got a long document. Joseph Boca did not get that plan yet. So then how can Joseph Boca then? And you say they're working with plan when they not come out with that document yet. So you see it now. So when I'm talking about National Development Plan, you saw the CDC document had a long like that. That the plan they can be going by. So every year in that they'll go and open a plan book. Say, German here, Pedro 1, we will do all the other one in Pedro 1 though. Yeah. So how far we going with it now? Because the year come to end now. How much work we not do? Joseph Boca don't have that document. So there will be no way that Joseph Boca will accomplish anything. But you see, these good for nothing garden who run the different platform will not explain those things to the Liberian people. Because they themselves, they not understand no thing. They don't have no idea on it. And they don't know how to present it to the people. So now, whenever you see Joseph Boca then talking about arrest, all right? Ask them say, where is the development plan? Because for me, we saw CDC 4 pillow. They came for whole, we saw their 4 pillow. But they already developed it into the National Development Plan. That they're part of roadmap now. They can open up development plans and say, yeah, and you know, disability and challenge people. Low economic area. Let's focus there. But those guys do nothing to that plan. And you know, they do nothing to that plan. Nothing they did to that plan. Absolutely nothing. That's why we put a question mark there. Where is your national plan? So when you see guys like Eugene Fagon coming or Mo Ali then come here and say, oh, like for example, what the Mo Ali man? Let me show you Mo Ali right here. All right? Let me show you Mo Ali right here. Let me see if I can find my man Mo Ali right here. I think he was here a few days. I saw him here putting a fake thing up there. Where he is here. He run away right now. Let me see it. I mean, that fake picture he put out the last time. You know, I want to show you guys here. I think I saw here the last time. Let me just take my time over here. Yeah, man, when I laugh and talk that here, walk out and put that thing together. Let me can see it. I'm going to find it here right now. Let me can show it to you here. That man went a lot to you. Can talk here and then put the thing together. Let me see. It will soon be coming out right now. Okay, yeah, right here. I got it now. Now you see, they ain't read their own document, yo. They never wrote their own document. So then let Mo Ali here can lie to you, all right? You see, because they didn't write their own national development plan. Mo Ali came here and can lie to the people then and look at Joe Weah and thing. Look what he wrote here. All right, he said, oh, we did very well in the fight against corruption and political freedom in the later MCC report. They report now for them. So what we did, we checked them. And the people say the performance for the for the mandatory challenge program, it all will come from the previous year. Boga then now made 1 year in office yet. Then Mo Ali is telling you here that they report here, that they report. The reason Mo Ali then lie here is because, remember, they don't have no national plan like how CDC got their plan. They don't have none. So then how can they know that they were able to get that, they were able to get it here correct? That's the question you got to be asking and say, but Mo Ali, where your plan that showed that you were going to get it in there accomplished? How you mind to get it accomplished when you don't have no plan? What is your national development plan? Tell us, say, yeah, we agree that you're in CDC. CDC got change for hope. They got their pillow them. We agree you got your arrest and you got your pillow them. All right? But you don't have your investment document. All right? Where is your national development plan? So you don't have no national development plan. You're only been there for 1 year. All right? All the things that you wrote in the soul in here, the one you got here, Mo Ali. You say you're going to do all the things here. But what is the roadmap for all the things you read down here? Because CDC part of the roadmap is right here. This is CDC roadmap right here. You can open the document and look inside. Because CDC said they were doing it from 2018 to 2023. So where is your own? If you don't have a Mo Ali, then how can you tell the Liberian people that, oh, we did well? Same when some of the period record that Joe Weah then they became we. That's how they lying to the Liberian people. That's how they lying to the Liberian people, my fellow Liberians. That's why Joe Boca man, he's nothing. Joe Boca is nothing. Let me tell you guys, he ain't work for them. The old man work for them. And you know, he ain't work for them. That's how they lying to you. So you better make sure you take your time and count the platform and let's continue to have this good conversation here, because Joseph Boca is on a mission to lie to the Liberian people. That's what he is. Just pick up the young man permit at the airport. All right, they say they got somebody permit at the airport. Who the other man? Anyway, I know who they're talking about, the other man. All right, so you see them passing around. Even the Ethiopian people, look at me, the Dara Delon there. You see Dara Delon there? Dara Delon them posting now. Yeah, what Dara Delon them posting you? Can't see them lying to you now. That's how they get lied. Look, they had no national development plan, but how they lying to you here now? Check this out. There go Dara Delon over there. Dara Delon, good, positive news. We welcome the resumption of the flight to Liberia by Ethiopian Airlines. A very positive and welcoming thing. Where is it in Joe Boga plan that they welcome me? All right? Where is it in Joe Boga plan? These guys have not even commended their national agenda. So you got to be asking them, where's your national development plan? You know what they're doing? They're just closing the other day. Yeah, gentlemen, we welcome this speaker here. This speaker is very good. It will give you good music. And they look around again. Let me see what coming in my hand right now. All right, let's see here. All right. Gentlemen, you see the Mars here? Yeah, we welcome the Mars. The Mars will be a very good tool for you guys. That's how the guy them doing. They got no plan. These guys got no plan, my people. They got no plan at all. That is why Joseph Boca is a very incompetent person who don't understand nothing about leadership. The old man is nothing, and I will tell you guys that he's nothing. All right? So that is Joe Boca. All right? Tomorrow is going to be a very tricky one. All right? Tomorrow is going to be a very tricky one. We will see what we can do tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a very tricky one. When I mean a very tricky one, the way I will come on tomorrow, I have to figure that out because I got a few things to do. But in the meantime, all right, let me give you one sample here about how we're going to approach things when you come to Joe Boca them. All right, so check this one out for tomorrow. Check the other one out here for tomorrow. We got something here for Joe Boca tomorrow. Let me just show it to you guys here quickly. You know, my boys are in the background. Those guys they love my analysis so they can come up with Google thing. So let's listen to this one here. Let's just listen to the other sample here quickly here. All right. I'm going to show it to you guys. Let's listen to the other sample here quickly here so you can enjoy yourself. Excuse me there. Let me see here. Okay, I'm going to pass it right here. All right, so let me see here. Where is it right here? Okay, it's right here. Let me put it up here now. All right, so let's listen to this one here quickly here, guys. So check this one out here. Check this one out here quickly here. Let me see here. Okay, I want to download this one so you can see. But there you go right here. Okay, cool. It is coming up now. I was not having double voice. Let me see here. I had to cut the one off because the one I'm talking here already. So let me just move it over here. Okay, so that means I should be able to hear just one voice. Let's see here. All right, so just one voice I should be able to hear here right now. Okay. Oh, the speaker is off. Let me turn it back on.
Oh, he put Joe Burger birth month at the.
Okay, it's coming on now.
Putting things into context right now, Joe Burger took office in January. There are 365 days in a year, but this year it is 366 days. So Joe Burger took office in January. Today, we are around 312 days since Joe Burger took office. And the only thing that these people...
All right, so guys, you ready for this? All right, you ready for this?
People are so...
I got my boys and they just capturing different clips every time I come on air, and I'm super loving it, and I think that you guys will love it too. So yeah, it's just a prelude to tomorrow conversation. All right, so let's look at this here. All right, take a good look at this. All right, ready for this? Take a good look at this. All right, listen to this. Okay, let's listen to this.
People are so happy to celebrate his birthday with you guys, but here is the catch. I told you guys that Joseph Boga's age mean nothing for you, right? So he celebrated all his birthdays in the past based on the 42-year experience they have been talking about. That's good. You see, God did not make mistake with Joe Boga. God knew that Joe Boga is a failure. So what did he do? He put Joe Boga's birth month at the very end of the year. So putting things into context right now, Joe Boga took office in January. There are 365 days in a year, but this year it is 366 days. So Joe Boga took office in January. Today, we are around 312 days since Joe Boga took office. And the only thing that this incompetent and good for nothing old man can show to you guys is his birthday. He has added another age to his age, but nothing he has shown for you guys since he became president. You see the reality? God did not make mistake with Joe Boga. This man was born in November, and November 28. A few steps into the new month, and then the year end. This man, since he took office, today is 312 days. The only thing Joe Boga supporter can show you is the picture of his birthday. Is that what Joe Boga campaigned for? Did you hear Joe Boga say, oh, when you elect me, I will show you a picture of my birthday? That's not what the people sign up for. But this old man is nothing. I keep telling you guys, Joseph Boga is nothing. This old man was a mistake. The Liberian people that voted for the old man, they are regretting now, folks. They are regretting. And you know what they're doing? They got nothing to do. They keep adding all their lies together. Joe Boga took over in January. What happened after that? Well, Mr. Boga started firing the Liberian people. But this was the man who said you are going to create more jobs. This is the man who said, oh, Jeremy, you know what? Job, we are then took your job from you. They say they're harmonizing salary. If you make it $200, somebody get it one to you, you go borrow money. How you pay the bank back? And when he came to power, what did he do? He started to fire people around. EPS officer, civil servant, individual who been there even before Joe Boga and Eddie became president. He got rid of all of them. The next thing you know, he started bringing in
or old bosses then from how they call the place from Ghana. The bosses went back. He brought in yellow machine. Nobody know what a yellow machine is. He got ready. He said, "Oh, gentlemen, we're heading down to Texas. We're heading down to Texas, gentlemen. We're on our way." And the people started firing up. They came back. Few weeks later, he went to South Korea. He saw him there, shaking hand. He came back again. He went to Istanbul, and to I think Turkey. From there, he went to China. Nothing Joe Walker has brought to the Liberian people. Nothing. He came back again. He said, "Hey, look, guys, they think I'm getting robbed. Oh, now we're running out of money. We wasted trip. We got nothing. Nobody came to the country. German, I'm heading down to Italy. You know what Judah did to Judah Ascara did to Jesus? Yes, I'm carrying our man. Hey, I'm carrying our man fanatic over. I'm going to give you the holy case. That means that when we come back, there will be a chaotic leadership crisis in the House of Representatives, right? Yeah. So he went to Italy and saw fanatic over and gave him the Judah case. By the time fanatic came back, trouble happened in the country. Yep, that's it there, folks. That's just a prelude there. The old man is nothing. I'm telling you, he's nothing. His age only telling you that this is how long he been with us, but he's nothing. And anyway, guys, we had a post where we said, and we'll talk about this tomorrow. I just want to just, drive this by you guys quickly here. It's like a drive-by. So we got a post, and I just want to share that post with you guys quickly here. Let's see here. We posted a thing today, and I just want to share with you guys quickly here. Let me see here. It's loading up here now. You guys people gotta be careful with Joe Booker. This old man is a very, very dangerous old man. Never let your guard down when you're dealing with Joe Booker. I'm telling you guys now, do not let your guard down when you're dealing with Joe Booker, because this old man is nothing but a very dangerous old man. I'm telling you now. You let your guard down, you will definitely regret Joe Booker. Do not let your guard down behind Joe Booker. Yes, do not let your guard down. All right? Do not let your guard down. This is what I wrote here today. All right? This is what I wrote here today. All right? Keep your distance from those you criticize, as they may one day betray you after becoming your friend. You will remember that there were a lot of things that Prince Johnson was saying to Joe Booker back in the days, right? The man got battery, the man got this. Prince Johnson let his guard down because he felt that Joe Booker was a good man. But every negative thing that Prince Johnson said when he was with Weah, you have all that recording. Joe Booker kept that thing in his heart, and all Joe Booker wanted was to get close to Prince Johnson and hit very, very hard. He sent that fatal shot, and that's why I got Prince Johnson today below 6 feet now. Never ever get closer to anybody you criticize. You got to be very smart. Be very, very smart. And that's why I got Prince Johnson today. Booker does not forgive. Booker up to now hasn't forgiven Kekula Kutu, because Kekula Kutu exposed Booker of being an illegal immigrant, and it was going to be a mistake. A judge or a two are going to elect, taking a vice presidential candidate. He kept that in his heart. That's why even today, he does not speak to Dr. Harry, former Monima's son, because he said the man took his position. Joe Booker is an unforgivable person. So whatever you do, that's why you see, I often tell people, I criticized the man in 2016, and there's nothing that will make me to join Joe Booker. If I even want to do anything for them, I will be right in America here and provide any form of consultancy. But for me to get close to Joe Booker, no. I'm just giving you that scenario the distance I'm keeping. That Eugene Fagon mayor seen passing around, he already on Joe Booker hate list to get fired. It's just a matter of time. He's still doing that. He check out in the traffic, beating the traffic. He never reached King yet. But the day if I'm going to reach King with some kind of incident, that one you all get to know. A Boka can fire Amin Modad, his own relative. You think Eugene Fagon hold any relevance in the eyes of Boka? It's just a matter of that one mistake. That one mistake. That's all it takes. Just that one mistake. Let Boka just, let Eugene Fagon just make that one mistake. That when you will know whether Boka love Eugene Fagon or cherry Eugene Fagon. If Boka can let Amin Modad go, that we know and heard that they have some family relationship. What more about Eugene Fagon, who criticized Boka while he was supporting George Weah? You just wait and see. So guys, thank you so much. I don't know. I'm not too sure what I will be on tomorrow morning, but we will try to come on before 6 o'clock or maybe 6 o'clock tomorrow in the evening, because we have to prepare ourselves for the coming week. The Thanksgiving Day holiday is over. We got at least about 2 weeks to burn out in December, and then we'll be going to the holiday, and then we'll be going into the new year. So this is just a slow time, a lean down section, but we'll do our best to fit our program into the coming weeks, and before the Christmas holiday and after the Christmas into the new year. So we'll continue to hold the government feet to the fire. But from what you saw tonight, the government 6 pillow, they already filled one of the pillows. There's nothing going to change. You see that 6 pillow now. They have put themselves in a situation that they cannot release themselves. They had to screw one of the pillow up in order to deal with the other 5 pillows. Technically, they should only have 4 pillows. Because sometimes you got to leave room for improvement. You see, when you're driving on the highway in America, look on the side of the road. Look on some of the highway bridges. When they engineer and build the bridge, they can leave some kind of empty space there because they're thinking that one day the population will increase, we got to widen the road. Why if the other bridge break down, when local construction, we got to use the other side? These guys did not do all those things. They just came with 6. So where is the room for mistake? You always got to leave room for mistake. You always got to leave room for mistake. They never did. Yes, they never did. So thank you guys so much for the opportunity. God bless you guys. And we'll see you again, all right? So until we see again, bye-bye to you guys. Take care of yourself. Be good.